Alright. Here we go. Here we go. They can hear us now. Let me check the settings again, just real quick.
But I was like in halfway through the sequel of Jade City, and I was like, oh, okay, I just need a break from this right now. But I was like, this could not end good for any of these characters. It is just going to be a very depressing ending.
It's just going to be
like,
depressing.
oh man, the shit that these fuckers are doing. You are.
Let's turn the music like halfway there. There we go.
I think a few characters might get a good ending, but it's just gonna. It's not gonna end well for people.
Alright. Wait, hold on. Let me see the controls here real quick just to make sure. Okay, so your typical kind of your typical kind of keyboard controls. Okay, control is
he was a fucking
dance
cocksucker.
mode, and then shift is sprint. Okay, and your mouse is to wash, and then you could toggle select extension. I'm pretty sure they'll give like a tutorial or something. Alright, let's do this. Welcome everyone. So, hello everybody. Welcome. I am a professional Asian streamer. I've been watching too much Stephen here again. And I am doing PowerWash Simulator. I've been watching too much.
I got you addicted onto that Asian.
I love Stephen He. It's just I don't know what it is. Maybe it is because
it's the relatability.
It's the relatability. Just Stephen, you have 24 hours in the day. Make sure you put 20 hours into study. That's not enough hours to sleep. Let's sleep faster, eh? Alright, let's start. Okay, here we go. There's your controls and all that. Okay, let's see here. So, okay, that's so you're walking around. Oh man, that's loud actually. Wait, hold on.
I imagine if I ever get in charge of Marvel, I immediately kill off Jean Grey.
What is
and every single X-Men writer.
Why are you so upset at Jean?
Because Jean Grey needs to stay fucking dead.
Oh my goodness! Hold on. I'm gonna turn the volume down to like.
Jean Grey's very existence causes a domino effect that has ruined the X-Men for the past 20 years.
Alright. I turned the volume.
Kind of, yeah. Fucking Phoenix Saga, so good. Just killed off Jean Grey. The best Jean Grey story. Let her actually do some good shit, and then once she comes back, it fucked up all of Cyclops. Just him, but they just fucked up so much shit since then. But imagine that every single writer that comes to work on the X-Men afterwards, we like, hey, can I bring Jean Grey back? I'm like, no. Because that's the third thing a writer thinks of, is either killing off Jean Grey or bringing her back.
Okay, I have to ask, when was the last time that Madeline girl was around comics?
Madeline Pryor?
Yeah.
She's a supervillain now.
What?
She's a supervillain.
She's a supervillain called the Goblin Queen.
Why?
You know what I should do for that podcast we were doing with Ninjato? I just collect all the juicy info about the Summers family and how horrendous it is. It is one of the worst handled things in comics. Yeah. So many good characters just fucked up by so many bad writers.
But now, Master, I have to ask though, has any X-Men character though tried to create their own religion to prove it's stupid?
That sounds like something the X-Men writers would do at some point.
Aw, that's sad.
Apocalypse faked himself. Apocalypse faked himself just to prove how stupid he is.
Is your fucking icon Asian Shockwave?
Yes, I created that for, so chat, so earlier today...
Fucking amazing.
So earlier today, so chat, well, Chelsea right now, because she's only watching. So, Chelsea, earlier today, actually, like, right before I started the stream, I was, recording with, Nijato and Matchstick, and we were doing this stream where I just explained to them Transformers lore, specifically IDW Shockwave. And so for that whole stream, I created that little icon of just Shockwave in like a scarf and a rice field hat. And if you look closely on my icon in Discord, Nick, you also notice that I even gave Shockwave aviator glasses.
Please tell me you edited it to just be the one lens.
Why didn't I actually genuinely did not think of that, Nick. That would have been amazing. Just one lens aviator. That's right. I'm going all Top Gun in this area, bitch. That always gets me from that Family Guy episode. Like the Japanese like string Top Gun theme. Dun, 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 dun.
It's so great.
Wait. Oh, that's the crouch. Oh, this is so much easier now. Okay, you gotta get all this dirt. Come on, come on. Oh, I can rotate the nozzle.
Hey, not what do you think would be the worst decision that the X-Men comics have made so far?
What's the worst decision, man? That's an interesting question. I guess I've always said this is a joke, but it's like I've always said this is a joke, but I guess it is kind of rooted in reality for me. Just like what's his name?
Oh, I just noticed they're giving me a tutorial right now.
Chang, it's just I actually cannot see on the Discord. It's kind of just stuck on the main menu screen.
Hold on, give me a second.
I don't know if it's like this. I don't know if it's like this for.
I'm there. Hold on.
I was talking to not.
Hold on, let me check Discord real quick. Let me see what's going on. You know what? Here, I'm just gonna share my screen then. I don't think there'll be any noise, but I'll just share my entire screen then, if that's the case.
I don't think the noise matters very much.
Yeah, so yeah, it's like I said it once, and it's like I say, like I said it as a joke, but it's kind of rooted in reality. There's Joss Whedon's Astonishing X-Men. Goddamn terrible. That's the worst mistake anyone ever made.
Whoa. I don't remember much from that run. What happened in it?
That was the run where Angel believed he had believed he had like a healing factor, and that his blood was the contributing factor to it. So it's like, yeah, I'll just stab myself, and then I'll provide everyone with a healing factor. And it was just filled with a lot of dumb jokes. Literally, there was a character who was like, oh, like I think it was joked in this book that she was a prostitute. And she's a prostitute who's also an X-Men. And it's like,
Okay.
She said, "Oh, I'm going to go to my room and watch porn if anyone wants to join me." And then she's never seen in the book again.
I don't remember this.
Oh. Okay.
And that entire X-Men run is just bewilderingly bad.
I've read Joss Whedon's one on Astonishing X-Men. I don't remember any of this.
I don't remember. Yeah, what the hell?
I could be wrong, but I think he was the one who introduced but I could be wrong. Because I think it's just I read another run entirely and I just replaced it with his.
Oh.
I guess, but it's like I could have sworn it was Joss Whedon just wrote an entire run of X-Men where Angel believed he had a dumb power, and that he was just spreading that power everywhere like some kind of weird STD.
I don't remember any of this.
Okay. Yeah, that's I
remember I stopped reading Astonishing X-Men after the art change.
I know Joss Whedon, well, we know now about Joss Whedon, that's just, I don't know, no, that's just, I don't even have the words to describe that, that's just...
I don't think that was Joss Whedon.
You don't think that was Joss Whedon?
I read that run. I don't remember any of that.
Huh.
Yeah, I could be wrong. But I've always attributed it to Joss Whedon for some reason.
For me, gotta be honest, I'm not a fan of how the X-Men are villains now.
Well, I mean, isn't that just...
It's kind of,
I mean, that's just the X-Men in general now. The comp... Wait, okay, so... I have to ask, because I'm not gonna fucking read the X-Men comics. Are they still on that goddamn island?
Kangas, this is Lost all over again. Are they still on the damn island? Yeah.
Why does it end in a church?
The X-Men was just lost. Damn it, Jean! Who told you to wash our clothes into drinking water? Now we're gonna be stuck here forever.
That's actually Survivor, but goddamn it, I still think that's fucking hilarious.
Now we're gonna be stuck here forever, Jean. Ah!
Now we're going to survive this harsh, unforgiving terrain.
Ah!
Oh no!
Hello!
Oh,
Headhunters.
I'm fired.
I'm fired. Hey.
That's also one of my favorite commands.
How
dare you, BB? How dare you wash your clothes in our drinking water?
I remember this is the same run that had armor and all that alien stuff and Alexandra Brad.
Huh.
Was any of that in your...
It could be. I gotta look it up. I gotta look up the storyline where Angel just believes he has healing powers.
Yeah, because I don't remember any of that.
Yeah, that sounds like bullshit. Or just the story. That thing, that just in general, that just sounds like bullshit.
You know, it'd be a cool game.
Hmm.
X-Men Overwatch. Or X-Men Venom Evolution.
Okay, I'm listening. Explain.
It's the X-Men, and you get 10 to 15 members of the X-Men, you get 10 to 15 members of the Brotherhood, and they just duke it out.
Okay.
Like an Overwatch style.
Okay, why the
Or
X-Men?
Team Fortress style. A Team Fortress style would be better. since that's a better game.
Overwatch. That's a... You know, I keep ranting about Overwatch all the time like this, but I just always... This is the one part that always bugs me about Overwatch. So you have all these, like, lore for these characters. And,
It's like...
And, like, oh man, you know that one... remember this character? It turns out that, you know, she was discriminated for being lesbian. Oh, that's fucking...
It's like J.K. Rowling on Twitter, like 10 years after Harry Potter has ended. Hey, you know, Hermione is a black now.
Yeah, but they're doing it. Is it Bethesda?
Wait, is she just canonically black now?
Wait, Hermione?
I think that is an actual tweet, yes. But do not quote
No, you're right. You're right. Magic is like she just retconned. She just went in and just retconned that Hermione was black all along.
Well, you know. Well, you know what I say to that though. If you didn't put it in your original book, then.
No, Jake, it's worse. They say she outright says she was white in the original books.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Well, Nick, my point is, if she wasn't described as a black person in the books, then I don't care. She's not black.
7 books of being a white chick, 8 movies.
Yeah.
And now you're saying that she's black? Lady, it is past time for doing that.
But the thing about Overwatch is though, like they're doing that shit like though in real time though, like it's part of like these like backstory like trailers and lores and all that, like that British girl, that's kind of cute. She's lesbian, but you know, like she was discriminated because of that. Oh, that fucking sucks. You know, you shouldn't be discriminated because she's lesbian. What does it have to do with the game though?
Yeah, but you see, I don't play Overwatch, so I don't care.
Cause like nothing in the gameplay indicates that like whatever their lore behind these characters is relevant. It's like, okay, yay, good for you. The character's lesbian. Good for her. Why does that matter though?
I imagine an arena shooter like version. I would love to do Iceman. That'd be really fun. Iceman would be cool like that type of game. But with all of his ice abilities, like making slides and shit like that, that'd be fun.
I still can't believe, I just want to say this really quick about Iceman. I still can't believe Family Guy predicted it. That's genuine. Yeah, that's just such a great turn.
They outright fucking predicted it.
I fucking hate that. I fucking hate that move on Marvel.
Iceman being gay.
It was horribly done.
Also, Genghis, you can walk on top of the van. Well, if you jump on it.
Yes, but I'd find it funny if you got dirty if you got footprints on the van.
All right, I'm done. Oh god damn it!
Yeah, but did you know how Iceman became gay?
It was something to do with Gene, right?
Gene mind fucked him.
Yeah.
It was like, hey, Bobby, yeah, you're gay now. Exact words.
Yeah, it's like, oh, hey, Bobby. Yeah, Gene, what's going on? He's like, yeah, you are gay.
Wait, so...
No, I'm not.
Wait, so what, she read...
You are gay.
So she read his mind? Like, yeah, it turns out you were gay
No.
No?
Fucked his mind. No. Changed it. Nothing there gay was original.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Yeah,
really?
Oh. Yeah, she manipulated him to believe he was gay. And Marvel Once doesn't think that this was a terrible idea.
Yo, that
is okay.
That's
okay. I was making a joke like, oh, Gene mind fucked him, and like, if I were to go back to Marvel, I would make sure I would actually retcon it to actually being the thing. But no, that actually being there from the start, that is, Gene isn't even is worse than like being the worthless hero. She is outright villainous.
Jean's a fucking fucking bitch.
That's Jesus.
Worst X-Man.
Holy shit. But why?
Because the writers are fucking garbage.
Jesus.
Because the writers are like, oh, what are we gonna get? Like really supremely, like. You know, what are we gonna get? Like Eugene to do this book. Well, we can't have her do anything heroic because that part of her life is kind of gone. So let's just make her do more terrible stuff. Literally, the X-Men versus Avengers versus X-Men is just boiled down to it's Jean. Jean caused it.
Huh.
Jean Grey should just be killed off and not brought back. Give her 25 years and then you can bring her back.
Jesus.
25 years without Jean Grey. Think of how much progress the Marvel Universe can make.
Huh. That's okay.
So, Chingus, I have to ask, is this your first experience with PowerWash Simulator?
Yes. I'm just...
Have you ever seen gameplay of this before?
I have seen gameplay before.
Okay.
But I don't...
when the nozzles, when you use, like, okay, so, like, there's the small, like, stream nozzle. Like, okay, so the red one is, obviously, you know, doesn't have the greater length. Like,
but
it doesn't have a wide... Yeah, it doesn't have a good reach. It doesn't have good area, but has good power. Opposite effect with the white one. Great reach. Well, great... You know what I mean.
Yeah, that's great reach, but...
It's wide.
Yeah.
Wide but weak.
It's good for like a rinse around.
Yeah.
I'm not finished with Iceman. Ever since the Jean Grey shit with Iceman has been like the most stereotypical gay person ever.
Oh no, he is outright. God, characterization for Iceman: cigarette.
Cigarette. It's interesting that a character named Iceman is so flaming.
Oh damn!
Yeah, that's Iceman. He is just hello, my identity is.
Does he go to a comedy club and he calls himself? Well, I was gonna say, so if he's that kind of flaming, then is he gonna go to like a Japanese comedy club and call himself Oba-chan?
I don't know what that means, but yes.
He becomes big gay.
So okay, so Master, that's a reference. So Nick knows what I'm talking about. I'm referencing the fact that there's a Transformers show called Beast Machines, and in the Japanese dub for Beast Machines, they changed the characterization of one character called Night Scream to be quote, this is an actual quote, a flaming homosexual.
Yes.
And they base it off of a character of like a, I remember like it's on the TF Wiki, like they base it off like a comedian who has a character.
No, you don't understand, Shangus. I did not mean yes as in I was like yes, continue on. I mean yes as in this is what Iceman would say if he went to a comedian he would do that.
Come on, wash it. No, we gotta do a thorough job. We can't just leave it.
Angel, alright, like, again, like, out of the original 5, Beast, as he's had a few problems here and there, but he is gotten out there, got into modern times surprisingly well. Well, you just look at the other 4, and they're just horrible. They're just in horrible condition.
Damn.
Cyclops has been like fucking Angel has been a mess since his second costume.
Huh.
Jean Grey and Cyclops, I went and Iceman have all gone to that why they've been fucked.
Yeah,
But-
I did it.
Yeah, they have not been handled well.
I got you. Okay, well, I did it. I cleaned it. Woo! Let's go party!
What's your favorite X-Man?
Man, I was
Let's go, everyone!
I'd say-
Party!
I'd say, like, if I were to pick right now, it would be Colossus.
Colossus.
That is a great choice.
Woo! Let's go.
So- Wolverine is one of my favorite Marvel characters. However, he works just as well solo as he does with the X-Men. That it kind of feels.
Oh, it's a time lapse.
Yeah, there's a time lapse. It's cool. It's that I feel like if you want to go like someone who is part of like the X-Men, like as it like and mostly remains on the X-Men team, like you can't view them without the team. Nightcrawler.
Nightcrawler was another good choice.
I think Nightcrawler can do some really good solo stuff if given a chance.
Oh yeah, totally. But like I think, but like obviously, Nightcrawler is mostly more affiliated with the X-Men than even Wolverine is, essentially.
Let's just skip a.
All right, Genghis,
Also,
your
also Genghis, click tab.
Tab.
Yeah.
Yeah, it shows me how much, what to wash. And
Yeah.
dirt. I'm just gonna do a quick like rinse around with the white nozzle.
It's your Grimer sense.
So let's just do a quick rinse around. Loosen
Genghis,
things
how
up.
about what's your favorite X-Man?
So. Okay. I understand Nick's point. I understand all your points. Cause this is mostly just because I'm not experienced with the X-Men. I'm gonna give I'm just gonna give a basic bitch answer, Logan.
Okay.
Okay,
Alright.
but most
A fair choice.
okay, but
I understand.
specifically, I like Logan in his movie Logan.
That movie is just
I
probably the best superhero.
I love Logan. Like Logan as a movie is great. Like that's the movie that made
One of
me,
my all-time favorites.
that was the movie that made me go, I really like Logan.
It was always like I always find it strange that like Logan's always at his best when you kind of always remind the viewer that he's old as shit and he's kind of seen a lot of things. And like the way Logan. Go ahead.
I'll let you finish first because mine I feel might be going a bit of a different topic.
Oh, okay. There's like, look, the reason Logan is the way he is, the reason why he's kind of a hard ass is because literally the man has fought in like 5 minutes. And it's like he fought all the way from the Civil War to the Vietnam War.
Look. I think like if like it's like a comedy series, I honestly think Logan would be best if he was just Walter from the Big Lebowski. just You know, Scott, I too once dabbled in pacifism before. Not
Yeah,
a
but
nom,
the thing
of
is
course.
that Logan never remembers that shit.
Yeah, but it'd be funny
all
though.
muscle
It's
memory.
gone.
It'd be funny though,
This
just
movie
like
is fucking terrible. However, the opening of X-Men Origins Wolverine is fantastic because it's just like this one giant like montage of like Logan, you know, the Canadian man, the Canadian midget, fighting in the American Civil War, all the way up to Vietnam.
well, Nick, remember a Canadian midget fighting in the American Civil War, played by an Australian actor.
Yeah,
Mr. Multinational. Mr. International there, Logan.
two ways. It's two levels of wrong.
I don't care if Hugh Jackman's not a Canadian midget. It's just
Hugh Jackman's great.
again, it's just that movie Logan is what made me really like Wolverine as a character. Just I love that movie.
That movie's amazing.
It's also sad.
Well, really, really.
You were saying that?
I was agreeing with you. It's like, yeah, it's this sad shit.
Yeah, that's sad as shit.
Do you have the Blu-ray by any chance, Changus?
No, I don't have the Blu-ray to Logan.
So something with the Blu-ray is actually really cool because it actually has a bonus disc called Logan Noir, where it's just the movie, but it's in black and white.
Oh, I know all about Logan Noir. Yeah, no, I know about Logan Noir. Hold on, I'm gonna turn the volume down just a bit as well here.
Let's remind you. I always like things like that when they. I like things like that when they do it for film. It's like Mad Max Fury Road came out with black and chrome. But it's just.
That's
But
right.
I think the saddest part about the entire thing was like George Miller wanted an additional thing with black and chrome, where it was called silent mode, and it was just the entire movie where no dialogue has ever been said.
Ooh, that's interesting. I would watch that actually. That sounds interesting.
See, I think that'd be great. However, I can't not listen to Nux. Witness me!
Witness me! I live, I die, I live again! Well, let me check the chat.
What
real
a
quick.
day! What a lovely day!
What a lovely day!
Well, let me see what chat's talking
Dude,
about.
one of my favorite scenes.
Hold on, okay.
One of my
I haven't
favorite
seen
scenes.
any Mad Max movie.
Matchstick. Why? God damn, I keep forgetting how young you are, Matchstick, when you say shit like I've never seen Mad Max.
I'm only 3 years younger than you.
Yeah, but you... Look, Matchstick, as much as how much you sound and act like you're
it's a
older than
difference.
us, there's just times like these where like, Jesus Christ, you never seen these movies? Oh, that's right, you're younger than us. Matchstick, stop making me feel old! You're supposed to make me feel young when you talk with your deep voice. I don't want to feel old because of your Matchstick.
You're only 3 years older than me, man.
I don't care. I don't care, man. You're making me feel old as shit. When you say, like, I've never seen Mad Max.
I've never seen Logan either.
Really?
Really?
Yeah.
Christ, man.
We gotta do X-Men soon.
You know,
I'm really done with X-Men movies in general. I don't really care if it's Logan. I'm done with them.
that's... That's just fucking depressing, man. Because Logan is genuinely a really good movie.
Believe you.
Yeah, like
Like it is I think it's a genuinely great movie. I cry when I watch Logan.
yeah, it's a great movie.
I cry when I watch Logan Matchstick. And there are a few movies that can
Believe
make
you.
me cry. Like you know you've done a good movie if you can make me cry.
I believe you.
So let me check the chat real quick. I just want to see what they're talking about.
Even I say even if you hadn't seen Logan, Matchstick, it's a really better version than the crappy comic it's based on. At least it has that going for it.
It's really easy to make a better thing than Mark Millar.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me just real quick. I just want to see what chat's talking about. Let's see. I noticed here, Chelsea. I'm just busy washing, and we're talking about X-Men. Oh, hey, servant.
Yeah, you know, it's funny that most Mark Millar adaptations are way better than the actual source material.
Even the
You know,
ones, even the adaptations written by Mark Millar are better than the source material.
Wow, that's
that's
sad.
Yeah, I mean, like all the Mark Millar movie adaptations are like way better than the original source material. Well, except Kick-Ass 2, but Kick-Ass 2 just
It's not good.
not really.
No, Sam. I kind of like the original Kick-Ass. So.
Oh, the first one's great.
Oh, that's a shame.
Oh, also, you know that romance between him and the girl who thought he was gay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I said goodbye to that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's lovely.
And how they end is also fucked too.
Oh.
Because the way they ended it was the exact same way in the original comic. It's just like, oh yeah, like she dumped his ex, and then she just started making him feel bad by like I think like in the comic books it was she sent pictures of
God
of her boyfriend.
Jesus, what a bitch. That's oh my God, why? Well, I mean, you told me why, but still, like, Christ, that is scummy behavior. Also, yes, servant, I am off jury duty now. I no longer have to report those damn bastards. I don't ever want to report to them ever again. Stop calling me. I just wanna stream. At least let me stream for like another month or two before I have to go back to fucking school. I don't want to do jury duty.
So speaking of streaming, Changus, which Sonic game are you gonna do? Because technically, if you're gonna do, this is the perfect month to do Sonic games.
Oh, that's right. I know. See, Nick, I know you say you wanted to save it for last, but I think I will just start off with Mania. Cause I feel like it's it's a solid game. You know, start off with a solid game, and then so I'll start off with Mania.
Okay.
You know what I need to do? I need to save up for.
I mean, it's not a bad starting point. I just think the fact that when you because it is such a love layer to the Sonic franchise, the fact that if you play all the other stuff before, it just makes it
I
much more
understand.
impactful. But still, not a bad starting point. It's great.
Maybe I could do like a revisit stream to like Mania. Like I played Sonic Mania. Let's revisit it now. You know we know what the hell. Now I know what the hell a Sonic is. and like, oh hey, I understand that
also,
now. Hmm.
also, if you finish Sonic Mania, what are you gonna do? What Sonic game are you gonna do next? Because again, perfect month to do it.
Changes, do you want to alternate? Because I said, because remember what I remember what I tried to put on the table. Yeah, it's like, yo, if you don't want to play Shadow the Hedgehog, I'd be more than happy to do it.
I mean, if you want to play Shadow the Hedgehog, then you could do that. I think I know for sure.
I would say Sonic.
I was gonna say, like, if I'm gonna do a 3D game, I know for sure I definitely want to do Sonic Adventure.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta get in between these damn holes. That's what she said. Ah, you bastard. Okay, let's wash. Let's wash. Ah, damn. How do I get...
Another game I want to recommend that's not Sonic related, and that's only because I'm biased and been playing it for a bit. Dragon Ball Xenoverse.
Xenoverse?
Yeah. Chingus, you get to create your own character and basically be the hero in the Dragon Ball universe.
Huh. That sounds fun.
And you could either be a human, but who no one ever chooses a human. That's just a fact. Because why would I be a human when I could be a Saiyan, obviously, a Namekian, a Majin Buu,
Huh.
or I could be a fucking member of Frieza's race.
Huh. So does
You can
that mean
be
you...
vaguely androgynous and have one of your transformations basically just be as
Yes, Changus, you can give your character, your Frieza character, lipstick. Also, there's no species name. It's just It's just called Frieza race.
Frieza race. That's right. I named my entire species after me. God, my Frieza...
Exactly.
God, my Frieza just sounds like Starscream.
I mean...
That's right. I made my entire race docking with me. It's like... Oh, go ahead.
I mean, Frieza is essentially Starscream, as Starscream was actually able to back up what he was saying.
I kind of like it.
And able to follow through on his stuff.
Oh wait, I could go on the other side.
One of my favorite super moments, because I also think it's one of the dumbest, was during the tournament. Goku is like, yeah, it's like, oh, they're allowed to bring back any person to fight. Goku just decided to bring back Frieza.
Why?
Because he wanted to fight Frieza.
Changus, you want to remember? You know why Frieza was alive during the Broly movie?
Why?
It's because Goku wished for Frieza to come back to life.
Oh my Goku. Jesus, no wonder why Gohan doesn't like you. That's okay. That's actually really funny. Just why did you bring me back to life? So I could fight you. I am both grateful and shocked at how stupid you are. Alright, gotta wash.
It's like, I always thought that the Saiyan race were a bunch of idiots, but I was proven right. I don't know if that makes me happy or painfully sad.
I love.
I go to sleep. You guys have a good night.
Alright, have a good night, Matchstick.
Good night, Master.
We're just gonna chill. Just gonna finish washing off all this damn dirt off this house. Jesus, what happened to this place anyways to be so dilapidated? You gotta, like, look at this shit. This is disgusting, man. You don't... I mean, I better be... I mean, come on, really? You're only paying me $178 for this shit? Bullshit.
You have to understand who originally owned this place before the first guys just recently bought it.
Wait, is there like lore and story to this stuff?
I mean, there is, but what I'm saying is bullshit.
Okay. Okay. Wait, go back to the part where you say, I mean, there is.
Okay, so, like, you get, like, text messages saying stuff.
Uh-huh.
And, like, that's actually, like, kind of like a story going on, like, kind of like a... Or at the very least, there's... I don't really know the full details.
Huh. There's a damn story to a PowerWash simulator?
It's more like a minor thing that you don't really even have to pay attention to.
God, next thing you know, this is gonna be like a... Because I know this is an indie game, so next thing you know, all of a sudden, it's like, oh yeah, this is a metaphor to, like, depression and stuff. It's like, I'm just watching.
When I heard that there was, like, actual, like, lore points, I legitimately thought, shit, is this actually a stealth horror game?
I was like, I just want to wash. Just let me wash. I'm here to relax, not be depressed. Let me wash.
Okay, I love, Nick. I love the fact that the internet has stunted us so much that we automatically believe that if something does subvert our expectations, it might be a horror game.
Well, I mean, because it's like you see, like you see it so often. Like, oh, this is my brand new indie game. Is it about depression? No.
I mean, the most famous stealth horror game is Doki Doki Literature Club, and at this point, everyone knows it's a horror game.
We should play that sometime, just cause.
Halloween.
Yeah, Halloween.
Yeah. I really like our idea of, like, we're doing horror-themed games in October.
I gently opened the door. Oh no! I would be shocked if, I didn't already know the twist. Oh my goodness!
Changus, I can't. I legitimately can't wait for you to play Alien Isolation at some point.
Oh god. I'm not gonna lie, Nick. I am looking forward to the game. I just know I'm gonna be fucking stressed out. like my
Good God, where's Nick's cousin? Where's Nick's cousin?
You just hear a noise. Oh shit! What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that?
That was me. Sorry, Changus, that was me.
Oh, thank God you're here.
And then the Xenomorph is right behind you.
It's like, oh man, that game is gonna stress me out like there's a quote from that Justice League cartoon, Justice League Action.
Yeah.
There's this like, I remember watching this video. There's this quote where, like, Batman's flying his plane with Green Arrow and Wonder Woman, and some, like, Amazonian Greek goddess is there as well, and she's like teasing Batman, and then just Oliver just says, "I swear I could hear his blood pressure. I swear I could audibly hear his blood pressure rising." Like, that's gonna be me with Alien Isolation. Just Nick, I don't know if you can hear it, but my blood pressure is rising.
You just hear a noise.
I'm just like,
And I'll be like, "Hey, Changus."
Oh God! that's gonna be just like, hey, check us. Ah, Jesus!
I just realized we're not even there yet, but I already know I'm not gonna be. I'm gonna. I
You were-
know I'm not gonna be helpful.
No, you're not gonna be helpful whatsoever, Nick. That's what's gonna make it even more stressful. Or just, oh man, I can't wait to play this game you want me to play, Nick. Good luck. Nick?
Yeah, good luck with that, Changus. Hi, Changus. Hey, okay, Changus. Okay, you see the thing? Okay, so the alien is just searching around. What you need to do is just, believe it or not, if you run towards it, there's a chance it might not see you.
Nick is just gonna tell me, Nick, Changus, xenomorphs are just like dinosaurs, you know? Don't you remember Jurassic Park? If you don't
Their
move,
vision is based on movement.
yeah, if you don't move, they won't kill you. I get, it kills me. Just, Nick,
Yeah.
why?
Hey, Changus. That's the moment you realize, oh shit! I just realized what the fuck I got.
I wouldn't even be like stressed out. I don't want to be mad. I'm just gonna be just.
Oh, I see what's gonna happen now.
No, Nick. Every time you say, "Oh, Changus," my reaction is just a deep sigh. Just. Okay. Like it's just I go through all the stages of grief just instantaneously and just end up with just acceptance. Just. Okay.
Yep. Okay. Why the fuck did it kill me? I was hiding. Well, hide better.
Hide better. Wow, thanks, Nick.
Thanks,
That's very
man.
helpful.
You're welcome.
Clearly, if the xenomorph knows where you are the idea of hiding in vents is a foolish idea.
Yeah.
I
Also,
mean,
Changus, wanna know something fucking scary?
What?
It learns.
Yeah.
It's a learning creature. Basically, if your like main hiding place is like a locker, at some point it's just gonna know that's gonna be your hiding place.
So you have to keep changing your strategy every time you encounter.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's Nick. I'm not even playing the game and I can already hear my blood pressure rising. I just want to relax and chill and wash, and you're making me like. Jesus Christ, it fucking learns.
Also, Changus, there's a scene where you have to hide away from facehuggers. And they are insta-kill.
Like, there's a really.
To be fair, the xenomorph is also insta-kill.
See, Nick, what if...
Changes, I was gonna say, there's a really cool moment where you kind of realize that you are not alone.
Oh.
Towards the end of the game. That's like one of the things I loved about it. It's like, oh, you realize, oh man, like, oh, like this drone. This drone is really, like, he's really scary. But at least I don't have to, at least there's, just him. There's just him, right?
Oh my God. Oh my God. That's terrifying. It's just, oh, I'm alone. It's just him. It's just him, right? Jesus Christ.
Also, Changus, there's a game called Alien Blackout. Where it's really just Alien Five Nights at Freddy's.
Oh, these are the text messages you were talking about. Florin and I will climb up and down that rock garden. I don't care about your story. Just let me do my job. While I talk about, I have like a fiction. I have my imaginary friends talking to me about alien isolation.
Imaginary.
Like just that's just what I imagine what it must be like for me doing this job. Like if this was actually like I was actually doing this job, just stop texting me. I'm trying to talk to my imaginary friends. Now,
See, Changus, what I was thinking is that we're doing so much, we're messing with you so much that at this point you question our actual friendship to the point where you're pretty sure our friendship is imaginary.
just shush, Calvin. I just want to talk to my imaginary friend. Now, Xenonick, what's this about the alien learns?
Yeah, it fucking learns. Also, Alien Five Nights at Freddy's is a thing.
Huh.
Alien Blackout was a mobile game that they released that ties itself into isolation, and people were like, "Oh man, it's gonna finally we got the sequel." It's like, no, it's just
Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yeah.
It's how did that song go? It's Five Nights at Freddy's. I think that's how the song goes. I don't know, cause I don't pay attention to FNAF anymore. God, remember when FNAF was just everything anyone talked about?
Dark times.
I remember that, cause I'm like, this was back in high school. Yeah, I remember back in high school, just like, all me and my friends would do, like, at one time, we would just talk about FNAF. Like, oh man, yo, Scott just released a new teaser. What does this mean? What does it mean? God, FNAF? Make the FNAF timeline's fucking bullshit.
So I do have there is a YouTube channel I like called Wendigoon. And basically, he made a video that's basically the Five Nights at Freddy's timeline, but like you can understand it.
But you can understand it. That's a great way of putting it. It's FNAF, but you understand what's going on. But like, man, like I dropped out after 4. Because after 4 was what was like FNAF World, and that honestly didn't interest me. And then it's like, oh no, but it turns out FNAF World is also important to the lore. Apparently, it's like what? And then but it doesn't end there. There's so much more FNAF games that Scott's been pumping out. Huh?
Oh, you know, Changus is like. We can talk about all we want about how confusing the lore is to FNAF, but remember, Scott Cawthon's got fuck you money.
He's got fuck you. I remember that it was like last year or something. Like Twitter tried to cancel Scott Cawthon, and it's like it. I remember it's like it doesn't matter if Twitter's right or not. Like, good luck trying to. Like, it doesn't matter if they're right. Scott's got fuck you money. He doesn't care if you cancel him. He's got fuck you money. So like that's the thing I didn't understand about like people were like both sides were like, oh my god, you can't just cancel Scott. Like he needs to be canceled. It's like, but he's got fuck you money. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, he's got fuck you money. What do you think, he's right or not? He doesn't care. He's got the money. And you gave it to him, Internet. And that's the thing, whether you're right or not, you gave him that money. So, good job, guys. You gave him that fuck you money. I hope you're proud of yourself. Come on, let me just wash. Let me just wash.
Like the one thing we really understood is the idea of children's horror. Not children's horror media, 'Cause that's very understandable, because I like things like scary stories, to scary stories to tell in the dark, or like Courage the Cowardly Dog. That's fine, but it's like it's that type of that very type of like kitty. I think kitty is the right word. The kitty horror. I never really understood. Never really understood why it was a thing. Because it's like you got FNAF was sort of like the originator of that idea, and then you got like Baldi's Basics.
Baldi's
And then you got like Hello Neighbor. And then you have like what is it? Like Poppy's Playtime.
Oh God, Poppy's Playtime. That's a whole fucking nutshell.
Oh. Good way or a bad way?
Bad way.
Oh shit.
That's a whole fucking can of worms.
Oh.
Also, man, Hello Neighbor is really disappointing, especially because like the original trailer was actually pretty unnerving.
Huh. Oh, that sucks.
It's like I think like the problem, like, because ultimately the problem with making kitty horror games is that we kind of live in a very oversensitive culture. Well, like not. I don't want to be like, oh man, like everyone's sensitive nowadays. They just like canceling, censoring everything.
Not the
like,
last
I like to
one.
mean it in a
Grow
way.
a pair of balls, you pussies.
Changus, have you ever seen the movie Stripes?
Stripes? No.
Stripes.
No, Strikes. No, I have not seen it.
Stripes. Like stripes of the flag.
No, I've never even heard of it. What's it about?
It was a Ivan Reitman. Like Ivan Reitman's movie he did before Ghostbusters. So it's like it's a comedy. It's just a comedy about two slackers like going to the armed forces. Yeah. It's like one of my favorite moments is towards the end. It's just like one of the slackers who's played by the late Harold Ramis, may God bless his soul. It's like okay, it's like so and so raped the Russians. He's like it's a quote attributed by him. It's like they're pussies.
They're pussies. That's just not when it comes to kitty horror. Just a bunch of pussies.
like the problem. I think it's like the problem with it is like you have like children like who are like age 5 who like this sort of stuff, and then it's like their parents find out what they're doing because it's very natural for a parent to try to monitor the children, and so it's like they see something that is very alarming and very frightening, and immediately they have to go in and put on the kid's glove. And it's like, but it's like your children likes this stuff. Sure, it may frighten them or give them this. It may frighten them. It might even scar them. It's like there's a reason. There's a good reason as to why they want to pursue ideas stuff like this because they have an interest in it. And it's like, but it's like of course, with the story of Hello Neighbor, it's like that game had to be scrubbed down until it kind of just felt like a toothless game of hide and seek.
Oh, damn.
Like,
That sucks.
yeah, like, and that's sort of like the thing about like Kitty. I think like that's sort of like the thing about Kitty horror. It kind of just turns into like Fortnite. It's a game that has no inherent value. It's just known because, it's just known because some blue-haired guy on Twitch and his weird mascot played it, and your five-year-old child was like, "Oh man, I want to play it. I'm gonna spend all my parents' money on worthless cosmetics."
But not, don't you want a Chuck?
Because I don't know what came out of your mouth. But I hope it doesn't happen again.
No, I don't know, Chinkus, what the fuck are you? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, and I never want to hear
What
it.
are you blathering?
What in God's name are you blathering about?
You are.
The royal we, not, Well, the queen, the editorial eye, the queen's eye, Man?
The queen's eye, man. But that's just like, I don't know. I guess it was spurned from the fact. I guess it was just spurned from the fact that it's like there's like where you just see like children like walking around with like FNAF shirts, Poppy's playtime. I mean, I still don't know if I'm getting that title right. I'm bullshitting.
Poppy's
It's like I feel like these are like horror titles, but like 5-year-old children are wearing their shirts, and I know like they're kind of sanitized, like, but still, it's that really weird disconnect. Like now, if you had a 5-year-old who liked Alien, that's a different story.
a young Xenomic just, and that was the day. So I watched this movie called Alien. I'm gonna go watch this movie called Alien, Mom. Okay, good luck, Nick.
Oh, I never tell my mom anything.
I was gonna make the joke. I was just like, I'm gonna go watch this movie called Alien, and that was the day Xeonic's life was changed forever.
Chase, you want to know how many times I got in trouble in school for saying something involving Family Guy, and my parents like no more Family Guy, and I still continue to watch?
You mean what you continue to make me watch?
No, this is before I met you.
Oh. Was your life all this time just nothing but Xeonic's entire life? It just turns out it's just nothing but I used to think my life was a tragedy. Now I just realize it's a Family Guy reference.
Comedy.
It's just, oh man, just Nick. God, Nick, I swear, like, just, at this point, Nick, like, there's just gonna be someone who just, like, I describe you to, like, someone who doesn't know you, and, like, it's like, is this the type of guy, like, if he goes to, like, a funeral, he'll go, oh man, this is like the time Quackmar faked his death. Just Quagmire, are you okay? No, he's dead. I can tell I'm a cop. But then there was a dinosaur.
Wait, we might be able to. Oh no! We are so sorry for your loss. Is this a joke? I wish it were, Joan. I wish it were a joke. But you know, these things happens. You know, you're walking down in the park, and then ninja shows up, and the Nazi and a pot spade cyborg come and kill you, and the dinosaur shows up to eat the remains. You've seen the news.
Alright, this isn't working. Plan B! Alright, Quagmire, Plan B.
Hi, honey, I'm a heart attack. Glenn, honey, oh my God, is he okay?
No, he's dead.
No, he's dead. I can tell
I'm a cop. God, I want Nick. If I die, I need you to come to my. I need you specifically to come to my funeral. So you could just, but come. I don't even give you like an official invitation. I just tell you, you just have to promise me that you come to my funeral. Just blasting Jurassic Park on like a stereo, this is how he died. But oh no! Also not. Wait, real quick though, just speaking of Jurassic Park, I saw what you posted in the movie chat. Did you actually watch the new Jurassic World movie?
No. My father wants to go see it. So
Oh, okay.
Oh my God!
I love my father, so it's like I kind of have to go see it.
No joke. I legitimately, I was literally reading that post. I'm like, there, I just saved you 3 long poopless hours. First of all, I'm glad you did a Family Guy reference. Second, I legitimately thought, are you fucking kidding me? That Dobson just found the fucking Barbasol can, and it was still there for 30 years.
Like that's like literally Nick, the whole point of the movie is like the Gigantosaurus is came from the Barbasol king that apparently was still good after being there for God knows how long. And Dodson just decided, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna release this.
Wait. Wait, that's the actual fucking thing?
Wait, where'd you read this?
My coworker.
So wait, that's actually real.
Yeah, apparently, yeah. Dodson's ultimate plan.
Remind me who Dodson was again.
He was the guy who told Nedry. Like he was the scientist who spoke with Nedry on the island to go and grab all the DNA samples.
Before I go back to my facial expression, Dobson, we got Dobson here. See, no one cares. Okay, back to my facial expression.
I can't see your facial expression. I'm just imagining you're just doing the. What the hell?
Something like that.
So his whole plan to get the dinosaur DNA was to create the Gigantosaurus. Why?
His entire plan revolved around a 30-year-old DNA sample of the Gigantosaurus.
Why?
So it's like so that a biosyn can somehow be better than engine. It's like, oh, Dobson finally did it. He stole from his rival Hammer. Hammer.
And just made a better dinosaur, apparently? That's it?
Because like the 5-minute standalone short film.
No.
There's a 5-minute standalone short film that was originally like teased when F9, Fast 9 was in IMAX. And it was basically that was the original 5 minutes that was the original 5 minutes of Dominion until Colin Trevorrow was like, I'm just gonna cut out. Like it's just like it's set. It's actually a really cool idea where it's like the entire thing is set actually 5 billion years in the past, and it has that cool like 2001 feel to it, where it's like, the entire short is we're following the mosquito. We're following the mosquito. The very famous mosquito. And it's like while it's flying around, the Gigantosaurus and the T-Rex are fighting each other. And it's like, the very same mosquito, takes blood from the Gigantosaurus, and he's then immediately lands on a tree and is covered in the sap. So it's like that's more or less kind of like the plot of the film. Is that literally like Dobson pulled an umbrella. It's like, I'm going to take the DNA and just create the Gigantosaurus. I'm just going to release it. Like, why? Because
that seems to be a trend. I'm just noticing now in these kind of movies. Just like, hey, he's back. Why? Why? I just can't help but ask that question. Just why?
Just man.
Like literally the entire plot of Dominion rests on fan service. That's what I find so depressing about the movie. It's like, hey guys, look, he has the Barbasol can from the original movie. The one that it realistically should have been lost underneath all that dirt, and then how could he have found?
If not the whole fucking volcanic ash.
Oh yeah, didn't the island just fucking blow up in the last Jurassic World movie? So.
The problem with it was if you remember from the original film, like that sucker had a good what was it, 12 hours to carry those embryos with enough time for entry to carry the embryos to the last ship sailing from Isa Nular. Yet the film wants me to believe that it's like Dobson found a nearly 30-year-old can and that's how he got these dinosaurs from.
I don't like the Jurassic World movies. Those movies. I still remember we had I I genuinely was hoping that when we rewatched the original Jurassic World, it wouldn't, it'd be maybe better, hopefully. It's like, no, this is actually worse than I remember.
Like, oh, and worst thing is the Indoraptor comes back.
What?
Why?
From what I've heard,
Why? How?
I don't know.
How? Wait, no, they created another one?
Why?
I guess that was. I guess that's just like the thing. Yeah, look, we got the Indoraptor. I don't know. I forgot to ask, but like I don't know if it still works on the stupid laser thing.
Wait, so you're marketing, so you're marketing the whole, we got the Gigantosaur. That's gonna be like the big baddie of the movie. The Indoraptor's back. Why? Why?
Why?
It doesn't matter.
Because we can't. Doesn't matter. It's like, well, because Chang is like the original Velociraptors have been so much domesticated and pets. You can't make them scary anymore.
So what? We just gotta do Indoraptor now? What about that whole like I've seen the trailer, like what about like that big like feathered Velociraptor that they're like building up? Like isn't that like gonna be like why are you bringing back the Indoraptor?
It's like, because why not? It's like
At this point, you might as well just say, yeah, we also have another Indominus Rex. What? Yeah, surprise!
we have the Indominus Rex 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Electric Boogaloo. Why? Why?
See, the Indominus Rex is, like, at this point, I think the only thing that will make Jurassic World Dominion even worth watching is they actually do jump the shark and go for human dinosaur hybrids. So yeah, we brought the Indominus Rex, and it just looks like a giant deformed human dinosaur abomination.
It's just a what was it, the newborn from Alien Resurrection?
Neomorph? No, the newborn.
Yeah, the newborn.
Alien Resurrection.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like that's just what the Indominus Rex looks like.
I thought you said Covenant for a second.
No.
Changus, I don't know why my thought process is this way, but now I don't know why, but I suddenly have the urge that whenever we talk about the newborn, for whatever fucking reason, I gotta say this.
Ripley, what the hell is that? That's...
I have no fucking idea.
Ripley, it's your son. What? You have a son.
I don't have a son.
I'm now remembering the fact that the original concept for the newborn, it was basically gonna be the same thing as what we got, but would have both sets of genitalia.
Ew.
Hey, Mrs. Nichols. Yes? What happens if your penis falls into your vagina? What? You have both? Yeah, doesn't anyone?
No!
I don't want to see that damn thing with a with a vagina or
God,
penis.
you know what the fucking worst? You know what the worst thing is? It looks like just a vagina with a penis growing out of it.
Ew.
Hey,
Ah,
Mrs. Garrett, is it bad? I gotta say it again, not. I love it when you said it, but it makes me want to say it again just because it's so fucking hilarious to me. Hey, Mrs. Garrett, is it okay when your penis and your vagina touch? What? Yeah, I woke up this morning and they were just kind of like, together. And both? Why, yeah. Doesn't everybody? No!
No!
Be right back.
Alright. Why are they bringing back the Indoraptor? That's just stupid.
So the Indoraptor is just. It's like, yeah, we brought back the Indoraptor. Like, why? It's like, because we need a threat. I'm like, well, it's like, couldn't you come up with a better threat than the overgrown cat?
What happened to all that build up to the Gigantosaurus that your marketing is doing? What's wrong with that? No,
Well, Tangus is like.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, the thing is, like, oh, what happened to all your marketing? Well, Changus, they are marketing. Like, the Gigantosaurus is the big bad dinosaur. Like that the heroes of the story have to overcome. But it's because it's like, oh, it's the last movie in the trilogy. We got to keep upping the stakes. They're adding more and more threats.
Uh-huh.
So it's just like, yeah, we're gonna start adding like, we're just gonna start adding like all the dumb creative dinosaurs that we made. And it's like,
Well, I feel sorry that you have to go watch Jurassic World Dominion with your dad, not.
It's like I said, Changus, I love my father.
You have my sympathies. Just not the last one. Well, I'm off to go watch Jurassic World Dominion. Just everyone just does like a salute. Just good luck, soldier.
Also, the clone child.
Oh, she's back?
Apparently, she was adopted by Owen and Claire.
Oh.
Like she does something really terrible, something that something that causes irreparable damage to to society. Come, freak of nature child, come live with us.
Oh. Okay.
So it's like I never understood. Again, it's like I still don't understand that. Like from the end of Fallen Kingdom, it's like oh man, these animals deserve to be free like me. I'm like, no.
They're monsters.
I don't like the Lost World where it's like like to paraphrase John Hammond, let God sort it out.
Yeah, let God sort it out.
So like these things do not need our help. They only need us to step aside. Like only then, when nature takes its course, life will find a way. So it's only good. That's the only good thing that came out of that movie.
Out of Jurassic World? Or...
No. The Lost World.
Oh, Lost... I like Lost World. I have a soft spot for Lost World, though.
Like, I get, like I can see why you like it, but it's like,
I don't know. Maybe then again, this is just nostalgia talking, because I remember liking Lost World. Maybe if I watch it again, now that I know what true cinema is, I'll go. This isn't how I remember it. Maybe that's the case. Maybe that's the case, not.
I think the most miraculous thing changes that I've ever seen is the internet. Once realizing that the medium is crap, the internet kind of collectively went back into Jurassic Park 3. It's like, oh man, look, this is a shining, overlooked classic. I'm like, no, it isn't.
Well, it's like how people are with the prequels. Like, no one, everyone is so fucking mixed on the sequel trilogy. But then everyone's like, after the sequel trilogy of Star Wars, it was like, the prequel trilogy was actually pretty damn good. It's like, they still have their problems.
I feel like what worked in the prequels trilogy, it's a favor. It's like once, because it spent sort of like years through the mocking of like the memes. I'm like, oh yeah, no, us, because Chang, if there's the great thing about the prequels is every frame is a meme. It's like it created this familiarity with around the movies to newer viewers, where it's like, oh man, it's like it's that the prequels they don't like it because it's a good film. It's just they like it because they're so accustomed to it. They're like, oh man, like prequel trilogy. Like aren't those like great? Aren't those like great to watch?
The prequel trilogy at times just when it comes off to me is just say the line. It's just the Simpsons say the line. This is where the fun begins. Yeah!
Yeah. Like I always wonder like, during the apex of like when the prequel trilogy was like oh, the prequel trilogy was re-emerging as sort of like ironic, as like the ironic masterpiece. I wonder if there was a chance you could have made it into like the Rocky Horror Picture Show of its time. This is like, yeah, like people just you just show it, people dress up. It's like, yeah, like say the line. It's like this is where the fun begins. You watch a bunch of people like cheer.
Yeah! He set the line, not. He set the line.
Set the line. Like that. So watch this. He's gonna say it. That's weird. Perhaps the archives are incomplete. Hmm?
Yeah! Oh, wait, Palpatine's gonna say the line. Say it, wait for it. Do it. Yeah!
And back. What are we laughing about?
We're laughing at how the prequel trilogy is everyone just loves it because how every frame is a meme. So I was telling Nod like to me the prequel trilogy is just the Simpsons meme. Just say the line.
Say the line, Bart.
Say the line, Bart.
I have the high ground.
Yeah!
Yeah.
It's like, oh shit! Wait! Shit! Anakin's gonna say the classic line. Wait for it. Damn it! It's not the right line. You lied to me. No, he's gonna say it. He's gonna say it right. Watch this. Watch this. Wait for it. So you turned her against me. Yeah.
Like, it's again, it's like, you know, it's like the beauty, like the beauty of it, the beauty of just like a of an ironic masterpiece. It's just like, you know, like I feel like the difference between people going back and saying false praise about Jurassic Park 3 was different. Like I said this. Yeah, it's like I said this to change this next. It's like, you know, people going back saying positive things about Jurassic Park 3. It's not the same as the prequels, because it's like the prequels kind of had was lament, you know, was always like, you know, it was salted and brined for years under the ironic masterpiece label. That it's just like, as time went on, like the Zoomers started watching the film, and it was like through the memes, and it's just like, yeah. It's like you create this Rocky Horror Picture Show fascination around 3 movies. like I legitimately think like if the prequels were at like that stage where you can just show, you know, you can just have like a screening, which is a bunch of people, just them dressing up like in costumes and all that stuff. Just have a screening where they get to interact with, like, get to interact and throw popcorn at the screen. Like it would be a smash hit.
That sounds amazing.
Like that is like, you know the meme, Nick, where like it's the footage like all those people at like a theater or something watching like a soccer game, but then like they take out footage to replace it with like a meme or something. And, like, he's gonna say the line. Yeah! Everyone just gets up and cheers. Just yeah! That's the prequels, Nick. Just wait for it. This is where the fun begins. Yeah!
Yeah.
You know what's a movie though that fascinates me about just how many people meme about it, ironically? Fucking Morbius. God, fucking Sony had to.
That movie is mid at best and not really worth anyone's time. Yet, it is probably the greatest like meme phrase as of 2022.
Just because well, you know what's the thing though, Nick, is people like those memes because either A, they already know the movie's shit, or B, they've never seen it, but they already know that the movie will be shit.
The fact that it bombed twice.
Because fucking the executives thought, hey, people are making funny memes about this. That obviously means they really love this movie. Let's bring it back.
Like I think it's because Morbius kind of like encapsulates the hubris. Not only Sony, but like the idea, like, oh, okay, we can just sell this entire movie based on its label without any build-up or without any intrigue. And then it's like, people knew it was going to be crap. And then, but like as a way of like, you know, so, of course, it's like you're like, oh, it made $1 billion more bucks.
It made $1 more billion. It's a box office hit, man.
Box office hit, certified Pino.
Changus, you can see where on the percentage line, like it says like patio and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay, you have just like a little bit of the patio left. Like as you can see, like the little white under the patio.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Yep. Patio's done.
Yes, now I gotta clean this damn pond. Jesus Christ. This pond's fucking filthy. Seriously, you
know
don't
what?
take care of your pond? Christ.
You know what would? You know what would make? You know, it'd be like a little fun detail. Fill the pond.
Oh, that would be nice. Like the water just accumulates.
Yeah.
Just washing. We're just washing. Everybody in the chat left because it's fucking late at night and we're just talking. Everyone doesn't want to see me. We came to see Chang's rage at games, not him chill and talk about Morbius.
We're trying to. We want to see him suffer, not enjoy himself.
Well, look. Sometimes I just want to chill and talk about Morbius and talk about Morb. Come on, let me morb, guys.
Morb.
Going back to Alien Isolation really quick. Chingus, what if I told you the alien isn't the only threat?
I know the
Working Joe.
yeah, the working Joe.
Yeah, and how how you should avoid them at all costs because they are like probably the only enemy you could kill, despite the fact they can alert the alien.
They're what do they call Bishop again? I mean
the working Joes.
The working Joes.
Androids.
And androids.
Like a cool lore reason. A cool lore reason as to why. Because like obviously Chinggis, you do know it's like the Sevastopol, the station you were on, is owned by an entirely different company called Seegson. And the depressing part of it is that they're going through it's like they're going through bankruptcy. And like it's like they're going through bankruptcy because obviously it's like you try to be you try to be like a respectable space megaloconglomerate, and then all of a sudden Wayland Yutani rolls in, and then fuck, what are we gonna do?
Wait, so is Wayland gonna buy out the company?
No. Like, Wayland Yutani just like I think one of the interesting parts about the game is kind of watching the decay of Seegson. It just like this company is like okay, like because the thing about Seegson is at first they had a sort of promising start because they were there before Wayland Corp. And they were like, oh yeah, like we're going to develop FTL, faster than light technology, and we're going to revolutionize the world, and we're going to go up into space and all that. Wayland Corp comes around, creates better, faster than light technology, and it creates this whole history, this whole hidden history where Seegson always had to play number 2 to Wayland Corp, and then when they merged with Yutani Industries to make Wayland Yutani, and it's like with Seegson, it's like okay, we cannot make the incredible stuff that Wayland Yutani makes. So it's like we can't make the mother AI. So it's like we just have our crappy off-brand hey mom, can we have mother at home? We do have mother at home. It's Apollo. The Apollo AI. It's like it's a crappy, unresponsive, computerized computer, navigational system. It's like, and it's like the Working Joes is the fun. The Working Joes are the fun bit of that. The fun bit of that where it's like, Seegson sort of created this created this denial. Sort of had this denial phase in their life where there's like, it's like, oh, you know, we can't make things that Wayland Yutani can, but we can try to pass off our lower quality and shoddy products as if they're better, as if they're greater alternatives. So it's like, like literally you can find like an advertisement brochure in the game where they just describe the Working Joes. It's like, oh, hey, it's like, you know, we can't make the synthetics, the truly groundbreaking synthetics, where you know, like, oh, they're so great that they're indistinguishable from human, like Wayland Yutani can. But you know what? That's overrated bullshit. It's like we think that a robot should just stay to being a robot. So here's the Working Joes. It's an Android line where their selling point is that it's like they're mindless drones that will do your work for you. That will just do like all the hard work, like all the hard work and strenuous jobs. So you wouldn't have to, you know, waste money on you know, hiring workers. So that's their entire slogan. Where it's like, like they don't look anything like human, you know, like, because they're fucking frightening.
But there's nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with that, because a robot's only purpose is just to do tasks for you. That's what it's going to do until it short circuits and tries to kill you because it doesn't understand, because it thinks you're an intruder.
Revolutionary, truly.
Like, I think it's like that's the thing.
Crouch.
That's,
You gotta get that.
Yeah. You were saying not?
Yeah. No, I was like, that's sort of things that just made me kind of love Isolation as itself. It's just, you know, it's like you are. It's one of the first games where it's like, sure, they would have like fan service and callbacks to the original movie, but it's kind of the first game that you really feel like you're engaging in an actual true side story than just trying to repeat what the original and trying to make a repeat of the original movie.
This. There we go. Let's take care of this. Just washing. We're just washing. Talking about Alien.
Going back to. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Nick, do you think the Lance Henriksen model is the most popular model?
I like to think so. I would want a Henriksen robot.
Why?
It's Lance fucking Henriksen. Shangus, it's lockdown.
Yeah, but still, like, why is...
No joke, Changus. One of my favorite moments was telling you that Lance Henriksen was fucking locked down.
I was like, oh man, if I couldn't love this character anymore. God. Lockdown was so cool.
He was.
You know what? I'll say this about Age of Extinction. Lockdown was the coolest part of it.
Lockdown, probably the best villain in those movies.
Yeah. But Lockdown was...
It really says someone it's not Megatron.
Well, okay, but like, so, not joking about, like, Megatron stuff, like, Lockdown was always the, the most interesting villain of those Transformers movies, despite, well, those are the Transformers movies, was his motivation was so different. He's not there for, oh, I'm evil.
It's his job.
Yeah, it's a job. He's being paid for it. That's Lockdown. It's like, no hard feeling. Your creators, Optimus, they paid me to essentially, come get you.
Actually, Chingus, go to the side of the stairs.
Side of stairs? Like,
The
like
other
this?
side. Other side.
I'm on the other side.
Oh, hold up. Okay, duck. It's under the first step. Like, there's a little bit under there. Nope. On the side of the first step.
Oh.
You really gotta dig under.
I'm crouching all the way, Nick. Now, this is as slow as I can go. Guess... do that.
I think you got it.
Oh, I see you little shit stain. That's what I call you, because that's what you look like. These just look like shit stains. Just, Jesus Christ, who took such a massive shit in the pond? What's wrong with the owner?
The original homeowner was a certain monster.
Oh. Well, that explains everything, Nick. Alright, let me just make sure.
You couldn't make it this time.
It's right there. Come on. Come on.
I don't think you have to get that little one.
Well,
I think you're fine.
did I get it?
Actually, I think a little bit of my OCD is getting in. Go back to the other side of the wall really quick. Just want to make sure you got all of that.
Yeah, no, I got this whole wall, man.
Okay, because I thought you didn't.
No, Nick, it's not just you. My OCD is kind of kicking into just. Did I really get it? Did I not? Ah, fuck.
Going to Xenoverse really quick. What was I gonna say? What character do you think you're gonna make?
That's a good question. I don't know.
You got Finn, Saiyan, Majin Buu, Namekian, and Frieza race.
Maybe Frieza race. Maybe a Saiyan. I don't know, Nick. I'm not too big into Dragon Ball, so I'm just gonna have to go with whatever, I guess, looks fun or cool.
Yeah, I figured that's what you'd do. Also, one of my favorite Let's Plays of Xenoverse, if not one of my favorite Let's Plays in general, my favorite Let's Play of Xenoverse is the one by Red Scott Gaming. Because at some point they stop following the plot of the game, and they make their own plot.
That sounds fun.
It actually gets better. It's amazing, especially when we get to Xenoverse 2, when the they're actually not doing the actual. At some point, they're done. They're done with the missions, so they're doing their own stuff as well. Like we're getting like fucking lore for a Let's Play. Max Stone, I control the stones.
So it's just. Well, Nick, wasn't I just doing that when I was playing Metal Gear? Colonel Snake,
Essentially
Snake,
with the NFTs.
you've been sent here to stop Liquid and his NFTs. But Colonel, this NFT has this monkey has a bandana.
Yeah, something like that. Except also at one point they don't. They actually like they're not. They don't do the missions at some point. At some point they make their own stuff, like using multiplayer and stuff.
Whoa. Colonel, don't call me. I'm taking a break right now. I'm washing this guy's filthy, shitty lawn. Christ, Colonel. There's shit everywhere in this pond. I don't understand, Colonel. Who owned this place? Snake.
Gosh, I wish. I wish there was a way for like the time lapse where you could revert or go in reverse.
we just make the place like dirty. Colonel, why does this place look like shit? Don't you watch the time lapse, Snake? You made it look like shit. Oh God, Colonel, what have I done? All right, that's clean. Yes.
What was it? Oh, so you know how I said the guys who make Poppy's Playtime are like that's a whole fucking can of worms?
Yeah. Why?
Well, there's one of the things I could address. NFTs.
Oh, lovely. That's fun.
You know what the sad thing is?
What?
You know what the sad thing is? It took me a while. I didn't even realize it, but the stuff they made, it was like 5 Nights at Freddy's Minecraft like shorts that are surprisingly funny.
Huh.
But I can't support it now. No one just like, wow.
Like,
damn.
Like, are they like, Nick? Are they like monsters or?
They're not monsters.
Okay.
I think.
You think? That's not very reassuring, Nick.
I know it's not. I think maybe someone's either. I don't remember if abuse. I don't think so. I'm willing to give benefit of the doubt, but I'm very much but there's very much a back and forth between who made what and stuff like that, and very much I could show you a video at some point. Actually.
Now, is there actual proof of like these claims and stuff? Because that's the most important thing. Like,
well, they are selling NFTs.
Oh, the NFT shit, yeah, but like the other stuff, like you just mentioned, like there better be proof, otherwise, that's
I'll have to show you.
Okay.
I'll have to show you a video. But which sucks because the first video I watched from them, I didn't even realize they were the developers of Poppy's Playtimes. But when I found that out, I'm like, fuck.
Huh.
Because that one short, I thought was actually legitimately funny.
Yeah, that's a shame.
Yeah, because like, I think I might show you just the short, just to show you what I saw, to understand that there was something there that I thought was.
Okay.
But obviously that would be the only thing I'd show you from them, because I cannot honestly support them.
Oh, that's
considering they're selling NFTs. Worst of all, They're very much marketing towards children.
How the hell are children gonna buy NFTs?
Parents. Also, they are also selling merch that is just way too fucking expensive. Literally, on the game, there's a link to their store.
In their game. Okay, I don't see anything wrong with. I don't. Maybe because this is just my plebeian mind. I don't understand this type of stuff. Like, I don't see anything wrong with that. It's just like what? Like, how expensive are we talking?
Like I think 50 for a shirt.
50 for a shirt?
Yeah.
Why?
Money.
50 for a shirt? That's... Oh my goodness. Chelsea, why'd you eat sugar? You... Now, damn it, Chelsea. Now you're just gonna be up all night. Because you... Alright, let me watch this. Watch this.
Chase, I'm just picturing a montage of Chelsea's avatar just running around the room. Set to the Key of the Hill music.
Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Bun dun 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 dun. Dut 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 dut. Dun 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 dun. I remember watching I remember watching King of the Hill on Adult Swim. Cause one, I was a kid at the time, so mom, my mom's like, Changus, why are you watching Adult Swim? But this show is funny. What are you watching? King of the Hill. You shouldn't be watching that. And that's not for you. I was like, but it's really funny, Mom. I remember like staying up past my bedtime and all that just to watch King of the Hill.
No joke. Adult Swim bringing back King of the Hill and currently airing it is one of the smartest choices they made.
Ah, that's great.
Especially, same with Futurama too. So glad they brought back Futurama.
Yeah.
I only wish I had cable. if only to experience it.
So the reason why my house only still has cable is because there's only two people that watch it. My dad and my grandma. Now, but the thing is my dad, he watches cuz they're old, Nick. They watch TV still. God, Nick, I never imagined the day would come where I would fucking say, God, they still watch TV. Like, now I feel...
Yeah, that makes me sad.
Yeah, that makes me sad. Like, to say you still watch TV, like, fuck. That actually makes me a little sad, Nick. Cause I like, I'm not gonna lie, Nick, like, I have fond memories of, like, just sitting down with my family, we're just watching TV.
I chose TV over having friends during the summer.
Same, dude. Same. but like, like now it's like, but now it's like, streaming is the big thing now, and it's like, but even then, it's like Nick, the only streaming service at the moment that I'm like consistently subscribed to is Hulu. Well, one, because it has like some Gundam shows on it that I can watch, but also the other reason why, Nick.
Yeah.
Nick, doesn't it just seem like today that all you see on TV is just violence? Oh no,
in
no, it's
movies
violence in
and-
movies. It's sex on
and
TV.
sex on TV.
How do you show sex on TV? That's
What are
the
those
one.
old-fashioned values that we used to rely?
Real quick, Nick, before we continue this song, that's actually a genuine like. How do you watch sex on TV? Like that shit's censored most of the time.
Sex in the City.
Yeah, but is Sex in the City even show sex?
It's
What?
heavily implied.
So that's the one part of the Family Guy scene. It's like, how do you see sex on TV? It's always censored.
Well, compared to like shows in like the '60s, TV now is just very risque.
Oh, that's true. But Nick, what happened to those good old fascists that we used to rely on?
Luckily, there's a Family Guy. Luckily, there's a man who positively can, who always seems to make us laugh and cry.
Nick, no joke. There's sometimes when in the shower, I just catch myself singing the Family Guy scene.
Does me laughing appear in the background?
Uh,
Evil laugh, by the way.
no, but now that you mention it, probably you will now. I'll just be taking a shower and just like the water, like imagine, like here's the water running from. I'm gonna use this as an example. Like here's the water running. Just see us today, and all you see is violence and movies and sex on TV. Where's that laugh coming from?
You don't. It's not actually real, but you think that there is a laugh. Because I've fucking destroyed your sense of humor.
Were those good old-fashioned values on which we used to rely?
It seems today that all you see is violence in movies and sex on TV. Where
Those good old-fashioned values on which we used to rely. But luckily there's a Family Guy.
Hold up. It used to be a big-time star. Was elegant as Garbo or Hedy Lamar.
Oh shit, you're
But
singing
now
the
we
full
got
song.
boys
Damn.
Like Jenny Lopez, you want to curl up and die. Like Family Guy.
Luckily there's a man who positively can do all the things
that make us laugh and cry. He's our Family Guy.
God, of course you know the full. Of course you know the full song, Nick.
Sonny and Cher, but now we've got Justin Timber, Homo, a heartache gone all awry. The classic films were works of art. The images were graceful and stories were smart. But now we got Matrix Revolution. I'm sorry, I know this doesn't rhyme, but what the hell are Wachowski's brothers thinking? Luckily there's a Family Guy. Luckily there's a fella sweeter than vanilla, wholesome as a piece of apple pie. He's a Family Guy.
Of course you know the
His
full song,
smile's
Nick.
a simple delight. He lets me see the boobies on the internet sites. Peter, he bought me my cute little hat. Yeah, we should have a talk about that. He's mastered the comedy arts. He says to look out Hiroshima, then casually farts. He's loaded with sexy appeal, and best of all, my titties are real. Have a feel. No, thank you. I give it to the office. Brady Bunch has got the mic, and Freddie Lord Terry has Dickie Van Dyke. But who around here could fill these loafers? But there's a happy reply.
Look, there's a Family Guy.
Luckily there's a man who positively can do all the things that make us laugh and cry.
He's
Our
a family guy.
Mm.
Of course you know the full scene, Nick. I only know the TV opening version. Just is there a Nick? I have to ask: is there a full version of the American Dad theme?
No.
No. Ah, that's a shame. Good morning, USA, Nick.
I've got a feeling that it's gonna be a wonderful day.
In the sky has a smile on his face, and it's shining a salute to the American race. Oh boy, it's well to say, good morning, USA. Ah! Good morning, USA. This is just a Seth MacFarlane stream now.
My name is Cleveland Brown, and I am proud to be right back in my hometown
with my new family.
With all friends and new friends, even a bear. For good times and bad times, it's true love we share. And so I found a place where everyone will know my happy mustache face. This is the Cleveland Show. Also, by the way, the original like teaser had the theme song, but there was a certain lyric changed.
Oh. Okay.
So now I found a place where everyone will know my happy black guy face. This is a show.
I mean, Cleveland's not wrong. When it changed it. Alright, let's come on, we're washing. Damn, this damn swing set's still so filthy. Christ. Seriously, who was in charge of this damn house?
Ottawa.
Well, damn, Nick.
It's also left in shambles due to the fact that he's in exile. We don't know.
Ah, that's true. You know,
Probably for the best.
You know, like every time you mention Ottawa, I just always get reminded. There's gonna be someone who's gonna come in one day who like, wait, you mean Ottawa like from Bionicle? What? Why would he do that? And it's just, oh, buddy, you need to sit down.
I look forward to it.
We need to have a talk.
I can't wait for our April Fool's Bionicle 101 stream.
God,
where we just talk about all the fucking shit we made up, especially with Ottawa.
Dude, I need to find the time to like just.
Yes, you do.
I gotta at least get it done before the goddamn. I have to go back to fucking school. God. I'm not gonna lie, Nick. College fucking sucks.
As a college student, I agree.
I actually.
And when the entrance was party rubble, we hit a couple divey little bars. We noticed there was quite a lovely lady sitting at the table next to us. Now Barney, who was pretty fucking wasted, got up and stumbled with a groan. He said, hey, just between us, my Neanderthalic penis is just as massive as a Stegosaurus bone.
What? Oh, Nick.
It's a song I need to show you from Family Guy.
Okay. God, Nick, I just want to say this. College sucks, Nick.
It does.
Like, man, Nick, like, I actually, no joke, Nick, earlier today, it was just really a brief moment, but me and my mom actually did have a whole, you know, like, you're not having fun in college? Like, no, Mom. I'm not. It's terrible. Like the reason why I don't really do art anymore is because college literally demotivates me. Like you know like what's the thing? You know what's the, so like one of the art classes I took, like, you know, you can't just wait. You know, you can't just wait till you have motivation to make art. You gotta just do art. It's like,
Make something now.
yeah, make something now. It's like, I've tried, but like I just end up not finding much joy in it as I once did. I feel just what's like I just exhausted. It's like long story short, to prove my parents wrong, please donate to this Twitch channel so that way I could prove my parents wrong and I am financially successful. Make sure to donate $100. God, imagine if someone actually donated me $100 though, Nick. That'd be fucking insane. Like, the day someone actually does that, Nick, like if someone actually does do that, I will like, I don't know what I'd do, Nick. I don't know. Maybe I'll just I'm gonna track you down, not to hurt you, so I could give you a hug.
I just want to talk to you.
I just want to talk to you, and not the Family Guy way, like an actual legitimate talk. I just want to talk to you, and God, that would be the day, though, Nick.
That would be. Anyway, to cheer you up, Changus.
Mm.
One day I made it an ape of great charisma. Megilla the gorilla was his name. He wore a little hat and matching bow tie. A fashion which has brought him great acclaim. I said, what do you see as your career peak of all your many flashy escapades? He said, well, this is funky, but you're looking at the monkey who's responsible for bringing you the AIDS.
Wait, did AIDS really come from a monkey?
I don't know, Not.
No! Oh no. Not! Come back to us! I miss you! I'm just stuck with Nick! He's gonna make me look up Family Guy clips!
And I do it again.
Come back! Hurry!
I already have 5 planned up.
Do you actually have 5 planned out, you son of a bitch?
I have 1.
God damn it, you bastard!
Well, maybe 2.
Oh my god. Nick, you're fucking terrible.
Look at those Galguy discs.
This is just as terrible a relationship as I have with Hasbro and Transformers. Why do you have to hurt me, Nick? God damn it, Nick.
At Friday night, I went to get some candy, some soda, and some chips and some other stuff. Along the way, I passed a little alley, and there I saw that canine cop McGruff. I said to him, hey, you're that famous crime dog. He said, I only work from 9 to 5. And now it's close to 10ish, and I've got a job to finish, because you see this hooker's still alive.
Do your best Mort impression.
Now when you say Mort.
Family Guy Mort.
Okay, just to be clear.
Nick,
Let me find a good...
You're doing Family Guy voices, so
I know, but you wanna know what my first thought of when I heard Mort?
Why is it Madagascar?
Well, to be fair, I do have All Hail King Julian playing in the background.
Of course you do.
Changus, that show is way better than it has any right to be.
Come on, gotta wash this. Gotta wash all this. We're just washing. We're just washing. Chat. Well, Chelsea, how you enjoying this just stream of just me washing things while we talk about Family Guy? This is relaxing, don't you think? We're just washing. Alright, let's wash this handles. You think he fell asleep? Wait, it's not asleep? Not? Not the last one. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up, Not. Not. I don't want to yell because it's going to wake up everyone else in my house, but I will yell if I have to. Not. Don't make me yell. Don't make me yell, Not. Please. Not. Wake up. Wake up, Not. It's okay to wake up. It wasn't your fault. It wasn't your fault, Not. The accident wasn't your fault. Just wake up, Not, please.
And the other children would say very helpful things to me. They were not nice at all. They called me taster cakes, and they would beat me and stick pine cones in my ass.
Stick pine cones in my ass.
Changus, I just looked this up just because I scrolled. There's an Urban Dictionary term called the Mort Goldman.
What's the definition?
The Mort Goldman is when you proceed to beat someone up and then stick pine cones in their ass.
That's amazing. You're playing COD, Anime Guy? Which one? You know, I remember the only Call of Duty game I ever played was I had Modern Warfare 3 for the fucking Wii. Cause I told you, Nick, like the Wii was the like the original Wii was the last game console I ever owned.
Wow.
And then it got lost in the Great Purge, as every Asian kid experiences, because Changus, there are 20 hours a day. 24 hours a day. Make sure you study. Put 20 into study. That's not enough to sleep, Mom. To sleep faster.
Let's sleep faster.
Oh, you're playing Modern Warfare 2019. Ah, nice. Part of me actually kind of wants to revisit a COD game. Maybe one day, because I had my experience with it. I kind of want to play one again, just cause. Not multiplayer though. I suck at multiplayer. No, we're doing fucking campaign on that shit. I ain't doing multiplayer. So we just washing. Just washing. Nick. Wait, Nick, I never did I ask you this? Or maybe you already have. Who is your favorite Family Guy character?
Fuck. Ah, man. Shit. I don't really know how to respond to that one.
Okay, which Family Guy character has remained likable throughout the years?
Remained likable?
Yeah, like someone you actually genuinely find funny.
Probably Chris.
Chris. Alright.
I weirdly enough, the more recent episodes following Chris and Stewie, weirdly enough, happened to be some of my favorites.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. Get a 2019 Modern Warfare. You could crossplay. Is there a PC version? I'm assuming there should be a PC version. Alright, let's watch this. Let's watch this. Alright, here we go. I gotta get those damn crevices. Man, Not's taking quite a long nap. Wait, has he typed anything in Discord, Nick? I generally can't see.
I haven't seen anything.
Damn. Alright, hold on. Let me wash this. Let me wash this. Yes, window is clean! Woo! What else do we need to clean? The other side. Stay out of my shit! You ever watching?
I think she said we're always welcome in her shed.
Remember that?
Oh my gosh! Look at all this porn!
Swag.
Man, Fluttershy sure has a lot of weird art.
Yeah, but what do you expect if a quiet bitch just spends all the time in the woods with small wooden creatures?
Yeah, what a freak!
I remember watching those Pony.mov videos.
Why have things gotten so weird around here lately?
My daddy makes me put glass in my vagina.
Yeah, we'll have fun with that.
I just love Fluttershy in that video was just a Fat Albert joke. Now back to the Cosby Show, but what we know now. Wow. I was so busy not seeing color, I didn't see all the rape. God. Fucking Bill Cosby case still is confusing to me. Like, he got off of a technicality. But did he actually do that stuff or not?
I've seen.
Oh shit! I
People
should do
suggest
your
he sort of got railroaded by the whole Me Too movement going on. I guess things were very aggressive at the time.
Huh. Christ, SGD, how long have you been here? I'm not paying attention. I'm just washing.
You just got it.
Oh, you just got
Just
it.
a few seconds.
Oh, okay. Well, you came at a wonderful time.
Yeah, I had my plasma donation, and one of my aunts and uncles are over.
Ah. Wait, what is plasma again? This is the Asian kid doesn't know biology.
Well, what? Oh, biology? Blood.
Oh, it's just blood.
Blood.
Yeah.
Oh shit, not you're awake.
Blood.
You live!
I'm sorry, I was muted because I didn't want anyone to look at me like I'm weirdo.
Ah. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm talking to the voices in my phone.
Do you know how I was
It's
before
not-
I
it
realized
doesn't
we're
go.
standing there? You mean you could have told me if I... You know what? You know what? It's fine. Let's just keep moving. Let's just keep going. one of my favorite lines in the third Robot Chicken special, but works best when it's actually on TV and you're watching commercials when that happens.
Oh,
I'm just imagining
Alan?
Knots just like talking on his phone. Just some guy. I don't know. I don't know where you are, Not, but just for the sake of the joke, just like he's on the bus and just some guy on. It's just who's he talking to? Who's he talking to? I don't know. I think he's just schizophrenic.
I think he's just schizophrenic. I think. Because I wear such small earphones, so it's like people don't notice most of the time. So they don't know that I'm just talking to people on my phone because I have it in my pocket.
Yeah, blood plasma. It comes from the blood, so it's used for a lot of treatments, and plasma is sort of the opposite when it comes to donations for blood. So because I'm AB positive, that makes me a universal blood recipient and a universal plasma donor.
Oh. Does it cost anything to donate plasma?
No, I get some food afterward. I just go in every second week, donate some plasma, and get a little bit of food after.
Okay.
Like Changus, if you have a blood drive or like plasma drive, like you should do it because you get pretty cool stuff from it. And also it's like people. It's also great because the hospitals always need new. Well, hospitals always need like new sources. Yeah, like, I don't want to say all sisters. Like, yeah, new sources of blood. No, it's like they always need like more blood.
Huh.
Regulars are
And so, yeah, it's like because it's really important because it's like you your blood could always go to someone who needs it.
Changus, there is a tab where it'll show you what you need. What's the last thing you need to clean?
Shit, I wasn't paying attention to the tutorial.
I think it's when you pause, maybe.
Pause.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. What do I? Goddamn patio.
Pond edgings, pond rims, fence panels, and fence tops.
God damn it. Alright. So, it's the pond etchings? I thought I got
One thing I wanted to mention with the newborn, before I muted myself, was have you ever found it so weird that for some reason they gave it such puppy dog eyes? There are moments in that movie where I don't know what the filmmakers want me to feel about this thing, because at one moment it's indiscriminately killing people, at the other moment it's pretending to be innocent and just innocent and defenseless. And that's not like a tactic it uses, to disarm people. That's just something it does.
Wait, is this thing it? Are these?
No, that's pond wall.
Oh,
You can tell because on the corner it'll say what your.
Oh, okay. Wait. So, where's the pond edging?
Just keep looking.
The pond. Oh wait.
Wait. Okay.
Wait.
Be a bit.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
oh,
Oh.
up, go a little up.
Okay. Pond wall. Pond rim.
Yep,
Oh.
you definitely need to
Oh, there we
pond
go.
rim.
There we go. Okay, so pond edging. Oh, there we go. Wait, fence? Which fence? This one? Oh. There we go. And then fence top. Unless. Okay, let's go get our stool. Come here, stool. Alright, come
Okay.
here.
So that's very that's very questionable without context changes. Let's go get our stool. What does he mean by that?
It means I have to dig into my toilet. Hold on, not real quick. I need to get my stool.
Get my stool.
Whoa, Cengiz, you alright? Yeah, hold on, just give me a minute. I'm just trying to get my stool.
I just hear the Tom scream from Tom and Jerry.
The one on screen. What?
Okay, which
What?
fence top?
Cengiz, have you seen? I don't know. Have you seen like just the cut? Have you seen like the clip of Star Wars where all of the sound effects for the TIE fighters are replaced with the Wilhelm scream?
Yes.
Okay, so it's not this fence top.
Oh, god damn it. Alright, come here. It's great, I love that.
It's so well.
No, I know what you're talking about now. I loved that video too. Is it this?
No.
Wait,
It's that. Wait, you passed it.
oh shit.
You can tell by the corner there should be a little bit of white. There we go.
Ah. Wait.
That's fence gate.
Okay, so it's this fence.
Yep.
So I guess we just rinse this whole damn thing.
Maybe it's a little bit under it. Like there's a little bit of gunk in it. But
Ah, I
on that.
swear, if it's underneath.
Yeah, see.
There we go. It was underneath. There we go. See, chat. It turns out, just because I have slant eyes doesn't mean I'm smart. I have to have the white guy do my brain work for me.
Well, you did my homework for me, so we're even.
I still remember that night, Nick.
Wait,
Just
That was the best fucking comparison you ever made. It got me.
it was just like
I almost I thought I was off.
it was like just
It
Nick,
was
I was
fucking
just,
great.
I know. It was just like Nick. I just realized this is just you're just you're just making the Asian guy do your homework for you.
Come on.
Do
Do math.
math.
Do math.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
that was great.
But please don't make me do math, Nick. That is actually something. No, like Nick, I genuinely am not good at math.
It's all, Jinx, there's a quote from American Dad that's great.
Okay.
No.
Did you, my daughter Gwen can't even do math. She's Asian and she can't do math. It's always sad when people do not follow the do not inherit their stereotypical traits.
That's what.
I like.
Hmm.
I was thinking of a Family Guy. I was thinking of like a Family Guy joke. It's the only funny joke in that episode. It's like, Peter pulled his kids out of school and he's just homeschooling them. And he's just like, okay, so for this lesson, or I got you. I don't know math, so I got you a math tutor. I can't teach you. But I got you a driving ed instructor. He goes to the back and he's like, okay, do I have to give you my car, or do you already have a car? Car that you already have a car that you. I'm the math teacher.
What?
You're the driving instructor.
Well,
I guess
time to learn
it's
math.
time to learn math from a black
guy. No, that's just me. Just I can't do math. That's
Are you wait, Chinggis? Are you using some of the cleaning agent?
yeah, like I got soap.
Okay, heads up. That does run out.
Got it. Let's try this. Just try some of these nozzles.
I'm assuming you knew that, and I wasn't helping.
I mean, I have to buy soap, Nick. So. Oh, this is little spirals. That's neat. That's a very neato.
It's very neato, Jimmy.
It is.
I kind of wish that when you blasted the controls. I kind of wish that when you blasted the merry-go-round, it would spin.
Oh, that would be nice. Oh. That's right, I can rotate my equipment.
I posted something in the streaming back room. It's like I think it's just like
Alright.
How the amazing thing about my theater is just like, okay, like we my theater is also my job, so it's like we technically are resident in a dying mall. Like it's an outdoor mall. It's a mall nonetheless. So
That's living the dream.
So I'm living the dream.
So, hey, wow, nah, it's like, yeah, that's right. I get to work at the mall. It's always been my dream.
I get to work is like it's always it's like, and I think it's like what sucks about it is like that mall used to be really cool. It's been really cool back in the fat days. I like using that word. So it's like because before everything went to shit because the owner, the owners were like, they promised this whole big renovation, and they started getting more and more tenants to pay money, pay like even more out of their rent just to stay there. And it's like, of course, we all know that works out so well.
Yeah.
Like a lot of cool stories just left. It's like there used to have been like a Disney store there, which I like going to the Disney store. It was cool back in like back in like the early 2010s. But they used to have this really cool, really great store, which is just like one of those mom and pop, just like one of those like mom and pop video game stores, where, where it's like you walk in, like you just walk in and it's like they're selling like PS2 games right on the shelf, with and of course they're also selling like NES games, all that stuff. Is like they're selling everything. They're selling everything from like the very old stuff to just like the very recent stuff. So, like, because of course they had like PS4 games, because I guess we kind of live in the sad world where the only way you can get someone to come to a store like that is if you also sell like news, like the latest systems. So it's like, yeah, like someone's gonna come in there just to try to get like PS4 games, but it's really cool because like you can get like like really cool, like 'cause you can get like you can get like the like you had the original copies of like the original copies of like MGS2 before the greatest hits reprinting.
Ooh, okay.
And it's like you got like, yeah, it's like you just the what do you call the like the back of the store was always really cool, because it would just be like it would just be like this whole section where you can get like DVDs and some Blu-rays in there. And it's like so, you know, Changis, you can go in there and get a DVD of Attack of the Clones in widescreen.
What?
Fuck, man, we living in the future.
I love when you talk like this now, because it makes you sound like it makes you sound like my grandfather. You just tell me stuff just like you remind me of my dad before life. But like my dad, when I was young, he used to tell me like all these stories of like when he was, you know, back in his days. So like just listening to you talk like that, it's like kind of remind me of my dad. But just like, hey, ah man, Changis, you know, back in the day, you know, we had DVD players. Whoa! But no, Changis is even better because it was widescreen. Holy shit!
It was widescreen.
Before my dreams were shattered how many years ago? How old are you?
How old are you?
How old are you?
This is like when you talk like that, it's like you remind me of my dad when I was young. He doesn't talk about those stories much anymore, but like, I kind of miss that. Just, I remember the time, Changis, remember I'm giving my dad such a stereotypical accent, even though he doesn't talk that way.
Was it, what was the name we gave him?
Chinggis.
Chinggis. Okay, I wanted to make sure, because I forgot if it was Chinggis or Chongus.
No, you named my brother Chongus, and so together the three men of the family is Ching Chang. No, we're so fucking terrible, Nick. Fucking terrible. You know what the more as I grew up, like when I learned, more, what's funny? As I was growing up, I learned more about like racial insults and stuff. You know what always bothered me about racial insults for Asians? They always call us Chinese. It's like I understand why, I understand why now, now first, I mean, but come on, do I look like a guy who built the railroads? I love that joke from the Big Lebowski. Hey, Walter, this is not a guy who built the railroads. What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
King is if you find a genuine racist, you actually find a genuine racist. Use your stereotypical Asian accent. Just to tell them it's like, oh, you come here to work on the railroads and just smoke opium.
I genuinely meet a racist guy who again, like that's the thing that always gets me. Like, why is it all the racist people for Asians? They just always go, "Oh, you're Chinese." It's like, no, which is why I'm advocating we need more original racial insults for each unique, Asian race. I mean, what Jap? What the hell is Jap? That's not a racist term. That's just shortening Japanese.
I was like, you cookie.
You cookie.
You kooky Jap. That sounds like such an endearing word.
It's like, really, you can't come up with a better insult for Japanese people?
I want there to be a fucking superhero from the 40s who is super racist because he's just called the Jap Slapper.
Oh my God, Nick!
The Jap Slapper.
Christ, Nick, that's terrible.
It is.
Oh,
and it was like. And he was one of the most popular, and he would have been one of the most popular superheroes back then. But but they try not to talk about him now.
It's just, hey Mark, wasn't your great grandfather the Jap Slapper? I don't like talking about it, Stephen. Please.
Jap Slapper. Hey Nick, remember the Crimson. One of the Crimson Chin episodes of Fairly Odd Parents, and just like the chins from the different eras, like the Commie Buster chin. I love the fact that he got away with the Commie Buster chin. Is like the ultraviolet '90s chin is like, if you ever need help, you can rely on me. And me.
Hold on. I swear to you can't swear. Only the 90s Crimson Chin could swear. Yeah, and I got canceled for it.
I got canceled for it. It's like, remember, if you ever in need, you can always rely on me.
And me. Not me.
Not me. I got canceled.
I got canceled.
I hurt you so badly when I did that one with Optimus.
Ah, that's right. What is Butch up to nowadays? Is he still like? What is it like? Like is he still trying to do like his own like?
Actors.
Like is that what it is? Like his own Christian channel or something like that?
It was a streaming service he tried to push code Oaxis. It was sort of like it was a thing that he was promoting as it's family friendly and Christian. And I always feel like that's sort of the death knell to anything you're promoting, because one Butch never announced what projects he was going to work on for it, so we don't know what was going to go on the thing. And two, like he was selling it solely on a specific group, so it was like already he's trying to get a niche that may or may not gravitate towards the product.
What is Butch still doing? Like, is he still trying to get that up or what?
No, like I think it's just like after the controversy, like I feel like the controversy kind of got overblown. But it was like after that, it's like, his streaming service idea kind of went tits up, because because it's really not a solid idea in the first place. And then he kind of got into even more controversy because he was caught. Apparently, he was caught
Plagiarizing
a.
Yeah, he was plagiarizing arts. Like, what is he doing now?
If anything, like, cause if anything, if he hasn't been kicked off the internet in some way, he should be still making videos on his YouTube channel.
Huh.
I'm just gonna
Because
go to the back room.
Hold on. You know what? I should probably. You know what? I'm gonna pause real quick, so that way I can see what you guys are doing in the back room. Let me see all the shenanigans. What you two doing? That dog looks like Butch looked at the Sonic art. It's like, I could do better. And by better I mean, wow, Butch,
I could do better.
You missed the mark.
Like,
oh god, that fucking Morbius
like
poster.
I think what that's
I just the fucking Morbius poster from your theater. I'm sorry.
Angus, I need to tell you. This is a picture I took of just a few minutes, like just 40 minutes ago. We still have that thing hanging over. We still have that thing just hanging over the just like that a main section of wall that when you walk in you just see. And we're not even showing Morbius anymore.
That's amazing. Was your theater one of, so I'm assuming your theater was not one of the theaters Sony decided to put Morbius back in.
No, because I can't speak for Regal because I don't know what they tried to do, but it's like,
well, the last time I went to a theater was just to watch Everything Everywhere All at Once again. But that was before the whole, before Morbius is coming back. Whoa.
God, that movie is just so mid.
Yeah.
At best.
Yeah, at best it's mid.
like it feels like I thought the first time the movie got the kiss of death was the minute it was like, okay, like before 2021 turned into 2022, the original release date was January 14th, 2022. I'm like wow, like Sony has no. Wow, that means Sony has no faith in it. That's brutal. Because for those of you in the audience who doesn't know, January in insider term is known as dump month. Yeah, the coffin month. So it's like movies that are released in January are usually just movies that the studios have no faith in whatsoever. So they just dump it, and they just dump it out like without any fanfare. Like it might get some money, but like overall, it knows that it's going to be a failure. So it's like, so you like, and then it's like, they they changed the date. And here's a weird thing that I don't understand, like studios or movies are doing nowadays. They keep changing the release date, and it doesn't give me confidence as a it doesn't really give me confidence as a moviegoer. It's like, we're gonna, so we have this date set, but it's like we're changing it. I'm like, but it's like we're 3 years removed from COVID. Like this is no time to start doing this bullshit.
God, 3 years. Though that's crazy though. 3 years of COVID bullshit. 3 years.
So it's like, but it's like when like, I think it's like when like No Way Home happened, and it's like Sony was like, oh my god, we earned a bunch of money just for slapping our name on something. This is great.
It's just Spider-Metric. They love me.
They love me. So they decided, you know what? We should have a bit more faith in Morbius, which is their first mistake.
Their first mistake.
So it's like they decided, okay, we're going to move the release date so that it can be, so that we can do all this bull crap and whatever. Like, really, it's just to be like, okay, we want the moviegoers to be like, oh, this is a series, this is an actual film with effort behind it and all that stuff. It's like, I think the beauty of the change from changing it from January 14th is that your release date is April 1st.
That's a great.
So I was actually thinking just a second ago, like, man, Morbius was such a wait. Did that movie get delayed several fucking times? And that occurred to me. No, I'm confusing that with fucking New Mutants. Which, now I'm thinking about it, at least Morbius was better than that.
Wait, New Mutants actually came out?
Dude! It did!
Dude,
I don't blame you for not thinking it didn't.
Because, like, there was, like, I remember like there was no marketing whatsoever for that movie. It's like, so like just
No, that movie was fucking dead on arrival.
so like you saying like it's better than New Mutants. Like, wait, that movie actually did come out when?
Fucking,
So
I honestly don't remember.
2021
Wow.
in February.
Oh, jeez.
Because
Wait, so
because
you released a movie that with no marketing in the height of COVID
so
in theaters.
so the reason for it is
Okay, hold on. Okay, so it was originally supposed to be released April 13th, 2018,
Oh my god.
before being delayed to February 22nd, 2020. Yeah, I was right the first time. 22nd, 2019, to avoid Deadpool 2, and then to August 2nd, 2019, to avoid Dark Phoenix. It was then delayed to April 3rd, 2020 by Disney after the studio acquired Fox, then removed from Disney's schedule in March 2020 due to the COVID-19 pandemic.
Oh my god.
Disney rescheduled the film for August 28th, 2020, 2 months later. The various delays have led to several online commentators referring to the film as cursed and lamenting its bad luck.
Jesus.
like the thing about the film was like in any other hands it would have easily been like shelved, but Fox made it a point in their talks with Disney, one of the stipulations for this merger to happen was they were supposed to release New Mutants.
Huh.
They were supposed to release the movies that they already finished for the X-Men, the X-Men saga, before Disney were allowed to create their own, create anything new with their anything new with the properties. So it's like that, so it's like, of course, it's like Dark Phoenix was before the buyout, so that was just a travesty. That was just a travesty of Fox's doing. But New Mutants was released after the Disney buyout, so it was an obligation to have that movie see a theatrical run.
Oh my god. But there was like no marketing whatsoever.
None.
Exactly.
Jesus.
Disney had so little faith in it that it gave it the Iron Giant treatment.
Ah.
Also, fuck Warner Bros. For doing what they did to Iron Giant.
Yeah.
I know it's years ago, but that is legitimately one of my favorite movies.
No, Iron Giant's fucking great.
Tears literally could form from my eyes whenever I, but just fucking, if someone mentions like the fucking robot just saying Superman.
Superman.
There's this Warner Brothers Animation, before they got restarted in 2015. I think it was 2013. But no, 2015. That was when the Lego movie came out.
Oh, that's right.
Like talking about like Warner Brothers Animation is one of the most fascinating things ever, because like you had an entire film company.
Before you say that, apparently if New Mutants got a sequel, I'm mad it didn't get a sequel, if only for the fact we could have gotten Sacha Baron Cohen to play Warlock.
Huh.
That would have been great.
Well, it's going to come out in a banana hammock saying, I like sex.
Alright, let's just clean in row by row. We're just cleaning row by row. That's right, row by row.
Oh. Like Warner Brothers Animation had it was during this point in history where it could have compete with Disney and DreamWorks as sort of like as a contender for like animation studio trying to like this animation studio trying to release great movies. It's like, but then like Warner Brothers decided to do the most Warner Brothers thing I've ever saw. And they decided, you know what, we should kneecap all of our movies before they before they hit theaters, so that when they fail, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Like, are they?
It's like
did they
they
have like such little lack of faith in their own animation that it's just fuck it. At least if it fails, it's because of our doing.
Well, no, because I think so. The thing about it could either have been Warner Brothers kind of suffered from this delusion of we're too big to fail, because we're literally a household name. We've been doing this stuff for years, because Looney Tunes have been in the theaters for decades. So it's like, people. I guess it's just the idea of like, people are just gonna go and watch. People are gonna watch our movies because we're Warner Brothers, and people know who we are. Or it's just, I think it just came down to the fact. And another thing that has a possibility is it just came down to the fact of Warner Brothers believed in this idea of we want to stop making like cartoons. Like we want to be seen as a legitimate film studio where we make like it's just like to take from Meat Canyon. It's like they're 100-year. I mean, let's be fair on them. They're a company that's been around for 100 years. They're just getting around to making smart business practices. It's like
I need money. I'm gonna watch this.
Looking like a double wide surprise.
Look. Okay, I'm gonna get some more clean liquid. I need a bunch of wood.
So the idea of it's like, I think it's just like Warner Brothers had this idea in their head. It was like, we're going to be like strictly live action, and we're going to sell ourselves on being like this premier live action studio and all that stuff. Like, because Warner Brothers have been making live action movies for years, as long with their animation division. So it's like why they decided in the 90s to start focusing on that, to start kind of like going, we want to be like strictly a live action company, is beyond me. But it's like Warner Brothers would strictly not market any of their any of their any of their sort of like any movie that kind of falls within the Warner Brothers animation label. So it's like Iron Giant. They didn't market shit for Cats Don't Dance. They didn't market shit for that.
That's also a good movie.
Never watched that movie.
I just stumbled upon
It's like,
that when someone uploaded the whole movie onto that YouTube. I just watched it, got completely blind, by the way. Didn't know exactly what I was getting into.
That's great. Nick's just, oh man, this seems like a good movie. Huh. By the way, I've not seen the movie, so I have no idea. If that's the case.
That's nice. I like it.
You liked it?
Yeah.
I used to see it a lot of times when it was on like Cartoon Network. They would like to play.
Surprisingly good commentary on race in Hollywood.
Huh.
Because the Cats Don't Dance Changus is basically an allegory. Yeah, it's basically an allegory for racial actors cannot and
Not?
yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we go. You kind of broke up just for a bit there.
So it's an allegory for getting, for like, minorities getting jobs in Hollywood. But it's actually very well done because they don't every 5 minutes they don't try to slam the point into your face. It's like, oh, this is what we're doing. It's actually like kind of used in such a way where it's like there's a point to be made, and it's really funny at the same time because the villain is literally a parody of Shirley Temple.
All right.
The fucking butler. Every time he appears, it's amazing.
The butler?
Changus, it's just this giant fucking, like, he's not even a gorilla, I think, but he's like,
You think?
but he's like fucking like 10 feet, like 20 feet tall. He's the size of Optimus Prime, Changus, and he doesn't even go through a door. He just like slowly smashes through a wall. Like he's not even running. He's walking. Like the wall just completely smashed.
Okay.
He doesn't even push it. He just walks and fucking bursts.
Okay, that's hilarious. God. The racial thing in Hollywood.
I also want to mention.
Oh no, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, Changus.
No, I was just gonna say the racial thing in for racial, like the jobs minority people can have in Hollywood. That's just Hollywood's bullshit.
It is.
God, you don't.
They'll make you the stars of their movies. Yeah, when it comes to China, they won't put you on the poster.
God. Why does it have to be fucking Crazy Rich Asians, the movie that tells Hollywood, hey, Asians can act, right? Why did it have to be that movie, though?
Wow.
Crazy Rich Asians. Changus, remember, Crazy Rich Asians is the movie that basically They basically told Hollywood, like, yeah, you can make like a film with all Asians and it makes money. And it also gave the Daniels the go ahead to make everything everywhere all at once. Mm-hmm.
It got Short Round back into acting again. And he was great in that movie. It's just,
He's amazing in that.
why did it have to be Crazy Rich Asians, though? I'm sorry, it's just, of all the movies to tell Hollywood Asians can act, why did it have to be that movie?
Because our Cheng, our creator, has a sixth sense of humor. I think I learned that. I learned that from.
Guys, I just realized something.
What?
Okay, so how you know the fucking like verse jumping devices?
Mm-hmm.
How the hell did they get into like the and like how are they able to like go through universes? Because clearly, like it's not like.
So, well, Nick, that's not Nick.
I know, cause I'm only not. I know it's not something you really think of. I'm only now thinking about it.
I know.
Like,
so.
Oh shit! How did those get?
So Nick, the easiest answer is it doesn't matter.
Well, I mean, I know that,
but like
it doesn't take away my enjoyment.
I know, but like I think it's more like. So I thought of it as like, well, they jump into this universe. And then, with the knowledge they have, they can build, the verse jumping devices.
Maybe.
That's what I assume. Like,
well, go
ahead.
They don't really have to. I think kind of what's the most genius thing about it is just it's like that entire elevator scene just explains it to you in a way that doesn't feel like it detracts from the movie. Literally all like Alphaverse Wayman had to do was download an app, which he probably, which is like it's like download an app, and you can use any Bluetooth headset with it because that moment, like the moment, yes. Oh.
I think it's also like I mean, also just like you gotta remember, like the verse jumpers, like they clearly had access to this universe way before the movie even the plot began. So they probably had time to like figure shit out and program and all that in this universe and stuff.
I think it's like the way. It could be a possibility. Like it's interesting. Well, you did say it succinctly, Changus. It's like it doesn't really matter because the movie's not about like the technology. It's just there to.
That's actually kind of.
It's just there to make the.
Well, that whole thing, like, that's kind of why I don't like watching like those like. I guess for lack of better terms, like those Mauler kind of videos, because like because I know they'll like fucking go in depth detail, like why does this exist? How do they get all this? And it's like, and this is why the movie's bad. It's like, well, but doesn't matter though.
It's like I don't like to call it nitpicky because it's not really like what they're trying to find is like faults within something that really doesn't matter. Like it's not necessarily like faults, like something that is a fault, but they extrapolate it to something that's larger than it deserves. Literally, it's just they create a problem out of nothing. They're like, oh, what about this tech? I'm like, what about it? It's like, well, we should talk about why this tech does this and this and that. I'm like, oh, like, is it fundamental to the story? Like, well, like they won't give you like a straight answer. They'll just give you roundabouts. But it's like there's really no point to it because it's why I like a lot of the sci-fi elements in everything. It's like it exists not to like you could tell like Daniel's loves are really interested in the idea of like multiverse. Maybe they'll do another movie like that. That'd be interesting. But like how I kind of said like Back to the Future isn't a movie about time travel. Like Everywhere All at Once isn't a movie about like multiverse. Like it's not a movie kind of telling you about. It's not a movie that's telling you, oh man, look, explain the science or how it works. It's a movie, it's a movie where the element of the multiverse is in service to the story of this Asian woman.
Yeah. Nice, I cleaned that. And I gotta get...
And it works largely where it's like verse jumping is actually really simple. I think it's because I rewatched that film so many times. Like I guess I could kind of tell you how it works, but it's like it's really simple because the directors themselves knew that like you don't have to be complex with this. You don't have to be complex with this concept. You take it to a simpler idea where it's like, it's like, you just show like, there's an app that's scanning her brain, and it's being done all through the Bluetooth devices. Like how's that done? Like we don't know. Maybe Wayman had to modify the Bluetooth devices a little bit in order to achieve that effect. But it's shown plainly to you, like how it kind of works, how it works, and it lets that tell you, like it lets that explain to you how verse jumping works, other than just going on long lectures about like, this technology is powered by this thing, or it's like this technology is responsible for this thing. It's like, no, it's an app that the Alphaverse, people of the Alphaverse developed, and you just kind of scan your brain, tell you every single life path and multiple worlds that you inhabit, and they use Bluetooth devices, which a Bluetooth is a very it's the most used form of form of connection.
Hmm.
So it's it's an extraordinary idea that comes from something very simple, and that's it. Like,
Hmm.
that's how you sell the idea to your audience without making them seem like idiot. Without treating them like they're idiots.
Hmm. We need to
Like,
sit down and watch Swiss Army Man sometime.
I love that. Because like I said, it's that type of movie that I think, like, it's that type of movie because as I've told you guys, like, famously, Swiss Army Man was the movie that was shown at the Cannes Film Festival
Mhm.
that dozens of people walked out of. It's it's kind of like this thought to yourself. It's like, why is that? Because it's like it's a tagline to. I once heard like a news tag. I once saw like a news tagline where it's like, you know, like like movie about farting corpse. Prompts walkouts of cans. I'm like, why? Why?
What kind of movie is this? Well, I gotta see it now.
So yeah,
Hold
it's
up.
I don't know about it.
I just found this exclusive Obi-Wan Kenobi Reva spin-off series in the works for Disney Plus.
Okay. So?
They're doing a spin-off of a spin-off. Well, granted, I think they already. This is not news for them, but like, am I the only one who thinks this is weird? Because like, they just introduced the character, and they're already giving her a spin-off.
Huh.
In now modern days, like they greenlight things before things even came out. Like the Halo TV series got a second season before they released the first episode.
Wow.
Because it's not based on like approval or popularity. It's solely based on getting as much content. Because you have because the showrunners or like the producers are like, oh, okay, we imagine this show will be like 3 seasons long, so we'll just greenlight 3 seasons already.
I think the rumors are they're also going to do a second season of Obi-Wan.
Okay.
But people are pretty convinced Reva's going to turn to the light side because that's just Disney storytelling. And I'm like, is she going to survive, or is this her season going to be sent before or after Kenobi?
I don't know. Is Kenobi even any good, or?
From what I've heard, no.
No? Oh.
I
only saw one episode, and it wasn't the first episode, but there was. I was like, okay, this is not too bad. This is okay. This is fine. I was kind of enjoying myself. Then a certain scene happened. I'm like, what the hell? What's going on? What?
Okay. Like, what do you mean?
If we decide to watch it, I can point out that scene.
Okay.
People are already memeing the Ball Organa talking to Leia.
Bald Organa?
Like I think or it's like Bale. I call him Ball because that's just how my accent works. Bale Organa. Bale Organa is just talking to Leia, and it's like, of course we know from hindsight how this all ends up because they're on Alderaan. Like so it's like, yeah, it's like I think she's just giving him like he's just giving her the Mufasa sort of type of speech. So this will be all yours one day, sweetheart. And there's just like this people are already memeing like just that scene with the Death Star blowing up Alderaan.
Hey, Genghis, try crouching on the roof.
I've heard the storytelling isn't very good. Like, Reva can mind read people like Kylo Ren, but she does it only when it's convenient for the plot. Like, when it would actually benefit her, but would be very bad for Obi-Wan. She doesn't mind read those people.
Huh.
It's like she mind reads some guy who's pretending to be a Jedi, but she doesn't mind read Owen. And she tries mind reading Leia, but Leia resists.
Well, how does she resist?
I don't know. She's 10 years old.
No, it's because they want because the problem with like Disney Star Wars, they want to have this idea of Jedi Leia when it's kind of dumb.
They also make Leia.
I don't mind Leia being force sensitive because I mean she's pretty much been since the original trilogy. But I think if you ask me if Leia had the choice, like who I think Leia is, she would turn down the option of being a Jedi because I think she would prefer being like a general. And
yeah, there were novels set after Episode 6. She wasn't interested in Jedi training.
Yeah.
She just continued her life as a politician.
Yeah, it makes more sense. That makes more sense for Leia's character.
Until she was ousted as Darth Vader's daughter, and then that destroyed her political career.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was that. By the way, that was in I don't know if that's in Legends, but like in canon, she was fired from like being a politician because she was Darth Vader's daughter.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm just talking about canon. So in canon, she continued to be a politician and was ousted as Darth Vader's daughter. So I think it's the Aftermath trilogy.
Yeah.
Specifically.
Chuck Wendig, people.
Chuck.
Like, how does that make sense? So Chuck Wendig is a writer he's one of the main writers for a lot of the novels, and he's not very good. He's not very good at his job description.
Oh.
He was a writer. He doesn't work for them anymore.
I was gonna say, wasn't he fired?
Oh, damn!
He was.
Yeah, fired for political reasons. He went a little too far to the left.
Too far left.
Wait.
Okay, because I was like, wait, no, he's definitely not a right-leaner.
Yeah, I think he got the job because he just asked. It's like, hey, can I write a Star Wars book? Like, sure.
Huh. Just let him?
Yeah.
Huh.
So,
Well, yeah, because he has. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, SGE. I'm sorry.
I saw an over an hour-long breakdown of how terrible the first book is, and that's how I found out about the third backstroke of the West. So the guy said, like, this movie unironically has better dialogue than this book.
The ground that I stand seems superior.
Wait, Chelsea, no, not audio was still died? What?
Wait, what?
I think
Oh my God! They're referring to when not.
Oh, she clipped it. Okay. Okay. See,
Because I'm reading them. I'm like, what the hell am I?
I'm-
Chelsea, I know.
I'm
Okay,
admittedly
so
not reading chat at the moment, so
it was a stream highlight.
okay. Okay.
I'm no offense, Chelsea, but I read them. Like, you gotta be doing this on purpose now.
Chelsea,
I know how.
we've been
I don't
underestimating
wanna
Chelsea all this time. Turns out
I
she.
feel like. I feel like I don't mean to insult you, Chelsea. We still love you, but like. I read them like not audio is still that I don't want to make this comparison, but it's the most apt one.
Oh no. Nick, don't break Chelsea's heart.
I won't. But I will DM you, Chenga, specifically what I was thinking.
Oh god, I'm scared now. What's this?
Chelsea, I should probably tell you I'm upset with you for implying Renamon as a Digimon waifu. She's not, Chelsea.
Changus, no, I'm sorry for that, Changus. I keep saying your name all the time, so it's just my go-to when I start to speak. It's like
fine.
Chelsea. There are like Chelsea. Like there are weirdos on the internet. What they say is not law. So.
Okay, Chenga, I just DM'd you.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. What the hell did you send me, Nick? This better not be
A big problem with the Kenobi series is the writing. Like, they make Leia out to be this really smart kid, but she's only 10. Like, she's talking to my cousins, like, you just parrot everything your father says because you want his approval and stuff like that. Like, very observant for a 10-year-old. I think in the 4th episode, Obi-Wan is inside the Inquisitor's base, walking through a hangar with Leia underneath a trench coat, and no one notices anything.
Huh.
It's like, oh, where's the shields on the base? Like, oh, well, they wouldn't give shields to a base that no one's going to attack.
Who's writing this show again?
People who don't know what they're doing.
Like I feel like the whole smart for her age thing, I think it's just because they really don't know what to do with Leia, so they're just trying to make her how she was in OT. So okay, she like Leia is just okay. Leia's already just like already kind of clever and headstrong, because that's just what she was in A New Hope and the other movies. It's very lazy.
How many people are writing on this show, SGD?
I don't know. I've never bothered to check.
Cause I just
another ridiculous scene.
Okay.
Is they're stopped at a laser gate, so they can go around. It's just blocking the road. They have to shut down the gate. Then they don't even take the transport they're on. They just run and they hoof it. So there's no point shutting down the laser gate. The laser gate wouldn't have been an obstacle if you just walked around it. It's weird. It's a bunch of like laser beams. When it's pretty well established, they have like laser walls and stuff in Star Wars. So why do you need lethal laser beams to block vehicles?
Chang, know, do you know that if a certain someone shows up? Because I know that a certain someone shows up. I want to know if you know.
About what?
A certain character in Kenobi appearing.
Darth Vader?
Do you know that?
I've heard people talk about, like, Darth Vader.
Okay, so you
I don't
that
know what the scene is, though. I just know...
So, Darth Vader finally confronts Obi-Wan.
Okay.
And he's pretty much basically kind of torturing him. And then even sets the ground on fire and force pulls him Obi-Wan through it to like burn him.
Okay.
And then right at and as soon as like Darth Vader's probably gonna go in for the kill or something, there's a shot fired that lights the ground between Darth Vader and Obi-Wan even more ablaze.
Okay.
So Darth Vader can see Obi-Wan though, and he could see people grab Obi-Wan so they can get him to safety, and he does nothing.
Why?
So this is
I don't know.
What? You do notice
Vader is probably
Vader.
thinking, "No, this is my." Yeah. Vader's probably thinking, this is my only entertainment for the week. I'm just gonna see where this goes.
I have to ask, how much of this writing is like Disney mandate or just writers themselves not knowing what they're doing?
Fuck if I know.
I think a lot of it's probably just the writers.
Because Star Trek has the same problem. Like Discovery and Picard has the same problem. Where it's just like there's just moments throughout the entire show that spit all over TNG and just like the original and DS9, where it's just like, and they don't do it maliciously. They just do it because the writers have never, like, the writers just got the job because they knew somebody, and not because they actually know what they're writing about.
It really feels like nowadays no one actually watches like source material for like writers of like sequels and stuff like that.
I think a big problem with the internet nowadays is everyone ascribes malice. Like, no, these writers just don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, I'm willing to believe
Like,
that.
they're not trying to piss you off. They're trying to get your attention, and they think these little key jingles will get you.
I mean, they got the internet's attention, all right.
Yeah. Years ago, they did a Darth Vader comic where not only does Darth Vader find out Luke's he hires Boba Fett to find who blew up the Death Star, and he finds out it was Luke. Which then, this is before The Empire Strikes Back, so he knows Luke is his son, which like kind of takes away from some of the impact of that movie. And of course, another comic which I think was released before that one. I think it's set right after the Battle of Yavin, so he doesn't know who Luke is yet. But Luke says, like, you killed my father to Darth Vader because they have a duel before Cloud City. It's like, the first duel was supposed to be on Cloud City. Like, that, you're taking so much away from their relationship as characters. Like, oh no, this is like not the first time they fought.
I don't understand that at all. It's like, he had to hire Boba Fett to figure out who blew up the Death Star. He already knew who blew up the Death Star. He literally says the line, "I have you now, young Skywalker," because he knew who Luke was.
Wait, did you say young Skywalker?
I'm sorry. No, I think he said Skywalker. I added the young part because I'm tired and I got confused with Yoda.
No, now I'm confused if he actually said Skywalker, because if he knew he was Skywalker...
I don't think
mean-
he said young Skywalker. I think he just said, "I have you in my sights."
I think I have you now, young Skywalker, is a Family Guy thing.
Maybe.
God, not
Could be
complete.
misremembering.
God damn it! This is somehow Nick's fault. If people start conflating real Star Wars with Family Guy, it's probably Nick's fault.
God, I can't believe I'm making this comparison to this moment, but I might as well just say it. It's that one Steven Universe clip. Xenonick, I blame you for this. That's fair.
That's fair.
That's fair.
Checking the script, it's just I have you now.
Yeah, I have. it now.
Yeah, that's why.
I have you all.
Real quick, let me.
He doesn't find out Luke's a Skywalker until episode 5.
Empire, yeah, that's why I got confused. I'm like, wait, does that mean he knew this whole time? That brings up several fucking questions.
I have several.
Yeah, he would have known for a while.
Okay, hold on, real quick.
Like,
Let me look this up.
behind the scenes, I think, behind the scenes, because obviously, like, him being Luke's father was a literal last minute decision.
Yeah.
Of course, you know that, but it's like, I think, like, because I always thought to myself, I think it's just because because Luke is more or less, Luke is the new hope that like Palpatine like has already been viewing him for years, and he's trying to come up with a way to finding the perfect way to squash any form of his regime toppling down. And so he would have told Vader beforehand, and it's like, Vader, you will encounter a boy, Luke Skywalker. He will be your greatest test as my pupil. When you kill him, your training shall be complete. That's how I always viewed it. I guess I was just proven wrong this night. He didn't know who Luke was, and just.
Nick, do you want to hear something fucking depressing?
What?
One of the guys writing for Kenobi is writing Rise of the Beasts.
Oh, boy.
Man.
I think people discussing the new Duke Nukem movie, like one of the producers is the guy who did the Assassin's Creed movie, oh no. The Cobra Kai guys, people say they're working on it, they're also just producers.
No, dude, but I looked up who was writing Kenobi and then it's one of them's working for the new Transformers movie. Go.
The Hollywood sure does have an incest problem. All these people are in so many of the same projects.
Why can't I refuse to believe that Bumblebee movie is gonna be the only good live-action Transformers out there. That's...
How do these people keep getting work?
People just don't have standards like they used to.
Yes.
This might.
Because it seems like the best projects nowadays seem to be like the director is very passionate about what they're doing. Like it has to be the guy at the top needs to like have that drive.
So I guess.
But if it's otherwise just a product, then we're probably not going to get something great.
So I guess the new Transformers movies fate lies on the director.
Like how much of a Transformers fan is he?
I have no idea. He's a good director. I know that because he directed Creed, and he I think like Creed 2, and like I like the Creed movies. I really like the Creed movies. So like I hope he does at the very least. At the very least, if he's not passionate about Transformers, at the very least he's passionate about making a good movie. At the very least. Because I did enjoy, Creed, the Creed movies. So.
I always wish for this moment to happen. Part of me kind of believes that it may never happen. I wish we got there will come a time when we can repeat the new Hollywood era.
Just
because man, I want director-led films again. I want films where just like a director was like, I want to make a movie. Like, okay, sure, why not? It's like, I want to make a movie. I want to make it like this. Like, okay,
go for it.
Whatever you say. Because I feel like, it's like the only time you ever get that is independent works.
God, just bring back Travis Knight to make Transformers movies again. Because at least it was clear he loved Transformers. And it showed in Bumblebee. Just get him again.
You know who I think really should be directing, like, Transformer movies?
Who?
Animators.
Well, Travis Knight, Travis Knight, he is an animator.
Yeah, that's why it's just animators in general, because they also, like, I think that's one of the best things about Bumblebee is that because he's an animator, he knows how to capture, like, the soul of, like, something that actually isn't there.
So because like I always feel like go ahead. I didn't know you were going to say more. I always think that I think even the fact like Travis Knight is an animator, like there's part of me that knows like he did work with the VFX artists on the film, because that's a nasty problem in Hollywood. Of course, you guys know. Like,
yeah.
Just like you get like underpaid VFX artists who are told to just simply create they're simply told to create this drawing that doesn't translate well to CG, but they have to create it anyway because that's their job. Oh my! I imagine Travis Knight was just like he was the type of person who just went to the VFX guys and was just like, okay, we need to make Bumblebee, pleasant to children. because little kids want to go see Bumblebee.
Yeah.
We have to give him the face of a cuddly teddy bear, not of an 80-year-old chain smoker.
I just hope that the new Transformers movie, at the very least, just be a good movie. Doesn't even have to be great. Doesn't have to be, anything mind-blowing. It doesn't even have to be like Bumblebee movie. I just want it to be a good movie.
Yeah. Like I've always said, like if you don't have to be cinema, but if you're just a good film, you just manage to be like a film that's good for the sake of being good, then that's better than nothing.
I'm just waiting for that era again where Transformers media's just peak again.
I miss that too. I miss Cyberverse. I shouldn't have canceled it.
Because no one paid attention to Cyberverse.
Those bastards. Sometimes I hate Transformers fans because it's a great show.
It is.
But they didn't watch it.
They didn't watch it.
You want to know what it is? It's because it wasn't Transformers Prime.
Exactly.
You know what? I'm gonna say it. Prime wasn't as great as everyone says it is. It's good. It's really good, but it doesn't hold up as well as everyone thinks it.
Yeah.
It does.
But like everyone sets the standard to Prime. Like people need to realize a show like Transformers Prime is never gonna happen again. And
yeah.
And it is, well, the biggest reason why is because that show's way too expensive to make.
Yeah, that was an expensive show.
I think I remember like either every or almost every episode of Transformers Prime went over budget. Like that's an expensive show to make.
I like to think they wasted all their budget on Bulkhead running. They put so much effort. They put so much effort in that 1 second.
Yeah, just
it's great.
We blew all our money on this. We're going to keep using it. Like even if it doesn't make sense, we're going to keep using it. So I haven't been seeing like the action block with you guys because I do tend to get busy all the time, but it's like
that's fine.
I actually do sit down. I do sit down at least to watch Beast Wars, and I'm kind of glad I did because I think again it's like it's a cliche. It's a cliche opinion, but I think what I love the show most about is just Dino.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that is not a cliche opinion. That is the right opinion.
That is just fact.
God, I cannot wait till we get to
that's
Code
not
of
opinion.
Hero.
That's fact. Oh, no joke. That is like that when that comes, I'm gonna like say this is a fucking must watch. You cannot skip this one out.
God, I love Code of Hero.
Because I think not only is it interesting for when it was made, but I think this is the very fact of you had a character switch sides, and even like I always found it astounding because they didn't plan for him to be the most popular character in the show.
No. They didn't. It was an accident. I love Dinobot so much.
He's fantastic.
I don't think a lot of shows really plan for who the favorite character is going to be. Gynax was pretty surprised when Kara or whatever became really popular.
James, I have to ask you a question.
Hmm.
Who is your all-time favorite Transformers character?
That's... God, that's such an interesting... I don't know, Nick. Because, in my opinion, I love all of Transformers. And I think if given enough attention, every Transformers character can shine.
Oh, yeah. But if you had to choose one...
Like, gun to the head?
Yeah.
You know what? Fuck it, Dinobot.
Okay.
You know what? Yeah.
No,
just
no disagreements.
Yeah, just fuck it, Dinobot. I love Dinobot.
He's fantastic. It is a crime that if you watch all of Beast Wars and you just don't even you are not a person who gets to enjoy things. If you watch all of Beast Wars and you say, yeah, I wasn't really that big on Dinobot. You have to like Dinobot. That is just a requirement.
The choices I made on my own. And it. How ironic. I now find I have no choice at all.
I am a warrior. Let the battle be joined.
Ah, fantastic.
Systems.
I think I could get the line wrong, but it's like, isn't his last line just "tell them of me"? And even the bad things,
Tell my story, tell my tale. The good, and the bad. The rest.
The bad deeds allow the good.
The rest.
Let it be judged accordingly.
The rest is history.
The rest is silence.
Oh yeah, it's silence.
It's silent.
You know what I loved about, you know what's the cherry on top of that scene? The first person to salute Dinobot, Rat Trap. Rat Trap, the person in the very beginning of the episode, he made like such a really vitriol comment to Dinobot, like, why'd you go back to the press, traitor?
No, I used to say, hey, you were sorry and slag him out, but at least I was able to say, at least know where he stands.
At least I know where you stand. And then, like, they have such a, and that was such a, and that comment from Rat Trap was what made Dinobot go on this whole quest in the first place in that episode. And then when he died, first person to salute Dinobot, Rat Trap.
I finally figured, like, I think it was like after that I kind of figured out why that scene of Primal in Kingdom, talking to a dying Dinobot. I think that's why, like, I figured out why that pissed me off so much.
I mean, okay, yeah, but there is one line though that I actually think is a pretty good line. Is like, if I had switched sides, would you allow me to join your ranks?
If I had switched sides, would you have allowed me to join your ranks?
Of course. But you would have been a pretty lousy Maximal. Heh. Like, that's a pretty good line. It's just Dinobot's death in Kingdom is
like,
You know what it is?
I feel like what makes the line.
Oh no, go ahead.
Oh,
No, you go ahead.
I feel like what makes the. Yeah, it's just I feel like what makes the line kind of because I understand the intention of the line. I think kind of what makes the line like kind of like spits in the face is the fact. Spits in the face is the fact that I don't think whether it's from incompetence or not. Like you really didn't feel like Primal was saying to Dinobot is like, oh, we'd be happy to have you aboard, but even though we know that you won't be, even though you will be like, the odd one of our team. But it kind of, like, to me, it kind of rings this whole idea of like, oh no, Dinobot is like, there's nothing good about you. You're just going to stay. Like, that's just me. I think it's just me. It's like, oh, Dinobot. It's like,
I can
even with this heroic sacrifice, you're still a Predacon. You cannot change your nature.
Yeah.
Maybe that's
Maybe
that's unintentional.
I have another reason why that scene just made me. I did not care at all in that scene, and that was because it felt mandatory.
Yes.
It felt like it was made because the most pivotal moment in Dinobot's character was his death. So in this, he needs to die as well.
I think what would have been interesting is it. Oh.
I hate it when they kill off a character. Like, they're just trying to do this to get an emotional reaction out of you.
Yeah.
There's nothing deeper than this character just dying. It says, oh yeah, feel bad because we want you to.
You know what?
Yeah, exactly.
Actually, well, God, actually, Dinobot in Kingdom actually pissed me off. And that's not, and I don't want to be pissed off at Dinobot. You know what got me really fucking angry, Nick?
It wasn't his choice to leave the Predacons.
The moment I got really fucking angry at the show was when Dinobot was giving his fucking speech. And yet I realize I have no choice at all speech. And it's like, you didn't fucking deserve that.
No. You do not get to say that.
Is that Harry Potter meme people use from that, was when Harry confronts Snape, how dare you stand where he stood? Like, that's me with, like, Kingdom Dinobot, just, how dare you stand where OG Dinobot stood?
I think what would have made it, what would have made it, it kind of like, because it's like, obviously you would have to include the death, because to writers, writers who one-note writers is like the one, taking one character moment and expanding him is just how much they know. But it's like, if you had to include the death of Dinobot, why not try to put a new spin on it? It's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
What if Dinobot knew that he was going to die and that it was his choice?
Ooh, yes, I cleaned it.
Because ultimately it would kind of bring about an interesting question where Dinobot was given a choice. Was given a choice in the matter, but he chose to let things happen the way they did. He chose to let destiny come because it's something that because his warrior's code is what No, I'm sorry. His like, what do you call? What?
At this point, it's really
because of his warrior's code.
Because let's be honest, he was basically the only noble Predacon.
Well, yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, his warrior's code would not allow something different. Like, again, you guys would agree with me that he would not. Like, he would think it would be more shameful to live, knowing what he did.
I actually did. I don't know. I actually did a story where in my Convergence universe, I don't know if it's gonna be the canon story, but it's very much like something that I thought about. Where what if Dinobot? It's basically the death of Captain Marvel, but with Dinobot.
This is your big crossover universe where Dinobot's part of Team Dark from Sonic.
Yeah. And he's suffering, and Dinobot's suffering from a terminal illness, and he's miserable. Not because he's gonna die, it's how he's dying that gets him.
He doesn't go out as a warrior.
Yeah, it's not, and everyone's also taking pity on him because it's such a serious thing. When again, they're pitying him. They're pitying a warrior. This is, so if at this rate, Dinobot's soul will die before his body does. So he's basically trying to find someone who will give him just one. Essentially, it's the fear, the end, the fear, the sniper from MGS3.
Wait, MGS3.
Where it's like
the end.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
shit.
end. Where he just wants just one last fight to go out in a blaze of glory, essentially.
Huh.
Yeah, it's like that's. I always kind of found it funny. Like, you could just be a dick and kind of just like deny him that. Like, if you because there's a sniper rifle. There's a part of the game where you can see the end. In a wheelchair. The end in a wheelchair, just like sitting there, and you can just take out like a sniper rifle and you shoot him there, and you wouldn't have to face him later. He's just dead. And it's like, or famously, you can just wait a week, and he would have died from natural causes.
Wait, how does the game know you? Wait, so the game knows you haven't played for a week, and they'll just say, "Oh yeah, he's dead now."
Yeah, like every time you save it, it creates a data. Like, it just like creates a. It just stamps the date. It stamps the date on like where it's at, because all the, like from two onwards, like, because Metal Gear Solid 2 did this fun thing where it's like, if you put your birthday and the time the date and time reads when your birthday is, it would give you a message. Like, it gives you a message saying happy birthday. Like, MGS5 did that too.
That's neato.
And so Kojima decided, you know what? Why don't I do something like funny and cool with this? So he just decided, if you start up the game like just a solid week since your last save, and since you last saved from that location, you will just boot up the game where you get like a cutscene of Snake finding the end's body, just like where he's just talking to the colonel. It's like what the hell happened? It's like, well, I guess because you waited a week, the end just died of natural causes. Like, the winner is you, Snake. You may now continue your mission. Huh.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll just have to wait a week until I'll just have to wait a week, and then I could play Metal Gear Solid 3 again. Like, oh, I don't have to deal with the end.
You should. Like, you should. I think you should play the end, Changus, because it is a legitimately fun boss fight. And the best thing about Metal Gear Solid 3 is, you know, the better control scheme, and the fact that that game is a lot more forgiving with sneaking. So yeah, like, I think it's just a fun. Like, I think it would just be like a fun boss battle when you get to it.
Oh, okay. Ooh, nice. Clean that. There we go.
I'm sorry, Nick. I think I might have interrupted you when you
No, go.
when you were saying your piece.
No, it was perfectly fine. Essentially, he wanted to get. He also wanted to make sure that the person that he was fighting against wasn't. He knows Downbot knows he's not at his best, but still best. He's trying to give it his all. So at the least his opponent can do is also give it their all as well, even if it's gonna kill Dinobot.
You know what's another character I also like from Transformers? Prowl from Animated.
Oh yeah.
You know, Prowl from Animated was kind of their Dinobot, in a sense.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
Why do I have to stick my neck out for them? Ends up giving a spark to the Allspark.
Yeah. He sacrifices his life to save the Allspark. Yeah, I love Prowl from Animated. You know what Prowl I don't love?
IDW?
IDW. Jesus Christ. That man's a fucking asshole.
Oh yeah.
Like, oh god. Like, if Shockwave... So Nick, I told Njano and Matchstick, well, technically yesterday, all about, you know, IDW Shockwave and stuff. It's like, oh god, don't get me started on the IDW. I literally, I remember, like, I was ending on, like, so does he die? No, he gets thrown in jail from Prowl. Oh, Prowl. I'll get to him later. That's all I'm gonna say about Prowl. I'll get to him later.
I really wish I was there.
I'm sorry, Nick. I completely forgot, man. I completely forgot. Oh god, Prowl from IDW is just... Ooh. That bot ain't right. Though, I think also another character from Transformers that I'm really beginning to like, and yes, I am being biased, and this is completely because of what we have done with him, Megatron. like, yes, our Megatron is fucking hilarious, but also just Megatron can also be a very genuinely compelling character as well. Like,
yeah,
him as an Autobot is actually one of the most interesting stories to come out of IDW Transformers. Ninjago though how he became an Autobot's kind of
Yeah,
because
yeah.
Bumblebee just talked no jutsu Megatron.
To be fair, if anyone could do it, it'd probably be Bumblebee.
Yeah, to be fair, yeah, if it'd probably be Bumblebee. Like I told them like the best analogy I could describe is like imagine if Hitler was in the middle of World War II, and some American boy just came up to Hitler and just told him, "Why don't you just not be bad?" Really? I could not be bad? Yeah. Well, shit, what have I been doing all this time? Starting a war, trying to kill the Jews and all that. Pack it up, boys. War's over. But main Führer, no, but the little boy said I could be good. That's kind of pretty much what what Megatron's how he started his redemption was, but like his actual redemption arc though in Mortem Mystii is really interesting. And a Lost Light happened.
Yeah.
Come on. I hate that Mortem Mystii can be summed up as this is really interesting. And the Lost Light happened.
Lost Light. I mean, more than Mystii, probably the best Transformers comic, if not probably the best Transformers thing. And then Lost Light happened.
I blame mostly Lost Light on the fact that Robert was probably rushed to complete his story because oh yeah, by the way, Robert, you got 1 year left to finish all your stuff. What? Yeah, our contract with Hasbro, we decided we're gonna reboot in 1 year, so finish it up. Oh. So I blame a lot of it probably on Robert was really rushed. But god, more than Misty-Eyed though. I could go like I actually I generally want a more than Misty-Eyed kind of series. I think I think the closest we got to something like that was Cyberverse.
I think that's why we like Cyberverse so much.
But yeah, like Morty Meets the Eye is really fun and it's really interesting, but then I will say like the one thing I can say about IDW Transformers is they weren't afraid to take risks. They experimented a lot with what they could do with these characters, this IP. And, whether it was for the best or worst, debatable, but you can't deny there were, though, when they did something, like, really good, it was pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Like, that's why a lot of people like IDW, well, besides the gay stuff, but that's another topic, but like, besides the gay stuff, like, reason why...
I just saw some just now because should we, because it's that month, should we do like a top 5 fictional like gay couples or something like that?
Top 5 gay couples?
Yeah.
Maybe, but unfortunately, I just don't know that many gay couples in fiction.
Well, first we have Rewind and Chrome Dome and
Rewind. Yeah, they're my like Chrome Dome and Rewind. That is what I consider like, that is peak gay relationship right there. Though, I think. Well, actually no. Well, yes, that is peak relationship on how to, gradually develop a gay relationship. I think the best gay relationship I've seen though was. What was that one show you showed me where like it was just those two? It was just
Mission Hill.
Mission Hill, just that gay couple, running a theater. I think
just that one episode.
Yeah,
that was just. Yeah, I love that episode.
Yeah, that's probably the best gay couple in fiction I've seen. Like I was genuinely moved by it. That episode, like that is really wholesome. Wow, that's sweet. He made a shitty movie, but because it was the man he loved, Aw, that's sweet.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
I
it's
sweet.
think,
just.
I think
What?
during that TLS or a
There's
list,
a letter to Gus.
I think a list of that thing is a little sudden because it'd either be next week because the week after that is the Digimon one.
Oh, that's right. God, I need to catch up on. I need to catch up on Ghost Game. I promised myself by the next week I would at least
I-
finish more than 10 episodes of Ghost Game.
I know jack all about Digimon, so I'm probably gonna have to skip out just because I wouldn't. I feel like if I cover some, I probably wouldn't. I'm probably the. I don't know how I would do it.
I could just title the stream just 2 cents special. SGD rants about Digimon Hunt for 5+ hours.
Yeah, why don't we just let? Yeah, we could just have the SGD podcast.
The SGD podcast.
We just sit back and Lem speak.
It's kind of like what Nijano, Mashnik, and I have been doing, but it's just SGD and Digimon. So, SGD, tell us about Digimon. Oh boy, I can't wait. 5 hours later. And so and that's why I think Bandai sucks. You know what? Fair enough.
When we do the Biuncle stream, everyone has to pick something out Biuncle related. Just saying. Oh, August. Wait. Calendar. Activate. Calendar. Activate.
Calendar, activate. I must know when we can talk about more Bionicle.
Biuncle Day is not on Saturday.
Aww.
Fuck it, we'll do it that week though. August 13th.
You bring up Ghost Game, Chengus has some good news. X Tyrannomon is finally making an anime debut.
Ah.
That leaves only Cyclomon from the original Digital Monster Pets to make an anime debut. Although he's weirdly popular in the video games.
Huh, interesting.
Like all the major Digimon games have Cyclomon. I'm sure if he was in Digimon World. That was early Digimon, it's fine.
What the hell? Am I doing a Medea? Oh lord, this time I'm gonna need a chainsaw.
Okay, that was actually a really great one. Oh lord, I'm gonna need a chainsaw.
Oh lord, this time I'm gonna need a chainsaw. And then I love what cuts to Cengus when everyone switches by his Transformers. Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do what I was going to do! No! You invented something beautiful!
Thundercracker? Ida? How are you doing? I'm doing fine. He threw up when he found out you were a monster. Oh my god, Stewie, what the hell?
Chelsea's trying to skip out on us.
Chelsea. Hold on, I have to ignore it.
Chelsea, do you know when Labor Day is, Chelsea?
She just posted a stream highlight called I Confused Nick.
I confused Nick? What'd you get confused by, Chelsea? I'm sorry I haven't been paying attention to the chat. I've been really focused on...
It was the clip of when she... It was the clip of when she confused me with how, she wrote things.
Oh.
Remember, I was like, wait, what the hell is this I'm reading?
God.
and then I...
Alright, well, come on. Let me watch
Chelsea,
this.
if you know when Labor Day is, tell me when Labor Day is.
I actually don't know when Labor Day is. What is it?
Not August 13th.
Ah. No, Chelsea, we were August 13th because we thought that was Bionicle Day. That's not Labor Day.
August 13th is actually on. Bionicle is actually on the 10th because the 810 bio.
Ah, that's right. Yeah.
Chelsea was just thinking it'll be Labor Day on the 13th, so she might not be able to make it to the stream. Like Labor Day is in September for the US.
Ah, September.
I'd like to think she's celebrating early.
Well, never too late to start celebrating early. Nothing wrong with that. This playground is an absolute fucking monster to clean. Christ.
I guess for Digimon, I could try to play one of the video games. I kind of want to play Cyber Sleuth because. Oh no, I'm sorry. Sorry, Nick. Go ahead.
Why do we even celebrate Labor Day?
Jesus Christ, public education has failed Nick, and you know what? It has failed me too, because I don't know what the fuck Labor Day's for either.
I don't blame you for not knowing it. It's stuff to do with unions.
Oh, unions.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a government. It literally is a government holiday.
God, public education has failed me then. Because I didn't know what the hell Labor Day was for.
But like,
It's
What were you saying, Nick?
but I'm like, why do we? What's the point of it? Like, did say, I don't think God, and God said everybody gets a day off, but only in the U.S.
It's because it was originally seen as as the unions became a lot more prevalent in the U.S. And they weren't mob Ponzi schemes, but excuse that. That was just me going on ramblings. What do you call it? It's like when better working conditions, we also allow I think it's with the first time. I think it was like with Labor Day. That was the first time we allowed. It was just like the first time with like the idea of a weekend was first conceptualized.
Jesus. Really?
Because working was just seen as something you done every day.
Oh,
And it was
God.
just okay.
God, that sounds fucking awful.
That sounds miserable.
Why the fuck are we doing like Japan type shit? God, I'm glad we're not doing that anymore.
A lot of countries have their own Labor Day at this point. And there's my country where it depends on the state or territory, right?
Oh, damn, that fucking...
It's like New South Wales has it in October, and Tasmania has it in March, and Western Australia also has it in March, but it's a different day.
This is less of a national
And Christmas
holiday.
Island has it on a different day in March.
This is less of a national holiday now. This is like a state holiday for USGT.
Okay, so one of my favorite things we did with Megatron. Damn unions!
And Japan has it in November, but it's Labor Thanksgiving Day.
So their Labor Day is the same day as Thanksgiving?
Yes, but they're Japanese. Why do they have Thanksgiving?
So what do they have to be thankful for?
I want to go to Japan one day for Christmas so I can eat KFC.
Yeah.
and not be seen as a weirdo. You're eating KFC for Christmas? Well, the Japanese people do it, so can I.
And they had a ancient harvest festival, and one day they decided, like, you know what? Let's call this Thanksgiving. We have our own name for it. Let's call it Thanksgiving now.
We just call it Thanksgiving.
Funny, what's like, tell me, Japan, what do you have to be thankful for? It's like, what?
Well, we're thankful that we're not being invaded by giant radioactive lizards every day.
Like, are you gonna tell? Like, are you gonna reconcile and tell the people that you enslaved back in World War II? Sorry.
Yeah, the day is basically about thanking various workers and congratulating them for their dedication, but also encouraging them to relax and take care of themselves.
Now go relax and take care of yourself.
You need more. Like, you need more than one day for that, Japan.
Well, it's like Japan. Japan's
They
like.
have a serious problem that they've actually developed a word that means death by overworking.
Oh, it's crazy. Like Japan is like. Japan's like, okay, you have 1 day to relax. 5 minutes later, okay, time's up. Go back to work. Come on.
Faster!
Like the schools were sort of the same way. Like, Sunday was the like for the whole.
Oh God!
The whole
Going
time
to
Sunday
school on
was
Sunday?
Yeah, I think
No,
nowadays
Sunday was the better time ever.
Oh.
Relax.
Okay.
You had to go to school from Monday to Saturday.
Oh
I
God.
think some schools still do Saturdays, but it's not a standard.
Oh.
And then a lot of kids go to cram school. It's like, hey,
Yeah.
here you finish school for the day. Time for cram school.
God.
It wasn't a standard, but a lot of schools did it because it was it was because it was just efficient that way. Like, it was that wasn't until we realized they realized, you know what, people who live in this country are miserable. We need to figure out a way to fix that.
People question, like, why is every anime set in high school? Like, because life after high school sucks, especially for the Japanese.
I used to be a very happy child, but now I'm a miserable adult. Oh yeah, they are.
They are miserable.
Once upon a time, I think I told you this story. Once upon a time, it was considered a great honor to pass out at your work from overworking.
Oh God. Fuck that.
So I've said this before about Takashi Iizuka because he's the guy who runs like Sonic and stuff like that, and I think a lot of the things like he made creatively, I'm not a fan of. Like Shadow isn't friends with Team Dark. Obviously I'm not a fan of that.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, I cannot ever be angry at him or say he shouldn't be doing what he's doing. Because when during Sonic Heroes, there was supposed to be he was at the helm, and there were two people who were supposed to be at the helm.
Mm-hmm.
The other guy got sick, so Iizuka literally spent days and nights at his desk working to the point where he lost 20 pounds and was basically almost died just working on Sonic Heroes. That alone, I can't. Just because he was willing to do that for a video game, I gotta give him credit.
This isn't
So-
funny, but it's
sound
like,
you got Chingus, from the sound of it. You sound like you were like, no, I can't give him credit. You
No.
fucked over.
No. That's not all I'm saying. I'm mostly kind of, admittedly, really hyper focused on trying to clean this damn playground. Jesus Christ, who the hell? What type of? Did you let the kids just take a shit everywhere? Because that's what it looks like. God.
I like to think Rumble and Frenzy were here.
Oh God.
people say like the West need like people don't look after each other in the West. Like we're too individualist. But in Japan's more community minded because it's collectivist. Like, and yet they have these awful work cultures. It's like kind of painting with broad strokes there.
Yeah. I mean,
Well, they're collectivists. Oh,
well,
go
I was
ahead.
just, well, I was
Actually,
just
I'm
saying.
sorry.
Oh no, well, first of all, it's me. But unless SUD you wanted to talk.
I'll let them go.
I was just gonna say, it was like, cause it's funny. I find it always funny how like people in the West, like, we should be more, collective minded, like the Easterns, like Japan, and then meanwhile in Japan, they're the exact opposite. We need to be more individual.
It's because like in Japan it's considered like they're the reason for the idea, like reason for the collectivist sort of like myth that came from there, it just came from the fact that like to be an individual is to be it's just to be seen as weird. Like if you're not being if you're not being just like your neighbor, you're seen as strange and different, and you're just seen as like just like maybe a misfit, or someone who might taint the social, like the moral health of the society.
I see people think Gaijin and Gomba talk about like people looking out for each other, and I think from the sounds of it, he was in a more rural area. It's like, yeah, rural people just look out for each other.
I mean, isn't that just? But like that's just rural in general, though, because.
Yeah, like you look at Japanese cities, like I don't think these people look out for each other.
I'm pretty sure they all hate each other.
Yeah, because like Japan's collectivism is like like if you harm the collective, you're less than what you would otherwise be.
Yeah.
I remember there's this YouTuber, Nobita from Japan or something. He interviewed a woman who her family disowned her because she has some kind of mental disorder, so they completely cut her off, which left her in a very bad state because she didn't even have ID.
Jesus Christ!
So she couldn't prove her existence.
Oh my God!
So she was cut off from a lot of services.
Oh my
But there
God!
are people who intentionally go off the grid so that people like her are able to survive, but her family just cut her off because she was different.
Jesus. You think this kind of mentality also is just because I think just like I think people find it like what's the word I'm looking for, like just because we're so used to, because in the West we're so used to the idea of individual thinking. So like when you see something like we're more collective minded, it's like maybe it's like I don't know what the right word to describe it is, but like people are like drawn to like, oh, that's really interesting. Hey, this is kind of an interesting idea. We should try it sometime.
People refer to it as like Orientalism, like
Orientalism?
but yeah. It's just like the idea that like people are drawn, the idea that people are drawn to, basically people are drawn to what is different because it's a breaking of the norm. It's a breaking of the routine. of course, it's like people have kind of used Orientalism to kind of bash. Like nowadays, people kind of use it to bash with ridiculous terms like cultural appropriation, all that stuff. But I always kind of found it fascinating. It's like just like if you take someone out of if you do take someone out of their comfort zone, more often than not, they're made like more often than not. It's actually shown that they're them trying to adapt to a new environment can often be a kind of a net good. Like seen as mentally interesting to someone. Because humans, like human beings, just we all collectively like run on routines. We do it such because it's something that we've done since the dawn of time. Like it's something that is proven to like if we do this in this certain way. It's why we create like superstitions and like traditions. Just like, oh, if we do it in this certain way, then we can somehow get the result that we want. So that's why people are so used to a lot of people are so used to routines, because if they keep doing that, it keeps going at the exact, if you keep doing that, doing the same thing that you've been doing again, it's under the mindset of I'm going to keep getting the same thing we've been getting all the time.
Chase, I'd actually do under first.
Under?
Yeah.
Oh, this whole playground? Alright.
One thing else I keep seeing across things, like people talk about Eastern storytelling and the good versus evil. I think it's being like a binary of good or evil is it's a Western Judeo-Christian concept. Like, no, the East has plenty of this thing is wholly evil and this thing is wholly good in their mythology too. Not like Taoism with the whole yin yang. Like that wasn't literally all of Asia throughout history. Like, that's its own philosophy. So you just look at it like even Japanese before, like Yamato no Orochi, like you would eat a family's daughter every year until Susanoo came along and killed him. Where was the moral grayness there? I eat your daughters. That's Yamato no Orochi is wholly evil. There are various deities, like this guy is wholly evil, this guy is wholly good. I think people not understanding Taoist philosophy either doesn't. I don't think it represents both good and evil. There's a lot more to it than ironically that black and whiteness.
I think what's more telling is the fact that what's more telling to the idea of a good versus evil, a good evil thing, a good evil dichotomy existing in all cultures is the fact that every creation myth has a version of eternal torment, their hell. It's very it's extremely impossible to find one that doesn't have a version of just a place where souls that have done terrible unforgivable deeds go punished for their crimes. So it's that's one of the ways how I always seen good versus how I always seen how a culture can oversee good and evil. It's just there's always
So
like
you think like it's just like
what
human nature that there'll always be a definitive like good and evil.
because it's like there's not one culture or society that exists today that simply allows people to do horrible things and it survives.
I was watching a YouTuber earlier and was playing a game for like tea with a vampire or something. And a vampire says like it doesn't like reading anymore because it's always good versus evil stories. Like sometimes the villains have a reason for doing what they're doing. Like, and the YouTuber I was watching is so like, yeah, that's kind of a problem with modern storytelling. Like, if anything, we're going for more trying to humanize villains in modern storytelling in a bad way. It's like the villain's not necessarily a bad guy for what they're doing, even though what they're doing is bad. And like a lot of the time, like yeah, this guy is doing a bad thing for bad reasons. And like there is no justifying. Like yeah, I know I'm doing a bad thing, but I don't give a crap. And then there are times in history where people have done bad things. Like yes, I know what I'm doing is bad. I don't agree with it. I'm not thinking I'm the good guy for doing this, but I'm trying to protect people or something. Like in a lot of wars, war crimes were committed because that's what the other side was doing, and you're not going to like protect innocent people by kneecapping yourself.
History has shown there are people out there that are just like Sundowner. Give war a chance.
Yeah.
I think it always like whenever I try to come up with the idea of good and evil good and evil storytelling is like Frollo from Hunchback of Notre Dame is a favorite villain of mine because I kind of dislike the idea, the simplistic idea of evil for the sake of evil. And it's like, you're just evil because it's like you're just born evil and you want to do evil things because why not? It's like the reason why I like Frollo is because the reason he's evil man is because it comes from this sense of in this delusion of believing he's doing right. This delusion.
Yeah, I do like when like everyone has a reason for being evil. But the problem is then you start to try, and when people not understanding like that doesn't justify it. To Wanda, it's like what she was doing is wrong. She was a villain. Fortunately, they kind of realized that from Multiverse of Madness. But in WandaVision, they don't want you to think of her as a villain. But sometimes I do enjoy like someone who's just mustache twirling evil, but like that's an occasional thing.
They'll never know what you went through, Wanda. And then
They'll never know what
literally
they
next time
sacrificed.
Literally the next movie that we see Wanda in, she's killing people because I miss my kids. Which okay, I understand. You're still evil.
It's something like, oh, I'll keep the power for myself because if anything happens to my kids, like just having the kids isn't enough.
Yeah.
It's like no, I want to be strong.
What was it like? What was it Wong said? Was it Wong said? It was like what about the mother those kids knew? They won't know the difference.
You will.
Yeah, you will.
You will.
I want to start an appreciation thread about my boy Wong from Doctor Strange.
Damn right. Also, back to Frollo. Fantastic. I mean, Judge Claude Frodo longed to purge the world of vice and sin. And he saw corruption everywhere except within.
You know, I have not seen The Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Oh, that's one of my favorites.
I admittedly have not seen that movie.
One thing I do like if they do show like this villain is the way they are because of these reasons is like don't be them kind of stories. So this villain isn't evil for evil's sake. They have a reason for the way they are, but they're still in the wrong. Like they made the wrong decisions. Like they had opportunities to turn back. They did. That's like a kind of a good exploration of a villain without trying to say like, oh, they're not really a bad guy. Like yes, they are a bad guy.
Cool
You want
motive,
you to know
still
that.
murder.
Cool motive, you're still evil.
Yeah.
Or like I think Barbara Herzog kind of said it best. It's like they can satirize in his face, and I can tell him I don't care why you decided to do what you did. I have no sympathy towards you.
Let me ask, what do you think? This is related to the conversation like evil and stuff. What do you think gave rise to people's like, I guess, desire for more, very, extremely morally gray stories?
I'm gonna
I'm
go in a little bit of a depressing route. Justification.
Yeah, I think it feels less judgmental on them as a person.
Yeah.
Huh.
I find it's. I think I may be wrong, but I find it comes from an unfounded sense of nuance.
That too. I think I'm willing to believe it's mostly nuance, but I also partly believe it might be justification. But that's only. I mean, I probably ask me a year ago, I'd probably say nuance. Now I'm kind of feeling maybe it's just justification.
It's like there's nothing wrong with trying to be more, tell morally great stories. It's just now it just feels like everyone wants everyone to be morally great. Like there's no heroes, there's no villain. Everyone's just great.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that.
And it's like okay, you want to tell that story? Okay, fine.
Looks directly at War for Cybertron Optimus.
Nick, actually, War for Cybertron Optimus isn't. No, okay, see, Nick, War for Cybertron Optimus isn't a good example because he's just stupid. A good example is IDW Optimus.
Oh, yeah.
Where he just, I told you, he just straight up, he's just a politician. And not the good kind.
Yeah.
What? I think, because it's like I always think it comes out of a sense of nuance. Because the idea of, because I'm not willing to rule out justification, but I kind of feel like this would benefit better from viewing it through Occam's razor.
Yeah, I'm willing to believe it's mostly nuance.
Because it's this belief that the story is made richer by trying to add a form of depth to the motivations of your characters. And it's like, I think a perfect example is Tony Stark.
Yeah.
Just so because Stan kind of created Tony to be sort of this idea of Tony to be this idea of a superhero where he is a billionaire and Tony wants to save people, but there are points that there are moments where Tony would kind of think less nobly to try to achieve less than a noble idea.
I mean, the comic is awful, but Civil War.
Civil War. What was Tony's? So tell me just briefly about comic Civil War. Like, what was the reason why they fought?
So, the reason why they fought is because it's like a bunch of, I think it's like just a bunch of superhumans, like just like they were shooting, I think, like either like a reality show or just a like or like maybe like an online video or whatever, and they accidentally cause like destruction to their neighborhood through like some kind of like because they have like a really strong power that they never knew about. So the entire Civil War, point of Civil War was the federal government needs. The federal government is like, oh, I'm sorry, Changus, I didn't read it.
Well, okay, I think there's a delay between in us, like just a slight delay. But I was just gonna say, just finish finish your thoughts real quick. That's all. There's just a delay. Don't worry. Continue.
So it's like, the story kind of just from there. It's just like, okay, the federal government, primarily, like the world doesn't matter. So it's like the U.S., like the federal government wants to create a system where anyone with superpowers is automatically labeled as a superhero, and they must be registered because they need to come up with a control and oversight towards any potentially dangerous powers. Like Tony, for some reason, decided, I'll back this because I think it's because I still don't understand why Tony wanted to be for registration. Because I feel like even someone like Tony, who's very candid and open about a lot of his activities and a lot of his his activities in business, he doesn't want his friends. I don't think he wants his friends to give up their identities simply because because I guess because he feared maybe a disaster happening. Civil War's not a good book.
No.
Plain.
Oh, that's a shame. Would you? Okay.
Somehow the sequel's worse.
But
at the very least, it wasn't. But at least at this time, Tony didn't cause it.
Okay, now I know you say you also don't like the MCU Civil War. I have to ask though, is that a better Civil War though than in the comics?
Oh yeah,
it is.
Also, Ninjato said he didn't like Civil War. I mean, I maybe not. Also,
no,
didn't like
I thought not said he also didn't like Civil War though. I think that's just not bias against the MCU in general.
That's true. I am biased. I'm a kid, but it's just I think I will say, comparing the two, the movie is a much better story because there's motivations. There's actually clear-cut motivations as to why they're doing this, not simply because we need an event to happen. Because I feel like that's just what Civil War was. We need Civil War was just someone at Marvel telling Mark Millar, okay, you need an entire situation where like a bunch of superheroes are just fighting each other. We don't care how convoluted that the story is. We just want you to have that.
Once again, it proves that the adaptation of Mark Millar works tend to be better than the actual original works of Mark Millar. Also, shit, I was going somewhere. I just completely forgot. Civil War 2. This time Tony was the guy making sure things don't get. Essentially, he's not the one who escalates the problem. This time, thankfully.
Oh, who was it then?
Captain Marvel.
You know, I
not only that,
surprised.
not only was she in the wrong, we're supposed to take her side.
Oh,
Yeah.
Not only that, she does so much horrible shit, doesn't get punished for it.
Oh.
Genghis, this is the book where Captain Marvel arrests a black teenager because he might commit a crime in the future.
Ha. There's a joke I can make there, but I don't want to press the button. So, but there is a joke I can make there.
The joke writes itself, Genghis.
No, but there's another joke I could also say, but that will make me press the button. I don't really feel like it. Actually, real quick though, I've been ignoring the chat for so long because I've been so hyper focused on this damn playground. Because again, just let the kids just take a shit all over the place, literally. Oh my goodness. So, real quick, I just want to check the chat real quick because I've been ignoring them. So Anime Guy, let's see, people want to rationalize why evil do evil things as a form of nuance because we simply can't compartmentalize how could someone do something so evil.
There's a great movie called and strangely enough, it stars everyone's favorite it does star everyone's favorite dirtbag, Ezra Miller. We need to talk about Kevin.
God, Ezra Miller. Jesus Christ.
I like to think that Ezra Miller, apparently he wasn't even acting in that movie, and no one, and everyone thought he was, and they're trying to get him. Kevin, Ezra, it's been years. You can stop pretending to be Kevin now. What?
I've always been Kevin. Oh shit, we have a problem. Ezra Miller's just that one Key and Peele skit of Steve Urkel just Lyle, there is no Lyle, only Steve. He's always been Steve. Just Ezra, there is no Ezra, only Kevin. It's always been Kevin.
You mean Jaleel?
Oh yeah, Jaleel. Look, I don't know if the fucking... I don't know the
Cengiz,
fucking...
Cengiz, I have to be the one who... normally, this is not something I would really criticize you, but considering that Jaleel White was the original voice for Sonic...
He was?
Kind of... Yeah!
I didn't know that!
Yeah, he was.
I didn't know that! That's genuinely a surprise to me. I didn't know that. Steve Urkel was Sonic?
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nick, I legitimately did not know that. That's actually really cool.
It is. It really is. My personal favorite Jaleel White role, but again, I'm biased. Anyway, so in Civil War II, there's this Inhuman who has the ability to see the future. And basically, you ever seen Minority Report?
Yes.
That.
So Civil War II is just Minority Report.
Essentially, it's able to predict he's able to predict crimes and events, bad events happening.
Mm-hmm.
So not only does think it's Captain Marvel thinks it's a good idea. Oh yeah, let's just arrest them before shit goes down. But his visions aren't set in stone and they can be altered.
Oh.
So it's not even like, oh, this is gonna happen. We need to prevent it. It's I mean, this could happen, but we don't know.
Huh.
I think what I hate about Civil War II is it's just crime. It's just cry for justice, but with Marvel.
What's
Yeah.
Cry for Justice?
Like, oh, it was a Justice League storyline where Hal and I think like Oliver. It's Oliver. Okay. Like they were no, I think it was Hal and Barry. No, I think it was Wally. Like
Who was Flash at the time?
I think it was Wally. Yeah.
It was Wally?
Barry. Like Barry has this unfortunate side effect where he's dead. He's presumed dead in the comics, but every time they want to bring back the character, it's always like Wally has to go back in time, to meet Barry. And it's like, oh Barry, I need your help. I'm like, okay. So like Barry will just pop in every now and again, despite the fact that he should be dead, because he's from the past.
How convenient.
So, yeah. So like, Hal and Wally are kind of like ranting and raving. The idea of like, kind of. It kind of answers. It's set to answer the question. It's like, if all you're really doing is trying to all you're really doing is trying to stop the crime as it's happening and trying to like mitigate the damage, are you really doing your job? And so like Hal and Wally are trying to argue like, oh no, we need to start eradicating crime entirely, and we need to take one step further. We just like, it literally is I think it's literally just the Justice Lords episode of Justice League. But we're supposed to be sympathetic with the people claiming, wanting to be authoritarian.
Oh. Well, that ain't cool. That's not cool at all.
Yeah. So that's just what Civil War II is. It's Minority Report meets Cry for Justice.
So
Lovely.
The visions can be altered, by the way. So so it's not they're
even
not set in
better.
stone.
Oh, fun.
So they're not set in stone.
Mm-hmm.
And at one point, he has a vision. Okay, Thanos is gonna attack. You know what they do? Captain Marvel gets together.
Mm-hmm.
To go and attack Thanos before he can attack them, and Thanos ends up killing War Machine.
He kills Rhodey?
He kills Rhodey.
Rhodey's fucking dead?
Rhodey was dead, yeah, and it's all Captain Marvel's fault. Also, I think Thanos wasn't even planning to invade, but now he was.
Oh, so it's a self-fulfilling prophecy then.
No, it's more like it's not so much a self-fulfilling prophecy because it's now a different invasion, but that doesn't really help.
So it's not the invasion that got the Inhuman envisioned, but it's still an invasion.
Yep, because he was provoked.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
The idea,
So,
the idea,
and,
like,
and then so Iron Man is obviously calling her out for it, and you know what? Iron Man is calling her out
Uh-huh.
on all the shit Captain Marvel's been doing, and you know what she does?
What?
She beats him into a
What?
she beats him into a coma. Pure death, by the way.
Wait, that's how Tony got into a coma?
Yes.
So the reason why Tony's been in a coma because Captain Marvel put him in one?
Yeah, because she had a hissy fit. Now, you know what the worst thing is? I think she was proven wrong because Miles said to Captain America, "I don't want to kill you, and I don't think I'm ever going to." And Cap's like, "Okay, I trust you," and thus proving that the main worry Captain Marvel had about him, Miles killing Captain America was wrong, and so Tony's like, "See, I told you," and then she beats him into a coma. Also, at no point does she get punished for this.
Jesus Christ. Who the hell was writing it?
I think it was Bendis.
Oh, no. Jesus.
worse than that. She's meant to be the hero of the story.
She's meant to
But
be
that's
a hero.
God. That's... Jesus Christ.
Okay, it wasn't Bendis, but still.
It wasn't Bendis. Still, though. Jesus.
Oh, no. It was Bendis.
Oh, it was him? Oh, wow.
She's supposed to be the hero. And now you understand why everyone hates her.
Jesus. God. That's... Wow. Wow. That's...
I keep legitimately forgetting that at one point Carol was a good character. Because of this.
Jesus. That's... Oh my god. How did...
It does, I think it does beautifully loop back around to a very earlier discussion. It's like, a lot of these writers do not know what they are writing for.
Yeah.
So that's why they're...
God, that's just... Man... What the hell?
Like, I do want to mention why I kind of don't like the movie, like Civil War, all that much. Like, the reason why I don't like it is because Tony's whole motivation as to why he wants the Sokovia Accords and the Avengers be placed under UN sanction, which that's a good idea. But it's like he wants for it is it's entirely based around a one, it's kind of based around it's based around the aftermath of Age of Ultron. And it's like Age of Ultron is not really, it's really not a great movie. It's like, so it falls under this idea of Tony feeling remorse over what he did? Like then, like really believing, Tony actually wants to see. Tony wants people to be safe because that's what he wants. It comes down to Tony has to sign these accords because he feels obligated to. And that's kind of why I don't. This is why I kind of don't like this decision in the movie. It's like if Tony kind of went along with the idea where it's like if he wants the Avengers to have better overlook because like he feels as if it's like if he kind of feels like the idea of like the Avengers are not well equipped to handle the tasks that we've been handling. It's like New York was just lucky. It was just us being lucky. Like there can be a moment where we are faced with a situation where we have no way of getting through, and it will cause millions of people to die. If that was his motivation, I guess I would have liked it a bit more, where just because there's a sense of he wants to make sure like he wants to make sure like people are like he wants to make sure like he is doing his due diligence, and he wants to make he wants people to be safe. And there's this lingering down in his head. He doesn't think that the Avengers, as they are right now, is capable of doing that multiple times. Like, but no, it's like you have to carry over with like Age of Ultron, where Tony creates Ultron, and Tony creates Ultron. Ultron kills people, and so Tony is just going through this, the woe is me, let me lament my sins whole idea.
I need to move this stool a little more here. There we go. God, this fucking playground is taking too long.
At least you're halfway through.
Is there an autosave feature on this game, or?
The second I told you that, you stop. I'm like, oh my god, he didn't know he was only halfway through.
I was so hyper focused on cleaning this goddamn playground that I wasn't paying attention to the percentage.
I think you got once you get this, I think you get the hard out.
But like, is there an autosave feature though?
I don't know if it's autosave or manual.
Let me see.
Create a manual one, even if it does autosave.
Let me see. Maybe it's under options. General. Oh, save data. Clear? I guess that's autosave then. Because it just says, do you want to clear your data? So, I guess it's autosave. How long have we been going? Jesus. Almost 5.5 hours. I want to at least clean this fucking playground. I've come this far, Nick. Nick, SGD. I've come this goddamn far, trying to clean this goddamn playground. I want to at least get I want to at least get, the playground structure goddamn cleaned up. At the very least. Because, oh my goodness. Please. Please, Lord Almighty, just let me.
You know, Chingus, it's just gonna get longer after this. Everyone.
Oh my goodness. Alright. Well, that's exciting. By exciting, I mean, wow. That's a bit of a hassle.
I do have to log off for the night because I need to open up for work.
Alright.
Fair enough, man. You have a good night. Not.
Yeah, have a good night. The great thing is like I get out like during the day, so it's like I can. And
Nice.
and it's and technically today is my mother's birthday.
Oh. Well, tell her we wished her a happy birthday, man.
Sure thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, like so, I would have, just have the entire day, just
Nice.
with her, and then of course I'll be ready for to talk about my passion wrestling. I don't get to talk about wrestling 2 cents. I want to change that.
I would like to hear you talk about wrestling. Alright.
Don't go. Ching chong ping pong.
Ching Chong Kong Kong Stone Cold. Aye! God damn it. God damn it, Dwayne The Rock. Alright, come on. Please. Let me just clean this damn playground. God, why do kids have to be so filthy, Nick?
I don't know.
Are you gonna clean the bathroom spirited away?
You know, just playing the simulator makes me really makes me sympathize with Nijato.
Is he a cleaner?
Yeah, he told us before, remember? I think he even said on
I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure he even said on stream, like, he's a cleaner for, like, college campuses. So it's like, I feel his pain now. Jesus Christ. Why are people so fucking filthy? Just take a shit in the toilet bowl. It's not that hard. Why do you shit outside of the toilet?
Trust me, Chingus, just saying, like, it's not that hard. For a lot of people, the simplest things are very hard.
Well,
I've
some
learned
people
that from
shouldn't
my
be.
younger brother.
Can you help the rock? Or put me good at other stuff.
Wait, you mentioned your younger brother. What? He's just fucking filthy in the bathroom.
Yeah, my younger brother, son of my twin brother, he had this nasty habit of not wiping down the seat.
Oh.
There are also times where there'd be puddles around the toilet.
Oh. Clean the fucking. Look. and every man that's listening right now, okay, and this includes you guys, right? We all know what it's like to take a piss, right? Sometimes you're just taking a piss, and all of a sudden, what the hell? Why does it decide your dick just decides? You know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna go everywhere. Why? 'Cause fuck you. Going everywhere. So that's why, as a man, it is your responsibility every time you use the bathroom to wipe the fucking seats.
Yeah. Men have a thing called a wee wee, and that allows us to point and shoot. I don't think he would more. I think he was more of spray and pray.
Huh.
It's like he would always take his laptop or something into the bathroom, so I think that was occupying his hands. So he would just be holding the laptop and.
Wait. So he's just standing there with a laptop in his hands while he's taking a
I would
piss?
assume. He doesn't have a laptop anymore, so fortunately, it's not as much as a problem as it used to be.
If I ever want to take like my phone or no, so I take my phone into the bathroom because but when I do that, it's not when I'm there to take a piss. It's when I have to take a shit because I know I'm gonna be there for quite a while. But the thing is, you're sitting down. You're sitting down on the toilet seat, so it's a definite for sure that nothing's gonna get all over the place. But you're telling me that your brother's just standing. He's standing with a laptop in his hands, taking a whiz. Jesus
He used
Christ.
to do that. He doesn't do it anymore, fortunately.
But still, Jesus Christ.
Now,
No. You don't do that. You gotta make sure you know where the fuck it's going in. Otherwise. And even then, when you know where you're gonna aim it and stuff, cause I don't know what it is, Nick, SGD, but guys, every guy in this stream right now, in the chat, I don't know what it is, but God just decided, when he decided to create Adam, the first man, he's like, oh yeah, I never told Adam this, Eve, but I made it so that his tube down there that releases all the urine, it will disobey his commands every time. It has a mind of its own. Why, God? Because I have a sixth sense of humor, just like that, Eve.
when he gave men the ability to think with their dicks, he didn't have that. He didn't realize that. I give you a dick an ability to think.
So it's like every guy in the chat. You
ever guys get that? Ever have those moments where like, oh man, I'm so glad I had to pee. I'm glad I'm done. And when you finally pull your pants up, you just pee a little bit more.
See, Nick,
despite the fact that you've.
See, Nick, that's. Okay, so Nick, that's why when I go take a whiz, I make sure everything comes out.
So do I.
Well, I can't help you there, then, Nick.
Yeah, I'm pretty thorough too because I have spina bifida oculata, which gives me a weakened bladder.
Ooh.
So sometimes, like, I wake up and go to the bathroom like 15 minutes. I need to go to the bathroom again, but then I'm fine for a while.
Jesus Christ, SGD. What is with you and just casually dropping these, like, oh yeah, I have this certain, bodily problem. I just remember that one night you just so casually dropped, like, I gotta, I have to, deal with my scoliosis. So, like, wait, you have scoliosis? Like, oh yeah, I never told you that. No. and you sound so casual about it, like, oh yeah, I have scoliosis. No big deal. It's like, that sounds miserable.
Hi, I'm Glenn Quagmire, and I have AIDS.
I don't know what is it with you, SGD, and just casually dropping these bombshells every so often. Just, oh yeah, I have this problem. Oh. God.
I forget the word, but that's me with a lot of things. A very I forget the word. It's like I've read Berserk, and that didn't really faze me. Like, oh, the eclipse is so bad, and I read it like, this is nothing.
I actually thought the eclipse wasn't that bad either. But I think you know what it is. I think it's because I've just been so desensitized to stuff like the eclipse.
Yeah.
So it's like, I think the eclipse hits harder if that's your first time seeing something like that. So it's like, oh shit, fuck. But in
Kind of was my first time seeing something like that.
oh well, in that case, SGD, I don't know. I don't know about you then. I think you're just built differently.
Yeah, I went through some things growing up. I think that did it.
Oh, okay.
I think there's this meme of like trauma growing up. Like if you had enough trauma to have a good sense of humor, but not so bad that it crippled you or something. Like that's me.
Oh, Jesus. Jesus Christ, SGD. Like, I'm not gonna lie, SGD, but sometimes there are just moments where I just go like, you okay, bro?
I was reminded of this point where I was watching Vanoss years ago, and like at one point Nogla just unprompted and just casually, I shot myself when I was 7 before.
I found the meme, but I don't think I'm going to be able to read it out without laughing too much.
Oh, okay.
No, I think I can now. When your family hit you with just the right amount of trauma to make you more funny than suicidal.
Oh my god.
No.
That makes it sound worse than it actually was for me, but there's some truth there for a degree with me.
SGD, are you okay, man?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just making sure, man. Because when you...
Yeah, I think I'm one of those people where like, are you okay? Like, yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, okay.
People are really concerned, like, I'm legitimately fine.
Oh, okay.
But yes, Chelsea, my essence gives Ray strength. God knows he needs it when dealing with you.
Oh, no. We love you, Chelsea. Just always remember that. Not obviously not the same way Ray does with you, but we love you. You're a good. You know what? You know what it is, Chelsea. You know why we love you? Cause you're a good person. It's like I remember like we were watching that. I remember we were watching that one video or something like what makes like a good person or something like. If someone says they're a good person, normally that means they're not really a good person. But it's like with you, Chelsea. No, you're a good person. That's why we like you. You're a good person, Chelsea.
Yeah, it's like good person is how other people describe you, like not yourself. Like I like to think I'm a good person versus I am a good person, or that guy over there is a good person.
Yeah, but no, Chelsea, you are a good person. Never forget that. Alright. I think this playground, at least the playground set, is almost clean. So then that means everything else is just this goddamn fucking floor, this tarmac. Jesus Christ. What is wrong with these kids? Kids are cruel, Nick. What do you think's the worst thing you've done as a kid, Nick? Nick? You there?
I just came back.
Oh. Okay, this is gonna come out kind of random. Nick, what's the cruelest thing you've done as a kid?
Cruelest?
Yeah, cruelest as a kid.
As a kid, probably throwing my sister into the TV.
Are you okay, Nick? Nick, you okay, man? You okay, buddy? Like, well, if we're gonna bring up stories of how we physically assaulted our siblings, then I might as well tell the story about the time I almost choked my brother to the point I almost passed out my brother from choking him.
Oh my gosh!
I almost he did not pass out, fortunately, thank God, but he almost did. Just long story short, you know what? Your teenage kids, right? Your teenage brothers, and your brother's just absolutely getting on your nerves, and well, especially well, you guys know about more about Chongus than anyone else, because I've told you about my brother Chongus. Yeah, he can be a real piece of work. So that added on top of teenage brothers just not liking each other whatsoever, leads to physical alterations. And long story short, I wrestled my brother to the ground, and with my fucking fat ass thighs, I put him in like a neck hold with my thighs. And so I'm just squeezing my goddamn thighs together as hard as I can, and I can see his face slowly. You know what it is? You know what's the part that made me stop? When I realized his face was starting to not turn red anymore.
Oh my god!
It was turning a different shade of color. I was like, okay, I need to stop.
Oh my god!
I need to stop. It's not red anymore.
Holy shit!
Yeah. I think that's the cruelest thing I did when I was a kid, Nick.
Wow. That's fucked up, Changus.
Well, I don't know. What you call that fucked up? At least I didn't throw my brother into a fucking TV. Jesus Christ.
First of all, it's my sister. Second, holy shit. So first of all, nothing broke.
Dude. Oh god. First of all, nothing broke, so don't worry. I think, the TV breaking is the least of your concerns there, Nick.
Well, Changus, I didn't say the TV didn't break. I said nothing broke. So, I figured that would also mean my sister. I mean, obviously, I heard her bad. She started crying, and I just. You know what the fucked up thing is?
Huh.
This is the only time I've talked about the story casually. This is something I never like to mention.
Okay.
For obvious reasons.
I mean, yeah, it's like...
Because normally I feel just, like, fucking regret and everything. Especially considering that out of the entire household, I think my sister's probably my favorite person to be with.
So you're the complete opposite of me. I don't regret what I did to my brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cengiz, the only response I could come up with that story was a meme. So I posted it in stream background.
Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Let me put this ladder down and I'll check it out. But yeah, like my brother. No, I don't feel sorry. No.
Yeah. I shouldn't say this because I feel like if I say this, my soul will die. But maybe you should have kept going.
Jesus Christ, Nick!
I told you.
Oh my god!
I think the worst thing I ever did to any of my family was when I was younger. I pulled out my twin brother's hair, like just not a lot of hair, just a little bit. He was a real piece of work until we were in high school. Like he would bully me frequently.
Ah, damn.
My younger brother was even worse.
Now,
I saw the
Chase, you have to
meme. Nick. I
understand.
saw the meme as shitty. It's great.
Yeah, now Changus, you gotta understand. I never condone shit like this. But knowing the shit your brother has done, I'm like,
You're tempted.
I probably would still honestly say no, you shouldn't do this. But like, there's that like split second, like, okay, no, you shouldn't do this. But like,
Yeah.
oh man, that split
I-
second, that split second where you're
Yeah,
like,
no. I don't really like talking about my brother.
yeah. So I think we were fighting over like, I think we were fighting over. I was having the TV too loud because I couldn't hear anything. Because her on the computer was too loud. And me being half deaf, if I really need so obviously it's something serious. If like I need to hear something, and if I want to hear something, I really need to. We started getting mad. I turned the TV off, but then I turn it back on to spite her. But then she goes back on, and then we start fighting, and I end up like almost like throwing her, more like tossing her aside into where the TV would be.
Oh. Damn.
Yeah, and that is like this is the first time I actually like talked about it like casually, because anytime I mention it, like one time my sister brought up, hey, remember that time you thought to him? Like, I don't want to.
I understand, man. Like, God, kids. Why is it when we're kids we're just a bunch of assholes?
We have innocence, but we don't really have morals.
So we're dolphins.
God,
Oh my
that is
God.
a fucking horrifying idea.
Children are just dolphins.
Without the libido.
Well, yeah, because
Thank God.
dolphins are at a whole nother level. Jesus Christ. Kids are just dolphins. We just don't have the morals.
Alright, Chelsea, I DM'd you the meme. Everyone else is going to see that and not know the context and get really confused.
It's like,
Chingus, I gotta know. What was your instant reaction when I said? Well, I say probably the cruelest thing I did when I was throw my sister in the TV. There was that split second of like there was a huge like long period of silence for a moment. I want to know like what was your facial reaction?
like,
Did you go from slant eye to less slant eye?
it's like, you know I just stop what I'm doing, just when my, it's like that. I don't feel like turning on my camera because it's late, but like, the best way I could describe it is like my lips kind of puckered a bit, but like it's making like that face like just like what? Like imagine my face like it's just saying like ooh, like the but like with my mouth closed, so it's like a and just like I'm just sitting just like I'm just doing like for like
Is
split second
it
just
something like this?
hold on, let me see. Let me see you, Nick. Yeah, yeah, pretty much something like that. Just like what?
No joke, Chingus. That period of silence, I literally tried to hold my laughter. This is not something I normally laugh about, so this is weird for me. I think it's just because I was able to get you to do something like that. That's what made me almost start cracking up. Like, Genghis, this was my face after I said,
I know. Just.
I'm just holding it in, so you can, so you can be this next person to say something, and I'll make sure you know. Yeah, I wasn't kidding about this.
And just.
Also, I am not gaslighting you.
Alright.
The thought just occurred to me. Oh wait, oh shit! I better make sure he knows I'm not gaslighting him.
It doesn't sound like you're gaslighting me, man. So.
Yeah, no. I know this one very well.
Like, oh man, that's just.
Like, there's also that time, like, I was 4, I put random gunk, like, toothpaste and other shit in her hair while she was sleeping. Completely forgot about it and only learned about it when I woke up. Remember when I woke up? I don't even know why I did it.
You don't remember why you did it, you just did it.
I just did it. I think I just did it that one night.
And again, I'm just saying, when we're kids, we're just a bunch of assholes. Yeah, but no, I think that's the cruelest thing I did as a kid. I almost choked my brother to passing out point. I don't regret it though. I think that's actually the part that actually kind of also concerns myself. Just I don't regret it. I feel like there's something wrong there. Because I'm pretty sure, you're supposed to regret something like that, but I don't really regret
I feel like maybe you used to regret, but seeing what your brother is now, you're like, maybe I should have kept going.
I don't know, man.
Which I'm glad you didn't.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't either, but just, again, man, I don't like talking I don't like talking to my brother that much, because, yeah.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt.
Just,
oof.
Ooh. Oh, is there... Okay. Wait, did we get... I cleaned this. Okay, what else needs to be cleaned? Wait, let me check the checklist here. Slides. Slides still need to be cleaned. Which slide? This one? This one.
There's another... Huh? This one?
Hold on.
Oh yeah, there's just a little bit somewhere.
Let's see here.
Actually, maybe go in the front. Maybe it's in the front somewhere.
In the front somewhere. Ah, here we go. There we go. Alright. So we got the slide clean. Climbing pole guards. Ah, these things. So these need to be clean.
The guards.
So...
It's not the pole. Someone with the guard.
Pole, the guard. Oh, this thing. Wait, let me see. Maybe it's on the other side.
I think it's in between, like, the crevices.
Oh, like in here? Ah!
No.
Wait. Hold on, let me
Like,
go up.
kind of like, yeah.
Let me go up. I like these things.
Yeah, I think it's there.
Oh, wait. It's this one. Something here needs to be cleaned. Ah, there we go. Okay, so we got the pole guard clean. bridge guards. So, wait, yeah, these things. So it's gotta be one of these bridges. No, it's one of the larger bridges.
Well, yeah, I think they said it was.
Wait, yeah, large. Oh, wait, slats. Oh, it's these things.
I think the bar under the name will tell you how clean something is.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on. Let me just make sure. Ah, there we go.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got that done. Slide guards. These things. There we go. Okay, slide guard done. Roof support struts. These things. And it's the... yeah, tower roof supports. So it's these things. So I need to get my stool again. Well, my big ladder. Let's put this here. And let's now that's clean. That's clean, so it's gotta be the other one. It's gotta be one of these ones.
Chelsea got another highlight clip.
Oh, nice. Thank you, Chelsea. No, that's clean. So it's something else. So it's gotta be one of these ones. Ah, yes, this one here is still filthy. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me go to the other side. Ah! Oh. Oh, Jesus. Alright, there we go. There we go. Alright, we're washing that. There we go. Okay. Wait, let me move this real quick. Cause there's still a little dirt there. There we go. Okay, so clean. What is this? Another support strut. Oh my goodness. Which one? Is it this one? Unless it's one of these ones. Wait. No, I cleaned that. I cleaned this.
It's clean.
That's
That's
clean.
That's clean.
Wait, hold on. Support strut. Yeah, this is... Okay. Something... still not entirely clean.
That's clean.
So maybe it's one of these ones? Huh. Okay, wait, hold on. Hold on. Okay. One of these is still not clean.
It's a support strut, so not a roof strut.
Support. Oh! Oh, I can highlight. Ah, there we go. Look at that. There we go. Okay, so support strut is clean. Vertical strut. So one of these things is still not clean. Which one? Hold on. Wait. I can highlight these things actually. This is really useful actually. Why haven't I done this before? Ah,
Oh, there it is.
There it is. Where are you, buddy? Come on. Why are you not clean? There we go. Okay. And I think that does it for the actual fucking playground set. Yes. Oh. That is such a huge relief. Oh my goodness. All right, let's clean this damn thing.
Stego slide.
Stego slide. Nope. Alright. Come on, Stego slide. I believe in you, Stego slide. Stego slide. Alright, here we go. Just cleaning. We're just washing. Yes.
I think you've said your favorite general transformer. So, who is your favorite transformer in Generation 1?
G1?
Yeah.
Now, are we talking Generation 1 as a total or the cartoon?
Cartoon.
Optimus. Hands down, because it has my favorite version of Optimus, because he's just a dad.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's just a dad. Like a lot of the jokes we do with our comedy version of Optimus, I actually just my mindset is just, what if we just made G1 Optimus just more funny, just really push into the dad comedy. Just Bumblebee, I know I should be mad at you, but I'm actually kind of proud. Optimus, Arlita, I still have to hold Bumblebee's hand when we go to the bathroom. This is the best he's going to get. You're doing great, by the way, Bumblebee. Thanks, Optimus! Yeah, G1 Optimus, hands down. In fact, just my favorite version of Optimus in general. Like, I am a huge sucker for Optimus when he's just a big dad to everyone.
Yeah. Now Generation 1 in general.
In general? Well, see, Nick. Beast Wars is technically still part of Generation 1 in general, so therefore Dinobot.
Okay. Okay, so, Generation 1, Optimus, favorite character, also probably your favorite Autobot. Decepticon.
Ooh. See, that's the thing. I can't say Megatron because look, G1 Megatron, he's an 80s cartoon villain. That's the best I can say about Megatron. Favorite Decepticon though. That's a good question. You know what? I'm gonna say Blitzwing.
Okay.
And I know it's like a last minute characterization, but I really like his whole thing in Five Faces of
Yeah.
Darkness. How he's willing to put aside his Decepticon cause for the survival of everyone, and just as or like just as Blitzwing, you realize you will never be accepted ever again. And it's just like, I forget the exact quote he said, but long story short, it's like, well, you know what? It's better than dying.
I think mine would probably be Soundwave.
Soundwave's a good one, too.
Okay, so Beast Wars, we already discussed. Dinobot's your favorite. Mine's probably Cheetor.
Cheetor?
Yeah.
Cheetor's nice. I like Cheetor, too.
So favorite Predacon. And you can't say Dinobot.
Honestly, Nick, it's a tie between it's a tie between either Megatron or Inferno, just because I love how fucking crazy he is. Ah! For the royalty!
Mine is Megatron.
Yes.
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 Okay. Favorite character in IDW?
In IDW? Ooh. You know what? Megatron.
Agreed. Now Decepticon. Funny enough, right? Favorite Decepticon? Mine's probably Soundwave. Again.
It's either Megatron again or Soundwave.
Yeah.
You know what I like about IDW Soundwaves? He likes
Elephants?
Yeah, elephants.
Yeah. Yeah, elephants.
Actually, wait, Nick, real quick. For the Decepticons, can I take back that answer? Would Thundercracker technically still count?
I would count him.
The Thundercracker.
Okay. Okay. Alright, so again. Alright. Beast Machines.
Oh, that's a good one.
Tough, right?
Like, are we doing Maximal and Predacon again, or just in general?
I go with favorite character, and then do the opposite team of what for the next one. So like if you said your favorite character,
I guess
was like,
I guess Megatron. Like I know it's a different characterization how he was from Beast Wars, but Megatron was still really interesting in Beast Machines.
Okay, I would say for me it's Cheetor again.
Cheetor again.
So in my case, I would go, all right, favorite Viacon. However, since you technically said a Viacon, for you, I'd say favorite Maximal.
Then, yeah, probably Cheetor. Yeah,
all right, my favorite.
Yeah, Beast Machines actually did do good things for Cheetor.
Yeah, my favorite Viacon is Jetstorm.
Oh, Jetstorm! Jetstorm was also great.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm sorry, Black Rider, but Jetstorm better than Silverbolt. Nothing wrong with Silverbolt.
At least in Beast Machine.
Yeah, at least in Beast Machine. Nothing wrong with Silverbolt. It's just Jetstorm was amazing.
I'd rather have Jetstorm than Emo.
Yeah. But Jetstorm was amazing in Beast Machines.
Yeah. Alright. 2001 Robots in Disguise. I think that's pretty obvious. Favorite Predacon is Skybite.
Yeah, same Skybite. But see, I don't know much about Robots in Disguise 2001 though to say was my favorite and stuff. Other than Skybite, because Skybite.
Yeah. So I guess for Decepticon, I'd say Scourge, but again, I'm pretty sure you'd say the same thing.
Ah, that's right, Scourge.
So I'm gonna do it for Autobot. I'm gonna go basic bitch answer and say Optimus.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to that as well. Basic bitch Optimus. Because
He's a
I
safe
don't,
answer, and he's still an Optimus.
yeah, because I don't really know much about Robots in Disguise 2001.
Chelsea, how can you have a favorite Beast Wars character without knowing their name?
Who is she
who's her favorite
describing?
character? Who is she describing?
The one she's cosplaying?
Air Razor.
Air Razor.
Chelsea, how could Air Razor be your favorite if you didn't even know her name?
Fair character in Armada.
Starscream.
Yeah. Okay, so favorite Autobot.
Just cause I always thought that was actually a really great moment. Smokescreen.
Okay.
Cause his death was tragic before he came back as Smokescreen, but still that was actually a really cool,
Literally the next episode.
literally the next
Yeah.
episode. But that was actually a really great death though for Smokescreen, even though he
Yeah.
came back next episode.
For me, favorite Autobot in Armada, I would say
Hotshot.
yeah, I was gonna say Hotshot. Yeah, most likely Hotshot.
Hmm.
Favorite character in Energon.
So believe it or not, Energon wasn't always too bad because they actually did, at least at the beginning, have some really good ideas. So, and one of them was actually Demolisher in the beginning
Yeah.
of Energon. Him contemplating, whether he should rejoin the Decepticons or not. So I'm gonna say Demolisher because of that.
Agreed. So Decepticon.
I guess I'm just gonna go basic bitch Megatron.
I'm gonna go with Shock Blast because of how fucking insane he was.
I don't remember anything about Shock Blast, Nick.
Favorite character in Cybertron.
Our worlds are in danger. Um. Let's see. Ah, that's a good question. Because there's Cybertron actually had a lot of great
Yeah.
characters too. So it's
Yeah.
hard to pick. I guess you know what? Just to keep things different from just saying basic bitch answers, I guess Thunderblast.
Okay.
And not for the reasons. Well, no, actually no. Yes, it is for the reasons you would think.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. They gave her tits.
I think.
That's not a joke. They actually gave her tits.
Full on nipples. I think my favorite's Override.
Oh, Override's. I liked Override too, actually.
I can't wait for that figure.
Oh,
Even
dude,
if
Legacy
we got-
Override actually looks really cool. I wish it was
looks really
revealed
cool.
officially. Thank you very much.
Same.
But
Same.
but yeah, that figure does look really cool. But Nick, Decepticon from Cybertron.
Cybertron. Let me think. Scourge.
Mmm.
I like Scourge.
I like
I like how he's not evil, but he's like very much a guy who believes that might makes right.
Yeah.
He's essentially Grimlock if he was both smarter and was essentially working for the villain side.
He switches sides later on, though.
Yes.
But yeah.
So what does that say? So that basically says that even if Grimlock is, a fucking monster, he's still a good guy.
Well, Scourge was a monster by literal terms.
Yeah. What? Me dinosaur. Me no have morals.
Me don't have morals. Wheeljack, me Grimlock can't go to the bathroom alone and need help, but be good at other stuff. But you just reminded me, Nick. Well, yeah, I could say yesterday. I can't say yesterday. Matchstick asked me like, so in IDW, is Grimlock stupid? And I actually had to hesitate because like, how do I explain Grimlock? And I just came to the conclusion, to keep it simple, he becomes stupid.
Yeah, it's actually pretty sad what happens with Grimlock.
Yeah,
it's full on brain damage.
Yeah, but like just to keep it simple, he becomes stupid.
To the point where he actually, we made the joke, he can't go to the bathroom by himself, but that actually happened.
That actually happened. So, all right, Nick, animated.
Hold on. I go with one of my favorite moments from IDW really quick. It's like, Misfire's telling Grimlock, okay, you want like telling Grimlock to go and stuff like that. Yeah, I know, me Grimlock. Misfire.
You said my name!
Grimlock is also great, more than meets the eye.
Misfire and his gang. Shit, I forgot what they were.
Scavengers.
The Scavengers and more. Scavengers are also great too.
Yeah, they're great characters. Back to Cybertron, I want to give an honorable mention for Soundwave, just for the sole fact that he speaks in monotone, but also jive.
Yo. This Soundwave was just the jive talk from Airplane.
Yeah. Favorite character in animated? Bulkhead.
Yeah, Bulkhead. Okay.
I wish I told him how much our friendship meant to me, even if he didn't dream big.
But I did dream big. I dreamt of being your friend.
God, actually, I say Bulkhead, but let's be honest, Nick. Animated was one of those series where, again, every character was great.
Yeah.
Like, oh my goodness. Bonebeat, Optimus, Bulkhead, the whole gang, even the Decepticons, like, just...
Yeah.
Animated was amazing, Nick.
Yeah, animated was just fantastic. You know what? That should be the top. That should be what we should. That should be like what everyone should like. Like this should be the codifier, not Prime. This should be animated. Should be what we set our standards by.
Oh, I love animated.
Animated's fantastic.
Yeah, animated's great.
Rest in peace, Derek.
Now you made me sad.
Favorite Decepticon in animated?
Ooh. Again, it's hard to choose. Everyone was great.
Yeah.
just to not say Megatron too much, I'm gonna say Lucknut.
Okay.
Because I just, no, actually no, Shockwave.
Okay.
I actually really, that's because they experimented with Shockwave, and he turned out to be one of the really cool interpretations of that character.
Yeah. He'd be my honorable mention, but I'm gonna be like a bitch and say Megatron.
Well, Megatron was great too and animated.
I really love Corey Burton's Megatron.
Oh no, dude, I love him too.
Funny enough, I think that's where I get my Megatron.
Really?
It's very, the G1 Redone guys.
Yeah.
I very much modeled my Megatron after the Megatron and that.
Same.
And I believe he's actually doing an animated Megatron. Like we are Decepticons. They use footage from animated, and it sounds like something. And it sounds almost like animated Megatron.
Oh my goodness! Starscream, one of those.
Holy shit! What's going on in there? Alright, Borealis.
Really?
May I see it?
No. As for Prime, actually, so I will say for Prime, Megatron.
Yeah.
Just cause I love. So, Prime Megatron is Frank Welker again. He's doing his typical Megatron voice, but he's doing like a deeper tone to it.
Oh
but,
yeah.
But it's not deep as as you in the movies. But
hardly my nature.
You know what it is about Prime Megatron? He's so charismatic.
Yeah.
Like Prime Megatron has this presence. Like animated Megatron is intimidating. Prime Megatron is charismatic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I cleaned the stego slide, Nick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll flash the light on where was I? Okay, so I'm actually gonna go with a tie for my favorite character in
Ooh. Okay.
or at least my favorite Decepticon, Megatron, and Soundwave.
Ooh. I love the characterization of Soundwave in Prime. Just
Actually third runner-up, Knockout. But back to Soundwave.
Dude only spoke once. And it was just to mock the Autobots, just saying his classic line, "Soundwave superior, Autobots inferior." And that's the only time he ever talked in that show.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Prime Soundwave. That whole fight with Wheeljack.
Yeah.
That was great.
I feel bad because I feel like we've been ragging on Prime. However, the cast of Prime is actually also really good.
See, Prime. Okay, so Prime isn't a bad show by any means. I think I always tell you this. My biggest problem with Prime is there's a lot of missed opportunities.
Yeah, same.
And I think that's his biggest flaw.
Yeah.
I think Prime has one of my least favorite characterizations of Optimus, but that could have all been salvaged if they just kept that one scene.
What? It was just... it's just that one scene.
Where Optimus loses his cool. And is when Ratchet brings up Alita and how her death is Optimus' fault. And Optimus just fucking nails him. That's the line, that's when oh shit, Ratchet crossed the line. Optimus is mad.
Genghis.
Hmm.
I got. Okay, so parallel universe. They have that scene.
Hmm.
Next season, there's a flashback episode about Optimus and Alita.
Oh, that would tie so well into the whole Orion Pax arc too.
It would. It shows her at the very least going missing
Hmm.
to the point where everyone thinks she's dead. Because if you want to bring her back, you can. But
You can.
But for the purpose, Optimus blames himself. Ratchet goes, "It wasn't your fault."
Oh, that's keynote there, Nick. God, again, that's Prime just has a lot of missed opportunities that they
It
could have
does.
taken advantage of. I think that's the show's biggest flaw. Anyway, I said my favorite Decepticon was favorite Autobot from Prime. I actually really like Ultra Magnus. At least his whole character arc of
Oh yeah, I really like Ultra Magnus too. It did take me a while to like him just because I had the same thoughts every kid in the 80s did towards Hot Rod, because I thought Optimus was actually gonna die and I was gonna get really mad. But I'm so glad they kept him alive, and I love the little arc they had with him.
Yeah.
I'd rather have one bum hand than one good eye.
Optimus.
Ultra Magnus is great.
You told me before that there was something greater than an army. What is it? An Earth concept I learned here. Family. I love Ultra Magnus.
Oh yeah, Ultra Magnus is great.
I think a runner-up would be Wheeljack.
Okay.
Yeah.
Out of the main main Autobots and Decepticons, there's not a single one I dislike.
Yeah.
That's a plus. And my favorite Autobot though, Ratchet.
I don't blame you. How's it humming? Did he just? Yeah.
Hooah! He's also very funny. Bulkhead,
I needed that.
Science fair projects.
The science fair project is just now. Watch as the master does his work.
But but like also like the serious moments as well, like when he's actually like when he's willing to offer Bumblebee his TCOG, not just because he needs Bumblebee to have it, but if he believes he's not good enough to
he feels responsible for why Bumblebee can't talk.
That too, and he also believes that he's not really that good in the field, so he might well just not have the ability to be in the field.
Yeah.
But in that scene when he not only did Bumblebee get his TCOG back, but was broken when he got it back. Not only did Ratchet get his successfully give Bumblebee his TCOG operation, but he fixed his TCOG successfully too. And what gets me is that last shot isn't Bumblebee celebrating. It's Ratchet like in this triumphant pose because he did it. He did something. It was thanks to Ratchet. Bumblebee was able to speak again.
You know what? On second thought, I want to take back my answer. Yeah, Ratchet for the Autobots. I love Ratchet, but Wheeljack is still my runner-up.
Yeah. The Autobots are great. Also, I love animated Bulkhead. He's my favorite Bulkhead, but like Prime is very close. just the scraplet scene, not the screaming scene, but like when the ground bridge opens and he's using himself as bait to get the scraplets to go into the freezing temperatures.
I like the screaming scene though too.
Oh, it's just fantastic.
Did you just scream? Did you just scream like a little girl? No.
Maybe. Can we talk about this later?
Oh, it's just a couple. It's just a bunch of wires.
Cables. Right.
Scrap will start falling. Let's see. So we did Prime. I guess we have to do Robots in Disguise.
Oh, hold on. I think I have a feeling I still want to gush about Prime a little bit.
Okay. Go ahead.
Bumblebee, also great.
He was alright.
Yeah. RC, more like Chromia, but still great.
She was alright.
Smokescreen,
actually, if there's, okay, I don't hate RC. She's just she's my least favorite Autobot, and it's not because she's a she. It's because, damn bitch, not only do you have not only do you have one dead boyfriend, you got 2 dead boyfriends. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you should probably not be hanging around anymore.
Jack, get away from her. You're gonna die.
Knockout, fantastic.
Oh, knockout. I can't believe you're one of those.
Excuse me?
Why choose wheels when you can fly? Oh, I'm not just an automobile. I'm an automobile enthusiast.
I like how I look in platinum rims. Also, Starscream, great.
Oh, Starscream was great too. I do like Steve Blum's Starscream. So actually, Starscream in Prime is an interesting take on Starscream because it's a Starscream. So the reason why Prime Starscream is interesting is this is a version of Starscream that fails at everything, including betraying Megatron. He fails at betraying Megatron. He fails at doing at being independent. He fails at leading the Decepticons. He is a failure. And so And so what's interesting is, and so you would think like, oh, that's a little bit harsh, but that's a little harsh for Starscream. But then again, it's Starscream. But so what was interesting about Prime Starscream is Prime Starscream went through this whole character arc where he decided, I'm going to be like my own Decepticon. I'm going to be independent. And he failed at that as well. And so through the string of failures, it's actually interesting that Starscream came to the conclusion, I might as well just stick to being Megatron's second in command. Because that seemed to be the only thing I was actually good at. Now, I always found, like, whether you think that's, a good take of Starscream or not, I always just found that a really interesting take.
Yeah.
On just examining Starscream being a failure.
Yep. Before we continue, or at least I'm going into the next show, War for Cybertron, the games. The first one.
The games.
The first one specifically.
The first one? Megatron. Yeah, I just love how batshit insane he is.
Yeah. Autobot? Probably Bumblebee.
Yeah, Bumblebee.
Fall of Cybertron, Grimlock.
See, Grimlock is there, but I'm actually going to say... No. Let me think about this real quick before I...
Okay.
No, yeah, Grimlock.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, but I'll say then for a runner-up, Actually, Optimus.
Okay.
It's mostly because you gotta put yourself in Optimus' shoes. Think about what's going on in Fall of Cybertron. He has to lead essentially not even his entire race, only a certain fraction of his people to salvation,
Yeah.
and their planet is dying, and everyone is putting all their hopes on Optimus. That's a lot of pressure on him.
Yeah. And when because this is a prequel to Prime, we know Bumblebee lived. When Bumblebee seemingly dies, that's the breaking point for Optimus.
That's the breaking point. Just no more Megatron. This has to end.
Favorite Decepticon, and that is also Megatron.
Yeah. Yeah, Megatron just in the War for Cybertron games is just I just love how crazy he is. Just we will rip up the Autobots open. We will tear out the spokes. We will bathe the Megatron. Eat a Snickers, Megatron.
If you look at your Tuma figure,
yeah, that's just Megatron.
Fred Tatasciore.
Fred Tatasciore. Once in a while, I just look at my Tuma figure. I just go, "Behold the mighty Tuma!"
Before let's Rescue Bots, favorite character, and this is
Heatwave.
Okay, I'd go with Blades.
Blades is cool too, but I like Heatwave.
Same. Rescue Bots, just a feel-good show if you want to put something on.
Rescue Bots does not deserve to be as good as it is.
It's really better than it has any right to be. Before we go into Robots in Disguise 2015, let's cover the live-action movies just to get over with.
Hound.
Favorite, huh?
Hound. It's John Goodman.
Well, I was gonna say in the first one.
Oh. Well, I'm just gonna say in general, Hound, because it's John Goodman.
Okay.
Just in general, and that is also my answer for Age of Extinction. Just Hound. I love John Goodman.
Oh yeah,
I'm
John
like
Goodman.
a fat ballerina who kicks
I'm
butt
like a
and
fat ballerina.
and takes scalps. I
Who
love.
kicks ass and takes scalp.
I love Hound. In the first movie? Ooh, that's a... Okay, see, Nick, this is a trick... You know what? Just because I loved his attitude, Ironhide.
Yeah.
You feeling lucky, punk?
I
Take it easy, Ironhide. I was just kidding! Just want to show my cannons.
Just wanted to show off my cannons.
Just because I love his attitude.
I love Ironhide too. He's probably my favorite as well. I also love Jess Harnell, so obviously biased.
Oh yeah.
Also helps with my favorite Decepticon too. He's also voiced by Jess Harnell. Barricade.
Are you Laceback 217? Are you Laceback 217? Well, I mean, it does help that Barricade was probably the only Decepticon besides Megatron with personality.
I have a personality, yeah. Big brain answer for all of them, John Turturro. Okay, Revenge of the Fallen. I gotta go. I'd go with Ironhide, but also runner-up Bumblebee.
I like Bumblebee and Revenge of the Fallen. Okay, this is a complete ironic answer. I'm not serious in any way. Twins. Just because it's always funny when you think about the twins. They're not supposed to be black people. They're white people pretending to be black.
It's 2 levels of racism.
It's racism with extra steps.
So, who's your favorite Decepticon, then?
That's a good... I'm gonna... You know what? I'm going to say Starscream. Because this is the first time we get actual characterization for Starscream
Yeah.
in the movies. And
I agree.
you know, actually, real quick, I gotta say this about Starscream. You know what I find always interesting about Starscream is each take on Starscream seems to, a lot of takes of Starscream seem to be focusing on, you know, like certain aspects of, you know, the original Starscream and hyper focusing on them. So
Yeah.
So,
I always like
Prime
it's always
Starscream.
interesting.
So Prime Starscream is focused on
Failure.
Starscream being a failure. Movie Starscream is Starscream being a sniveling coward.
You know, I was actually gonna say, well, actually, nope, animated betrayal.
Yeah, betrayal. But live action.
Yeah,
But live
coward.
action, he's just a
That's how he
sniveling.
dies.
Yeah, just.
It's the most pathetic death. a
But it's
Starscream
so
could have.
fitting for him.
It's the most fitting one.
He doesn't die from Bumblebee or any other Autobot. He dies from a fucking human, and not just
And
any
worse-
human. Fucking Sam.
And not just Sam in a way, because Megatron died by Sam. It was like it was like Benny Hill levels of dying.
My eyes! I can see! I'll kill you! And his head just explodes.
Chelsea.
What did
Uh,
Chelsea say?
She posted reality, but as real. Yes. Religious nerds whatsoever.
Alright.
You know, for a second, for favorite Decepticon and Revenge of Falling, I thought you were almost gonna say Nutsack McGee.
I am directly below! Enemy screwed him!
Dark of the Moon, favorite character.
I don't like how they had to fucking do Shockwave dirty for this to work, but I actually do like Sentinel. And the whole twist was Sentinel.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? I agree.
You know what is the twist works. It's just they did fucking Shockwave dirty.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Also, runner-up Bumblebee. Favorite Decepticon? Megatron.
In Dark of the Moon.
Yeah, I also like how they kind
Yeah,
of do Megatron.
it's just him just in that hood in Africa.
Yeah.
Just
Disgraced.
like the only things that will listen to him are animals.
Yeah.
Don't be greedy, my little.
My treasure Age of Extinction. You Hound.
Hound. He's okay. He's not a Decepticon, but I'll say this for like bad guys. Lockdown.
Lockdown. Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree. Last night.
Oh man. I can't say Hound again because I already took the answer. You know what? Cockman.
Okay. My
Uh,
favorite character? Nitro Zeus.
Well, definitely for Decepticons. Yes, Nitro Zeus. They finally gave the Decepticons personality.
So yeah, Nitro Zeus. I'll be the basic bitch and say Hound again for my favorite Autobot.
Free at last! Take Megatron! I'm free at last! Thank you, Roger. Thank you for your hospitality.
Thank you for your hospitality, Brad.
I know where you
I know
live,
where you live, but
Rodrigo.
please
Say hello to your
wife.
wife for me.
Nitro Zeus be fucking.
God, you know what? If there's one character from the live-action movies that I want more to see more, it's in like other, new interpretations. It's Nitro Zeus.
Yeah, same.
Nitro Zeus. You know what it is about? You know what says most about Nitro Zeus? He had less than 1 minute of screen time, and he stood out.
Yeah. I think it's kind of obvious who our favorite character in Bumblebee is. So much so that I already said it.
Because of you, we have a chance. B127. My
name
is Bumblebee. God. Bumblebee movie, there's one characterization about Bumblebee in the Bumblebee movie that I am so conflicted about still. It's the fact that he used to use the radio to talk. I am so tired of him Bumblebee having to use the radio to talk. But if he doesn't use the radio to talk, then all that characterization with him and Charlie is for nothing. Because again, at the end, thank you for giving
so much for giving me
my voice. They managed to make me actually like that he uses the radio to talk.
Images may appear closer than they appear.
Oh.
Fair Decepticon shatter.
Yeah. But so it's like, so again, like Nick, like at the right now, to me it's like only live action Bumblebee, if this is this, the same universe as the Bumblebee movie, only live action Bumblebee is allowed to talk with a radio.
Yeah, same. I agree.
God, I love the Bumblebee movie so much, Nick.
I know, me too. Since we might as well, I know it's part of G1 already, but since we're talking about movies, favorite character from Transformers the movie?
You know what? I don't care how much shit people give me for this. Fuck it. Hot Rod.
I agree.
I actually do, because say what you want. I get what they're trying to do with Hot Rod. He's like the Luke Skywalker of the movie. He's learning. He makes a mistake, and the whole point of the movie is he's learning from it. Whether they do a good job of that or not, it's a little questionable because Transformers movie is just one giant toy commercial. But I get what they're trying to do with Hot Rod. And so
I do think people give him too much crap for what happened with Optimus. Like, what was he supposed to do in that situation? Not try and help Optimus?
Like, people will go like, it's Optimus, he could take care of himself. It's like, Megatron was gonna shoot him either way.
Yeah, I think if Hot Rod didn't intervene, things probably wouldn't have ended up any different. Like, Optimus probably would have ended up dying, and Megatron would have been so wounded that Starscream would have kicked him out of the ship.
Yeah. Yeah, I think either way, if Hot Rod intervened or not, the movie would still, play mostly the same.
We cannot tell Andrado.
Now, as for Decepticons, Galvatron.
Yeah, same. Agree. 100%.
Like, okay, so as much as I love
Magnus and any other Autobots until the Matrix has been destroyed.
So here's the thing. My favorite version of Galvatron is Season 3 Galvatron, because again, just how batshit insane he is. Who dares interrupt my plasma burst? But movie Galvatron though, I do like him. Leonard Nimoy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, now Robots in Disguise 2015.
Robots in Disguise 2015, Grimlock.
Same.
It's not the same Grimlock, but you know what? I like him.
Yeah, same. I'll give him a runner-up for not Shadow Striker. Strong Arm.
Strong Arm is alright.
Yeah, I like Strong Arm though. I'd say I'm
Christ,
glad
the amount of AMVs for Strong Arm and Sideswipe, there's too many. Stop it.
I say there's not enough.
You say there's not enough? Nick, you're just exasperating the problem.
Damn right I am. I think... you know what? I think that would have actually been a really funny twist.
What, that strong armor and sideswipe become a thing?
Yes.
Kind of bold of you to assume that Nick thinks it's a problem, Genghis.
Ah, fair enough.
Favorite Decepticon.
Steeljaw.
Yeah, same. Steeljaw. But you know who I also like, and that's only because I've only been thinking about him lately due to a certain thing? Thunderhoof.
Thunderhoof, just...
As long as since I was a protoform,
I always wanted to be a gangster.
Sylvester Stallone's brother, by the way.
I know.
It's great.
Thunderhoof. So when Sideswipe pretending to be a Decepticon with Thunderhoof, alright, Sideswipe, now all you need to do with that yellow ball is just whack him. Sideswipe just slaps him. That's not what I mean by whack. Well, what do you mean whack? I'll show you what whack means. You can just see him like charging up his hoof. Just...
Yeah.
And then it's just... Oh, that's what you mean by whack. You know, Sideswipe, back on Cybertron, I used to paint houses. Oh, really? Yeah, I was really good at it, too. Oh, that's so cool, man. Little does Sideswipe know what painting houses actually means. Sideswipe, think Thunderhoof actually literally paints houses. Thunderhoof. No.
Rescue Bots Academy, if you've seen it.
No, I have not seen Rescue Bots Academy. I will
It's
say...
very much a downgrade.
I will say...
Much for kids.
Like, just based off, like, clips and trailers I've seen, I think the one that stands out the most to me is Whirl.
Same.
And it's not just because, you know, Whirl is now a woman, a female in this version. Her characterization in general just catches me.
Bubbly.
She's a bubbly little girl. Though, you know what's funny, though? Is if you read her TF Wiki page, in her locker, she has a picture
She has
of...
a photo of the regular Whirl.
But not just any Whirl. IDW Whirl.
Yeah.
So
you know what that means.
So imagine, like, just, you got this bubbly Whirl, and it turns out she's related to a complete psychopath. So all that leaves is Cyberverse.
The fucking hardest one, believe it or not.
Because Cyberverse was another one where, oh man, I love everyone in this show.
Everyone!
You know what says a lot about Windblade, though? Is the fact that that's probably the best she's ever been, and all she has to do is just be Bumblebee's best friend.
Yeah.
Oh man, there's so much in Cyberverse too. God, everyone in Cyberverse is great. Actually, you know what? Cyberverse also has my second favorite version of Optimus. So I prefer if Optimus is just a big dad, but I'm also a huge fan of just really awkward Optimus who's not good at social interactions.
Yeah.
Because like Optimus, he's actually in Cyberverse, he's a really great battlefield commander and military leader. But when it comes to downtime, it's just speech, Optimus, speech.
He's been a field leader so long, he doesn't know how to be anything.
Yeah, just let us enjoy this party. You stink!
Oh, you stink! Bumblebee. Who said that?
Bumblebee would definitely be the person to go, who said that? Oh god, but there's so many everyone was so great in Cyberverse though.
Uh, we might as well just say our best moments for all the characters. Optus, we basically just said it.
Uh, let's see. Bumblebee. Just in general, I like Bumblebee in general. In Cyberverse.
My favorite. He's my favorite Bumblebee.
Windblade. Honestly, again, whenever she's around Bumblebee, the two of them just being best friends, I like.
You know what is my favorite scene with Bumblebee is also my favorite scene with Windblade. It's the very end of like the main series before the special, where after Windblade is like restored, they just have a small moment of reuniting, and it's just
it's wholesome.
Kino. It's Kino.
It's Kino. Nick, power couple. Grimlock and RC.
And Grimlock, yes!
You did not know that was going to be the power couple of the series.
Oh, they're great. Honestly, that whole episode was my favorite moment with them.
It actually has probably now, again, one of my favorite versions of Grimlock.
Yeah!
So, like, people were like, so Grimlock is just the Hulk in this series? It's like, yes and no.
Yes.
See, so it's not that, it's like, smart and angry. It's more like suave and dumb.
Yeah. It's more like Suave and Grimlock.
Yeah, Suave and Grimlock. Grimlock in robot mode. It's not that he's smart, he's just very elegant in how he talks. Come, Bumblebee, let us attend our after battle soiree.
When I first saw it, I was worried. Oh no, is he gonna be all snooty and uptight?
No.
No, he's just very friendly and very.
Ah, Bumblebee, my old friend. Ha ha.
Changus, he's Pohatu.
He is. Oh my god, that's why I love Grimlock so much. He's just Pohatu.
It's also why I love Aquaman and Brave and the Bold.
Outrageous!
That's my new catchphrase for whenever I'm writing Pohatu. Outrageous!
Nick, Grimlock and Dead End. And so, it's just everyone's like the Autobots and the Decepticons have to team up. Just Autobots. So, does anyone have any last words to say before we do this? I hope we all
die.
Oh, that's the spirit, Dead End.
That's the spirit, Dead End.
I love our. Can I just say I love our interactions with Pohatu and Kopaka?
Yes. I love them too.
I hope we all die. That's the spirit, Kopaka!
What are you doing on my couch? Our couch!
I love Kopaka. Kopaka's also great too. Speaking of Kopaka, Dead End also in Cyberverse.
Oh yeah, great. Best Dead End.
Best.
I mean, it's not. I mean, not much competition, but it means something. I say it means something.
Oh god, you know what? I wish Cyberverse had Beachcomber, but just like animated. But Nick, just hear me out. Just like animated, he's just a dude. Just so I could have the joke. Just his Dead End. Just I don't believe anything. Oh
hey,
wow, that must be exhausting.
Oh man, must be exhausting. Case, I love Transformers.
I love it too. God, you know what? I'm surprised they never got Jeff Bridges to be in Transformers. You got John Goodman, you got Steve Buscemi. Just get Jeff Bridges, and you got the Big Lebowski trio again.
If they decide to have Jeff Bridges be in the live-action movies, he must play Beachcomber.
He must be Beachcomber. He's just a dude. Oh wow, oh man, that must be exhausting. Hound, you can't just go around saying that shit. Smokey was a conscious objector just like me. You know, Beachcomber, I too dabbled in pacifism. Not during the Great War, of course. Man, you just gotta take it easy. Just calm down. I'm perfectly calm, dude. You waving the fucking gun around? Calmer than you are.
Just great. Oh, Wheeljack, everything we did was Shockwave.
Yeah, but Cyberverse Wheeljack isn't petty, though.
Yeah, I know. He's much different than our.
Can I say though, this is obviously biased, but just even not biased, I think our Shockwave is my favorite version, just because we just decided no, he's different from he's not even like any other Shockwave. He's just a petty asshole.
Shockwave, get me a Coke. You got it. Diet Coke.
I didn't say Diet Coke. No, but just size, dude. I can hear them coming.
I can hear walking a mile away.
Here comes Shadow Striker. Here comes Shadow Striker.
Don't shoot! I know it sounds cliche, but I mean you no harm. You're the mad scientist. I figured he would have claws or something. Oh,
alright, claws, alright. Look how fat you are. See, Kitty can bite.
Scratch.
Kitty can scratch. Kitty can scratch.
During the Alliance, may I request that I only be allowed to use the lab because I refuse to partner up with those whose inventions tend to blow up in his face more often than not.
Oh my god, you've been like this since the Academy. Are you still mad that I created a creature that accidentally attacked you?
I used to be left-handed!
Again, it's just what a petty asshole our Shockwave is. Shadow Striker, that was...
Eat it up.
Starscream, that was my last cook. That cookie was for me. Sorry, Shockwave, you snooze, you lose.
You snooze, you lose.
Hmm?
Okay. Enjoy the cookie. Enjoy the cookie. Eat it up.
Again, it's just what a petty asshole he is.
Due to machination, due to his manipulations, Starscream makes out with Slipstream, who's his twin sister in our universe. Oh my gosh, everything from this point on is just gravy.
I love Shock.
You're really going to kill 5 people over $20?
Remember the time last week I killed 6 people over $19?
Oh, that's right. God, I don't know why. This is the most drastic take on Shockwave, like, ever. But I just love him. He's such a petty asshole. God, I love the kitty cat scratch though. Just really? You're my scientist? I thought you would have, claws or something. Oh, I have claws, alright. Look at how fat you are. See, kitty cat scratch.
Scratch.
That's great. I love
it. I've already implemented several baboon uteruses in the dead end. You said you were filling a cavity. The one I made in your abdomen, yes.
The one I made in your abdomen, yes. I love it. Nick, I have to ask, who is your favorite Transformer to write for the comedy series? Besides Megatron, that's too easy.
Oh, besides Megatron?
Yeah,
besides Megatron?
Yeah, besides Megatron. Shockwave.
See, I love writing for all of them. If we're going by Decepticons, Shockwave.
What about Autobots?
The Autobots, the cadets.
For me, Optimus.
Yeah, honestly, I just love writing about all of them.
I don't know why. I just love again that our Optimus is just he's just heavily leaning into just the big dad joke. Just Bumblebee joins the Decepticons because Megatron spun a wheel to see who could be better than a second command than Starscream. And then just Bumblebee actually does a really good job. So Optimus is like chained up along with the other Autobots. Bumblebee, I should be very disappointed in you right now. But I cannot lie, I'm really proud of you. Optimus, Alita, please. Bumblebee still needs to hold my hand when he uses the bathroom. This is the best he's going to ever get. You're doing great, Bumblebee. Thanks, Optimus. Oh, look at him go. I love. Now, Nick, I have to ask, if there's one Transformers character that you had to write actually, seriously, who would you prefer to write?
See, I'd also do that with all of them.
Decepticons.
If I had to go gun to my head, I'd probably say maybe Soundwave.
Ooh.
Because I really like something where like somewhere with IDW. How I would end Soundwave is that he essentially becomes he lives in Africa and becomes a conservationist for elephants.
Oh, that's nice.
He actually obtains like a dune buggy alt mode, and actually he hunts down poachers. Maybe Shadow Striker's with him. Maybe with another. Maybe he has like a small like band of Decepticons, not counting the cassettes, because that would make it way larger.
They're just in Africa, hunting down poachers, and just conserving elephants.
Yep.
All right. What about the Autobots?
Optimus.
Yeah.
I actually thought of a story.
I'm listening.
Where at one point, it would be like some the Well of All Sparks is actually something I would make as another dimension. And at one point, Optimus finds himself in that dimension. The Matrix actually gets left behind. However, there is like an imprint he has with Optimus. Here's the thing. Optimus isn't alone.
Ooh.
Unicron.
Ooh.
And it's actually a fight between Optimus and Unicron. And it's not an easy one. And it's actually almost one-sided in Unicron's favor. And Unicron's actually about to kill Optimus, but like everyone back in the normal dimension actually sees the Matrix flicker, almost maybe a crack. And Hot Rod has to actually get everyone to come and help him by essentially giving their power to Optimus. This is a bit inspired by Kung Fu Panda 3. And everyone has to essentially help Optimus because I'd also have it that the story in Optimus isn't exactly sure who he is without the Matrix or being a Prime.
Ooh,
and
interesting.
and everyone kind of has something to say when given the power. Hot Rod, a mentor. Jazz, a friend. Alita, a lover. Bumblebee, a father. Prowl, a leader. Ironhide, a protector. Megatron, a rival. But it's more like a worthy rival in a sense. Insert human character here, but for the sake, I'm gonna go Spike. A hero.
A hero.
And that actually, Optimus can subtly hear this because everyone is saying something of who Optimus means to them, and it's more than just being like a prime and stuff like that. And that actually allows Optimus to essentially go Super Saiyan. Essentially, I mean, insert ultimate powered up form and stuff like that, and that actually allows him to beat Unicron. I mean, well, yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, Unicron. And after the D is done, who you see? Alpha Trion. Alpha Trion essentially gives him, "You've come a long way, my student." Essentially, that'll feel. There you go, Oz. Here. I would like that Ultra Magnus. I mean, they say Ultra Magnus. Alpha Trion actually has a staff of sorts. And he gives it to Optimus, and he essentially tells him, you know, you could use this to get back. Wait, I don't know. I haven't tried.
You really like Kung Fu Panda 3.
Well, at the very least, I like this. Very much I like the ending, especially because let's be honest, the second one, Kino.
Oh, Kung Fu Panda 2 is Kino, yeah.
I very much like the ending of Kung Fu Panda 3. And that allowed, and something along those lines. I'd have. Essentially, it's just this one big. It's a sign to essentially, everyone has to save Optimus for once, because he would have been destroyed had they not done anything. And it's not through just like actual active in peril save him. They had to show him what he meant to them.
That's actually really interesting, man. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like, you talk about your version of Optimus, that's like, ooh, that's ooh. Cause yeah, that's. Cause, like, so for me, like, I always thought of Optimus as he's more like a static character, you know. It's more just him, you know, his good actions is what affects everyone else to become better. But
yeah,
but your take on Optimus, that's like, ooh.
It's essentially the same. However, it's more like it's an Optimus who's kind of aware he's static. He kind of doesn't know what he is if he's not. And unlike IDW, it's not like making him turn into a villain, essentially.
Oh God. Well, no, Nick. Remember, it's not so much that IDW Optimus became a villain; he became a politician.
Yes. What's the difference?
Well, actually, you know what? Actually,
You're gonna press the button.
no, it's more. No, it's more.
Oh.
It's more of just you saying he is a villain. Like, you know what? Actually, he kind of.
You hate to say it, but I'm right.
Yeah.
Yeah. At the very least, I like how it ends. His character, like,
Yeah.
I hate how it ends there, but like that is the way he dies is such an Optimus thing.
Yeah. And then Windblade insults him in his eulogy, in her eulogy. That's great, Windblade. Thank you. No wonder.
Cyberverse, your incarnation of Cyberverse is better.
Well, it's like I'm so. That eulogy Windblade gives, where it's like she pretty much insults Optimus.
So passive aggressive.
It's so passive aggressive, but at the same time, what makes it worse is, let's be honest, that
She's not
Optimus,
wrong.
that Optimus deserves every bit of that passive aggressiveness, and I hate that.
Yeah.
She's not wrong. That's what's the worst part about it.
Anyway, so I have another story.
Oh, I'm listening.
And believe it or not, it's actually it has a couple arcs, and the first one actually is a bit inspired by Terminator Genesis. That could already tell you what I'm gonna do.
Okay, I'm listening.
Let me explain. So, something happens, and basically, Megatron is gonna send something that'll is gonna do something that forces like a giant change in the. It's essentially gonna pull like a golden disc kind of deal. But a different kind of thing. Basically, I'm just explaining how we get to this point. And they send Optimus thinks it's a good idea to send Bumblebee.
Mm-hmm.
And right as they're sending him back through time, an Autobot, a nameless one, who has glowing purple eyes, stabs Optimus in the back.
Oh.
And Bumblebee is warped away. He doesn't know what happened. Here's the thing. What Optimus was stabbed with is a very special kind of Dark Energon.
Okay. Why is it special?
Because it was a special one created by the Autobot Unicron. Yeah, so Unicron essentially this is another deal of Optimus actually turning into Nemesis. But but it's more interesting. So something you gotta understand: despite having the memories of Optimus basically died when the when he was basically killed, and Nemesis basically is taking the place. Also, the Dark Energon construction that Galvatron did in Transformers Prime.
Yeah.
Yeah, this Nemesis can do that.
Ooh.
Also, Optimus just so happened to be carrying a certain religious object in his chest, and it's actually now corrupted itself.
Ooh.
Yeah, so so it's Bumblebee and some other characters, most likely Hot Rod, Windblade, blank, having to deal with Nemesis Prime.
Ooh.
And what's worse is that Bumblebee tries to reason with him, thinking that Optimus is still in there. But he's almost killed for his efforts. Just because the Optimus is dead, essentially. And basically, and much like Genesis, something happens to disintegrate Optimus. However, as he's disintegrating, two things... the Matrix is destroyed. Full-on destroyed.
Oh.
But you can actually see a purple spark. Almost as he's being destroyed. Quickly flicker blue. Then not disintegrate, but just almost warp away.
Ooh.
That's arc 1.
Ooh.
Arc 2.
Oh, okay.
Arc 2. Since the Matrix is destroyed, they gotta build another one. So they gotta find like the correct like elements to create, you know, both the actual like metal casing and the crystal to hold in like, you know, the power. Along the way, Bumblebee actually ends up with some new characters, and when they're at like a certain they go into a bunch of docks as to like, you know, find materials, like they're getting shipments to try and get it.
Is this the roundabout seat?
Roundabout? Oh, that's a merry-go-round.
Oh, this thing.
Yeah.
Floor. Oh, it's underneath.
So we need a shipment of let's just go with I'm just gonna say it just because I can't think of any other element at the moment. Protodermis. Because of course I would.
When Transformers terminology fails you, go to the next best thing. Bionicle.
Yeah, I don't know if we have any shipment of that. You could ask the new stock boy. Hey, yo, get over here. Hello? Do you know anything about Protodermis? I could go check the records. Okay, you go follow him. Leave me alone. And essentially, Bumblebee gets to talking with this one robot. And eventually they go, yeah, I'm sorry, I can't find what you're looking for. That's okay. My name's Bumblebee, by the way. Oh, thanks. My name's Orion Pax.
Ooh. The plot thickens.
Yeah. Optimus is essentially reincarnated.
Ooh.
Whatever happened, didn't actually end up not just destroyed Nemesis, but freed Optimus from what happened at the sacrifice of, you know, him being Optimus, essentially. And Bumblebee is not the Kid Appeal character at this point. He's actually much more like, kind of like
Cheetor.
Yeah, essentially.
Beast Machines.
Like, Beast Machines Cheetor.
Ooh, okay.
Bumblebee does know that that name, so he's like, so he goes, oh, how interesting.
You know, I used to know a guy by the name of Ryan Pax too. Ah, small world. Yeah. Small world.
Yeah, and essentially, Bumblebee has to be the one to teach Optimus, essentially. Bumblebee is now the mentor in this case. It's very much a weird feeling that for him. It's like I'm essentially I'm the one and who has to take care of the guy who took care of me.
Nick, I know this is being serious, but now I'm just imagining just alternate universe just as Orion, I should be very mad at you. I gotta be honest, I'm a little bit proud of you. Bumblebee, Windblade, this is the best Orion's gonna be. He still needs to hold my hand when we go to the bathroom.
At one point, they're actually on a ship that's actually being destroyed.
Yes!
Yeah, as I say, destroyed.
Oh, the catharsis. Oh my god. This
Oh, yeah.
goddamn playground took fucking forever. We've been streaming for how long now? 7.5 hours.
That's probably our longest stream.
This is probably the longest stream we've ever done. And, like, I'm pretty sure more than half of it was dedicated to this damn playground. Oh my
Also,
god.
Angus, you really want catharsis?
Hmm.
Play that time lapse.
Oh, yes, let's see that time lapse. Here we go. Oh god, this playground took forever.
Chance, and it's only gonna get longer.
Oh my god, it's only gonna get longer. Christ, Nick, that's.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh shit, do we have do we have a bot in the chat, SGD?
Yeah, I got it pretty quick.
Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, well, we're definitely gonna call it. We're gonna call the game here. Hold on.
Yeah.
Give me
Dirt bike is actually cool.
a dirt bike.
But that's just. Yeah, dirt bike.
I'm just gonna do that later.
Yeah, I know. I was just saying. In comparison, it's only gonna get longer. Actually, dirt bike's actually pretty
Yeah, dirt bike's.
So back to it's essentially like Orion's basically hanging on a cable, and essentially Bumblebee's telling him to jump across, and Orion is essentially just going, I can't, and Bumblebee just goes, yes, you can, please, you have to believe me. Why should I? Because you believe in me.
What are you talking about, Bumblebee? Ah, this is so hard. How did Optimus used to do it?
It's essentially,
Chelsea, I thought you were gonna go to bed. I thought you were gonna call it a good night, Chelsea. You're still in the chat. But anyways, continue. Tell us again.
yeah, it's essentially, he get, you know that scene in Amazing Spider-Man?
Wait, which one?
That the bridge scene.
Ooh.
When he has the kid,
Yeah.
he tells the kid, it's like that. Bumblebee's just desperately trying to get Orion to help him save him, essentially.
Alright. Now, Chelsea, don't apologize. I just thought you were gonna go to bed. If you're gonna call it here, have a good night, Chelsea. Don't worry.
And it's essentially Act 2 is actually becomes a role reversal for Optimus and Bumblebee.
So what's Act 3?
Act 3, I'm now just coming up on the spot. So
Even better.
Unicron, kind of realizing, so he's at the in the story it starts. Unicron's body was already destroyed. That's why he went with the Autobot kind of avatar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Unicron is actually almost reforming. So they need to use the Matrix. They have it fully completed. They just need essentially, the one who will rise from the. And they're trying to get Orion to be that one because in all senses he is that one. But for some reason he just can't. It actually ends in a how it ends is very much they're inside Unicron. And he's like, Orion's just desperately just trying to pry it open. Bumblebee is actually at a point where he's actually severely damaged. Probably due to he probably gets Galvatron involved somehow. And he's doing his best to actually not have Galvatron confront Orion Pax, because at this point, it would be just a fucking curb stomp. And he's essentially like, Orion Pax is just profusely apologizing that he couldn't be what Bumblebee said he needed him to be. Bumblebee doesn't say, "Hey, you already are." He already is what he needed to be. And just that is a Bumblebee near death, and it's something along the lines where it's basically that, and then a bright light shines from the Matrix.
Yeah, I'm actually getting fucking hyped up from hearing this, Nick.
Yeah.
All right.
Bumblebee, arise, Optimus Prime.
Dun 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 dun. You got the touch. Dun dun.
Yeah, it's very much.
Dun. You got the power. Yeah. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist.
Also, just to have it, Bumblebee's Optimus's memories are indeed restored. And basically, it has the same climax as the '80s movie. However, instead of it's almost bittersweet because Optimus is actually carrying a heavily damaged Bumblebee. And instead of like the great celebration, everyone's back on like the ship. Hang on, Bumblebee. Optimus, I did it. I saved you.
Son of a bitch, don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare.
He lives.
Yes.
And it cuts to a bit later. It looks and appears that a Bumblebee, Optimus is looking outside solemnly. But it cuts to Bumblebee walking in. He's still recovering, and he actually has a cane. And it's just this. And it's just a. So glad I was. Thank you, Optimus, for for doing this, for essentially, defeating Unicron and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Optimus just looks at him. He just goes, "Thank you." For what? For believing in me.
Yeah. Nick, I'm not joking. You are a really good storyteller.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness. I'm not gonna lie, you got me fucking hyped up there when it's like, arise. And then just, the moment you didn't even say the words, just all of a sudden, you see a light. And I immediately went, yes! 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 It's like the the Patrick meme, just like, yes. I mean the Plankton meme, just yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Just light. You see a light. Yes. Arise, Optimus Prime. Yes. The touch starts playing. Yes. Come to Papa. Oh my god. I love Transformers, Nick. I love this.
Same. You know what? I'm gonna end the story. Actually,
Hmm.
I'm just gonna give these two friends a hug.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, you want to know how it opened the story?
Hmm.
I'd actually open the story with Optimus rescuing a very young Bumblebee, like almost like he's really short even compared to Bumblebee standards. And it's actually their first meeting.
Hmm. Ah. Oh, that's great, Nick. That's fucking great. Oh my god, that's... Nick, again, I'm not joking. You got me fucking hyped up there. Just you see a light. Yes. Alright.
You wanna know something?
Hmm.
When that happens, I'm actually gonna have Hot Rod somewhere near the room where, at the very least, he can see it. He goes, "Hell yeah."
Hell yeah. Oh, this is great. Just... Ah, fuck. I love Transformers, Nick. I love Transformers so much. Oh. God.
I have another one.
Oh no. So see, Nick, you could tell me another one, but here's the thing. I need to fucking end the stream. We've been...
So I can tell you two short things.
Okay.
So one of them would be well, I would say at least a final battle between Megatron and Optimus.
Hmm.
Where I would actually have the story actually heavily focus on the relationship between Optimus and Megatron.
Hmm.
Where it's essentially so it's essentially very much focused on Megatron, because essentially it kind of tells the story of how he started as becoming, how the Decepticons formed, and how it was originally just it was essentially much like IDW, how it goes from like a noble cause to what it is now, where it's just conquest. I'm actually going to focus on how the story devolves from conquest to spiting Optimus specifically. And at this point, all the Decepticons kind of realize...
Hold on, real quick, I'm sorry to interrupt. I don't know if my mic picked it up, but I just ripped a massive fucking fart.
It didn't pick it up!
It didn't pick it... maybe it picked up on stream, I don't know, but like, I just ripped a massive fucking fart, just... As soon as you started talking about Optimus and Megatron, just... It was quite loud too, so I have no idea if the mic picked it up or not. But I just ripped a massive fart there, just...
and it would also kind of focus it on like the retrospect because Optimus is starting to feel like is this all there is between Enos? Is it just gonna be this constant back and forth until one of us dies? And Megatron, it's going to just almost bloody damage fight where Optimus does come out on top. Megatron barely unable to move. He just goes, "Do it, finish it, end this now." Oh, Optimus is considering everything. He, what in Optimus's mind, he's kind of going through the words. Is this all it's gonna be between you and me? This constant back and forth. And he's kind of putting the pieces together. It doesn't have to be. Not because he's gonna try and make amends with you, but he's realizing at this point, his hatred against Optimus is all he has left. And Optimus is like, well, what do I have left? Unlike Megatron, who has nothing, Optimus has everything. Optimus has the Autobots, and that's everything to him. And Optimus is kind of putting the gears to Orange. What do I do? Do I just end this now? Give Megatron the satisfaction of at the very least I gave him something he wanted. Because if at the very least, if Megatron is gonna go out, he's gonna have it done by the person he hates the most. Optimus doesn't say anything. He has the gun pointed to Megatron's head, and he lowers it. He turns away, starts walking away. What are you doing? Get back here! Finish this! Finish this! And I don't want to wake anyone up, but he's just scowling. Optimus! Optimus! Finish it! Finish this! And he's just scowling Optimus over and over again. Yeah, pretty much pretty much if you think about it, a very sad end for Megatron.
Damn.
Yeah. He's almost on verge of tears. Just finish this. Finish it. He's been just begging, almost pleading for Optimus to finish it at this point. And he doesn't even get that. Megatron has nothing.
Fuck.
Yep.
God damn. You know, before I end the stream, there is one quote from Megatron from the IDW comics that actually really fits what you just said. This is before
Yeah.
he became an Autobot.
Oh yeah, yeah.
this-
I know the one you're thinking of.
Chaos
It's
Theory.
one- Yeah, it's the one I had in my head when I was concepting
So
this.
long as you stand in my way, so long as anyone stands in my way, I will respond by killing. Murder on an industrial scale, because in the final analysis, I would happily wade across a river of corpses, chest deep in rust and grease and engine oil, just to crush the little spark of the last Autobot standing. And I would not do it simply as a means to an end. No, I do it, Prime, because it would give me pleasure. Which is actually but I know you want to say more, but
Go ahead. Go ahead.
But the other quote on the second quote from the TF wiki, that's Megatron thinking back on that quote when he's an Autobot is also really great too.
Yeah.
Because again, Megatron as an Autobot, you would think why, but no, it's probably one of the most compelling stories the comics have told. I once told Optimus that I kill for the sake of killing. I wanted to make him hurt me, you see, because when he hurts others, he hurts himself. And the thing is, when those words were in my head, I didn't think I meant them. But when they left my mouth, I realized I did. If the world thinks you're a monster, what does it matter? The world is wrong. But when you start to think of yourself as a monster...
Yeah. And you want to know something else? So I also had that. It also kind of reflects on Optimus just as well. Here's the thing. So I said that Megatron wants Optimus to do this because he thinks it's also like this thing. There's this game between them, and Optimus is kind of thinking, no. He doesn't want any of this. He doesn't even want to the rivalry. It reveals that the rivalry between Optimus and Megatron meant everything to Megatron. It doesn't mean much to Optimus. It reveals to Megatron that Optimus doesn't think of him the same way he thinks of Optimus.
Damn. That's fucking sad. That's sad, Nick.
Yep.
What a great way
to
to
make me feel.
Oh no.
Actually, I have an idea that I can also share that will make you feel better.
Well, god damn it, Nick. I have to end the stream soon. We're reaching
It's
the 8-hour mark, man.
I know. It's almost 7 where it's almost 7 where I am. How do I feel? But I want to share this so bad.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
Get it out of your system.
So this one has 2 endings.
Okay.
And I could go with either or. So this is actually the relationship between Optimus and Alita.
Ooh.
And it's kind of like this, very much, it's kind of like they're kind of trying to figure out how do we work in this war, essentially. And they're kind of going, and Alita's like, if this is, I don't think it's gonna work. Not now. Maybe after. And once after, I think there's this place I want to go to. Ew. And she sends him the coordinates, like instantly, like through like database and stuff like that. Over, we'll come here, and essentially, and then cuts to the next interaction between them is actually over the intercom. Because Alita's about to ram her ship into a Decepticon ship. And Optimus is freaking out because he knows what this could mean. And then he's freaking out, and he's like, and it's just like this threat, please. Oh, let's do this. And she just goes, goodbye. And then boom, it happens. And then it cuts to like Optimus is actually frantically, like, it cuts to like a week. Optimus is still searching, kind of like scans and stuff like that, almost tirelessly. And at that point where he has to give up, just because he has a job to do. How I would end this series is actually at the end of the battle, after defeating Unicron, because of obligatory Unicron battle. Actually cuts to everyone doesn't know what happens to Optimus except for a few. Hot Rod, Bumblebee, definitely the two. They actually they almost share the rank of Prime, actually.
Okay.
Rodimus Prime and Goldbug Prime.
Goldbug Prime. Okay.
And they know what actually happened. This is ending 1. So everything I just said, like, as when I meant like after the Unicron battle, ending 1. Optimus is missing, and only Bumblebee and Hot Rod know what happened to him. Everyone just assumes, well, I guess he's gone. Bumblebee and Hot Rod kind of give this knowing look, and then it cuts to a planet. Optimus is just, he has a bunch of scratches and scorch marks on him. Almost has to be escaped like a huge explosion. And he's just walking through this field, and he comes across a house. And he sees a battered, a damaged, but recovering, and very much alive, Alita 1. She just gives a smile. Optimus takes off this faceplate and smiles back. Ending B.
Okay, here we go. Ending B.
Just because I like it, every Autobot. You know what? In this story, this universe, none of the main characters die. You wanna know why? Because all of them go to the planet. Like the main, everyone's still on Cybertron, but the one Autobots we followed, they decided to not live there and live in peace on this one planet. It's like Bumblebee, Wheeljack, Ironhide, RC, Windblade, Hot Rod, all of them. They come to the planet, and they also and it basically it's like ending A but with more characters. Just to make it more feel good. Everyone gets the good ending.
Yeah, but ending A though, that hits.
That's oh yeah. That's why I say I'm not erasing it. I just like both. Maybe another Transformers series I'll do for ending B, but I very much like ending A.
Ending A just hits you in that good spot, and it's just Nick, by the way, I'm gonna post this.
Also, the face Optimus would have, other than the smile, before it's revealed, you see his eyes, obviously. They almost they're very much they're very tired. They're like Caesar's eyes at the end of Dawn. And you know what? Maybe almost on the verge of tears, almost. So it's just this. So when he smiles back, it's almost like this relieved look. He doesn't have to the hero anymore. He can just be at peace.
Nick, there's a GIF I'm gonna put in the back room that just describes my reaction. Just oh, that's great, Nick. Oh my goodness. Oh, that hits me. Alright. I do need to call the stream though here, Nick. We are past This is now officially the longest stream I've ever done. We are past the 8-hour mark, Nick. We are past the 8-hour mark because it took forever to clean that damn playground. So we are.
I will say I did help. I will say I did help with that little bit of at the end of the time.
That's true, you did. Okay, but anyways, I'm gonna call it here, and then I cannot just call it a night. I'm going to bed. I'm tired, Nick.
Yeah. It's
Uh,
7 where I am. I gotta try to get some sleep.
Yeah. All right. So thank you all for coming. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm gonna call it here. So thank you all for coming. I can't even say good night now. Let's be honest, it's not even good night. So instead, everyone have a very good morning, because that's essentially what it is. So everyone have a good morning. Good morning! Oh my god, Nick, I can't even fucking end the stream.
It's just there's a third person who knows what happened.
Okay, who's the third person?
Jazz.
Okay, fair enough. Alright, for real guys, this time, good morning!